I was talking with the mic muted.
I was going to say, I hit the live button.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, where you at? Yeah, my bad. I got the kids. I got three of them. I felt kind of took a nap. I got the all three of the babies.
Mm-hmm.
Young Phil, he laughed. He be having the same amount of people I got. Who are you talking to? This little girl is moving.
Of course she is.
No, like really moving. Like really moving around. Like you can't take your eyes off of her too fast, for too
That's a
long.
baby.
I had to clear out the whole floor so I can let her just roll around. Yeah, I know. You got your name from me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I'm daddy to you, but to everybody else, I'm Day Day. Oh my God. Yo, that just let him be, yo. Just let his ass be.
What, you want to give him an E for effort?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm gonna give you an E for effort because you earned that. He really kept coming. Yo, I'm not even gonna be bothered with you, bro. He
I'm not
really
even
came
gonna
back.
say nothing. I'm just gonna, get out of hand. It's just gonna be gone.
Right. New York, Africa, Bambaataa and Savage unite for Zulu Family Day. Hassan Campbell nowhere to be found. What? That's broke. That's broke. Yeah, we know. That's why we not blocking you. We'll let you be. Just don't get out of pocket.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab something out the truck and check the mail.
All right. Who that? Seven? What's up, Seven? Go out. And then nigga. All jokes. Yeah, I know. I know. We know you're playing. I can take a joke, if the joke is funny. Wait, YT from Exposes Ringo TV. I know, I hear you. I hear it. I'm gonna go get it.
I'm back. Seven. I'm not your mama. No, I'm not your mom. I don't even sound like your mom.
Ugh. So, what's this? Expose. Oh, this the same thing. This is the same thing, ain't it?
What?
Hold on, I'm about to put it up while we wait for people to get in the building. It says YJI Tales from the Cult and Rango TV expose each other for flirting with each other.
That's not the same one, but
But
yeah.
it's like the same. Let's see what this about. The original single mom with kids says she's a package deal.
He said, all I've seen of you is from YouTube. Your tales from the Cole IG page don't really. You a nigga talking about makeup. Y'all niggas talking about lipstick and makeup. Get a fucking dick. Grow a dick.
Wow. Oh wow.
You a nigga talking about makeup.
Oh wow. She started
Wow.
this off. Shadow.
You're more than a bitch than I thought you was.
Hey y'all, be
Oh,
right
we
back.
not
There
done
you
yet.
go. Hey, AVF, what's up?
He said, all I've seen of you is from YouTube. Your tales from the Cole IG page don't really have any pics. So he was stalking my page of you other than YouTube clips. Your YouTube channel is what I've been viewing. So you've been watching me.
Renegade.
On your own, without
Renegade,
your wife.
what's up?
You been knew what's up. You knew my past. You knew where I was. You didn't give a fuck. You knew I smoked. You knew I drank. You didn't give a fuck. Now that's the issue, y'all. Now all of a sudden, oh my God, y'all, I didn't know she did this and I didn't know she did that. Nothing you could say would ever expose
Chris,
me
what's
because
up?
the information's already out there. You just regurgitating and repeating information, but the shit I exposed on you, nobody ever heard before. And the real question is why you come out 14 days later instead of the next day or the same day that I exposed you? Because cat got your tongue, huh? Because you didn't know what the fuck to say. So you had to spend 14 days to think of a narrative and think of a creative way to bring out lies.
That sounds like that's what he did with New Breed. Would you,
I didn't say nothing.
Well, I like you
I'm thinking it was an article and it was a daggone video.
oh, okay.
too, and I will support you. There it is. He done told you he knew about IUIC. He done told you
Go eat your noodles.
knew about, he's seen all my videos. He told you he knew I smoked and drank. He said, well, I like you too and will support you. I'm going to
He
go
a foot job stalker.
work on my more videos. Don't be shy, Miss Friend. I never crossed no boundary with him. I'm telling you, after I found out he was married, I
That's what
checked
it
the nigga.
sounds
I'm
like,
not into
Renegade.
polygyny. We could be friends. We could be cool. That's why he kept saying friend,
Yo,
friend, friend, friend. The nigga knew he was in a friend.
You said what?
I said I saw that stuff. They got some. Oh, I was telling you yesterday that video that you played the day before yesterday got his original channel name on it.
Oh, okay.
Real Man Advice TV. So we was looking around, but we didn't. We got interrupted or whatever, but we was still digging. That's why I said you might want to hold off on this one because we got more info. We just got to go through it.
Oh, I was just watching this until the people got in the building.
Yeah.
He said he a foot job stalker. He said I like feet. It's something about a foot that does something to me. I don't know. I like foot jobs. I don't think you know what that is. You should be grown enough to know it. What? He said, I don't think you know what that is. You should be grown enough to know what that is. Nigga, what? Yeah, how you gonna insult somebody after you didn't just said that creepy shit? All right. We wait for a couple more people to get in the building and we get started.
Yo, the post office need to get their ish together.
Friend zone, bitch.
Matter of fact, we can hold off on this. Sugar Bear
Sugar Bear.
went off this morning.
Who? Umar.
Yeah.
So,
Huh? Yeah, Chunk. He went off this morning. He basically said, why do we care about Kamala
Tired of
Harris?
guessing what's wrong.
Them
why we care
donations
about
running
the.
low.
He said, why do we care about the presidential election more than we care about black on black
Bruh,
crime?
it's the
I said,
same. It's the
Today morning.
same rhetoric with a different topic. He did the grits. He did this stuff when he was talking about the hair products. He see an article that
I
somebody done
know.
talked about, and then he want to go on there and rant. Them donations
I
low.
commented it. I commented under. I said to answer your question. He said, "Why do you care about black on black crime?" I meant the presidential election more than black on black crime. And I said
Not
to
the
answer
foot
your question. Hold on, sis. I said
clan.
to answer your question is for the same reason you're more concerned about black women dating white women than you are concerned about black on black crime. How you gonna point the finger at us about the presidential election? And I've seen more. How many times do you see him doing videos on black crime? But he said that nigga a part of the Foot Clan. I quit.
Yeah,
I quit.
that's what I was laughing about.
He said, but yeah, back to what he just fucking y'all up with that. But back to what I was saying. I've seen you do more videos. Matter of fact, I've never. Yeah, Ron's a sellout. We're gonna get to that. I'm
Info
waiting for the
word.
people to get in the building. Info Warrior, I saw you on behind the bar joint yesterday or the day before, whatever day it was. And that's a video I'm gonna play. Because I owe behind the bar an apology too. Because I grilled him about going at Bee Stinger. And that nigga was right.
About that.
Yeah, he was right about Bee Stinger not being a victim. He was right. You're not a victim, bro. I'm sorry. You went back to the man. You doing cookouts and shit with him. Uh, I can't get behind you no more.
That gives credence to my pet theory that I'm not gonna say on the internet.
Look,
Carolina kid.
First of all Negro peons, get off my damn chat.
He come out cut.
Bunny hop. First of all Negro peons, get off my damn
Oh,
chat.
you ain't got no blow.
Bunny hoppers,
Yeah, he
get
mad.
off the damn chat.
Is that the same
I forgot
shirt?
I had to.
No,
I don't know, but
I don't know
he
if he
upset.
made or not, but he changed that shirt. Yeah.
Him's upset.
Get
He
you
ain't got no-
parasites
he
off
ain't
my
got
feet.
no foot.
All you parasites, get off my damn feet. You Negro peons, you bunny hoppers, you snow puppy lovers, get your ass up off my feet. I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, them
Get
donations
your
running
ass
low.
off
He's
my
mad.
life. Get your ass off my life. Ain't nobody talking to you.
It could be Info Warrior.
You know what mistake Umar is making that if Pharaoh made. First, you come in the game, Black Power, and it's all unity, love for all Black people. And then you get to a certain level, you start alienating certain Black people.
Bruh, that's their
Mm,
fastest way to get what they want. They playing on
yeah,
they don't believe the
but
stuff that is
it
trying to teach
backfired.
everybody.
It
That's why
backfired.
it backfires.
Yeah.
AP, you was in somebody that wasn't you.
Oh yeah, AP.
This is what they do. This is an affinity scam.
I forgot.
Starts
I was
off
supposed
as
to say something
affinity.
to him. Hey, what was it though? I forgot what it was.
I don't even remember. It started
It was
off
something
as
I had to say. AP, I saw you over in somebody chat. You said something. I forgot what the hell you said. When I remember, I'll let you know.
look, all of them start off the same way. Umar, Polite, YP, on and on and on. It starts out as an affinity scam. Then once they get the money, all Black people can kiss their behinds. Then when they run out of the money, they want to come back to Black folk. But they don't know how to act right.
Right.
So you get all this spastastic mess.
It starts with they for all Black people, and then you start to see them start to alienate
Renegade.
Then they start to alienate certain Black people, and then once the donations run out, and
That's when they want to run back. In Umar's case, his little faction is the single Black mothers,
right.
the people with bad kids.
Rim, you married, it's always like this. You get stuck with doing all the work. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's how marriage is sometimes.
Damn parasites. You ain't nothing but a community parasite. Get your ass off my feed.
Yeah, I know you ain't this little girl went right.
Go make love to your bunny with the flat booty. Get your ass off my feed. Go make love to your bunny with the flat booty. Get your ass off my feed. Go make love to the bunny with the flat booty. She ain't got no damn Cinnabons. She ain't got no honey buns. She got a brick wall waiting for your ass. A pale brick wall. But let me stay focused, brothers and sisters.
That's racist.
Let me
Because I know of plenty white girls with a lot of fat asses.
He think he's still in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Where did this disgusting diatribe come from against a white woman?
I don't know. I guess a white woman might have turned him down.
Could be.
Move that. Move that.
Got another cease and desist letter for some.
All right.
Stay focused, Africans. We having a serious conversation. Let me stay focused. You got a pale wall waiting for you, you nasty ass.
Right. I know.
You
He
got
said,
a
I
pale
know some
wall.
weapons that got that
I
thumper.
got voluptuous
Right.
honey buns, but let me stay voluptuous. Let me stay focused. Brothers and
Look like
sisters,
that white girl he was
I'm
talking
trying to
to in
figure
the
out
mall had a thumper.
why the American African people are more concerned about a presidential election
Autocorrect.
than stopping black on black homicide in our community.
It's for like I said in my comment, it's for the same reason you're more concerned about where black men are sticking their dinglings than you are concerned about black on black crime. Because I have never heard you speak on black on black. Well, I've heard you mention it, but I don't really hear you out there trying to stop
Yeah,
it.
he mentioned it all right when he said they should be purged from the community.
Yeah. When you talking about murdering all of them. Blow? You do blow? I don't mind. That's all right. I do it too. But I stay physically fit.
Woo! That's the part that killed me right there.
Yeah.
The dude, I'm like, hey, Mina.
We get some blow after this. You know, they locked eyes right instantly.
I'm trying to figure out why the American African
Yeah,
people
you did not.
are more concerned
Oh, yeah, you did.
about a presidential election than stopping black on black homicide in our community. Ifa Tunde 3 times. I am more concerned.
Well, Umar, I just want to say this. I would rather be not concerned than to have your concern where you want to kill all of our black men that are out there in the street.
Ifa Tunde 3 times.
Yeah. We ain't gonna watch this whole thing. We just gonna watch a couple minutes. I can't watch Captain Repeat for more than 5-10 minutes.
I am concerned
For real.
about why the
You
American
trying to
African
give
people
yourself a rap name, yo.
from California to Kalamazoo, from Flint, Michigan to Florida, from Detroit to Des Moines, Iowa. I'm trying to figure out why we are more concerned about voting than we are about stopping.
Well, you're from the city with one of the biggest murder rates ever. I don't see you out there stopping nothing. I don't even see you out here, nigga.
Voting can
You live in
change
one of the
laws. Therefore, well, I can't even speak on it because I don't vote. But if you do,
one of the highest.
Voting changes law. I don't want to be a hypocrite sitting up here talking about
that does.
A hypocrite. He trying to give himself a rap name.
The homicide.
He might as well be a rapper, always repeating himself. Mike
And do you know
Jones.
what bothers me
Mike
the
Jones
most as a social
I listen to
scientist?
Umar.
Yeah, Mike Jones.
Do you know what bothers me so much as a social scientist? What I find
A
so
social scientist. Back that up.
He said he a social scientist. Now he must have got another letter telling him to quit calling
and
Stop calling himself a,
himself a psychologist.
do you know what bothers me the most as a social scientist?
a social scientist.
Do you know
Okay.
what bothers me
That.
so much as a social scientist? What I find so egregiously unacceptable as a social scientist?
You're not messing with my kind of game. No, no, no,
Black
no,
people
no.
act
You play
as if
Mario.
we are not living within the context of black on black genocide. Do you realize we don't even ask the presidential candidates about the violence in our community? We don't even ask the governors about the violence in our community.
Because we
You would
can't,
ask the
nigga.
mayor. You would go to town hall meetings. You would try to get local laws changed. I mean, what? Mm.
Right. It always starts in our local system. But I forgot what the hell I was gonna say. But I don't see you out there doing nothing. Oh, you got the Mercedes. Oh, you pick your car. You see me doing something, buddy.
We don't ask the mayor. We act like black men are not
My boy was just
exterminating
in
each other
here.
on a daily
That
basis.
G
How did we
got
become
here, man.
so
That's crazy.
immune to
Not too far. About 20 minutes.
black on black crime? How did we become so immune to the tears of
Oh
black
yeah,
women?
that's what I was gonna
The
say. We
tears
can't ask. We can't go on a press conference and ask that. We'd be kicked out. Like that's why we can't do it.
of black mothers. All these black mothers across America have had to bury their sons and their daughters. They've had to mourn in silence because the community doesn't care enough to embrace them. Our black
Now that's a
mothers
lie.
have
The hell are
had
you
to
talking about?
endure the pain of losing their babies.
Yeah, them donations is going low. Them donations
Yes,
is going low.
yes, yes.
Speaking of that, y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo for this back to school drive. We didn't reach our daily goal yesterday.
Uh-uh.
We're falling short again. So hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, and make sure y'all hit that like button. And don't forget to put something on my sis dinner.
Yes, because I need some soup. My stomach hurt.
And not having a sympathetic community shoulder to cry on.
What?
How did we get to the point where black on black homicide is not even a
Oh,
concern for most black people?
in all of our communities, in person or on social media, because you have local people on there as your friends and family. How many balloon releases do you see? How many T-shirts are being made? How you gonna sit up here and say ain't nobody got no support your
It's
big head?
down the city. It's goddamn
Didn't you
candlelight
just go to
visuals
a
on damn near
balloon
on
release?
every block.
Lord have
In
mercy.
Philly, it's a candlelight visual damn near on every goddamn block.
Right.
Teddy bears. You talking about everybody walking around with t-shirts?
Exactly. He wants
Shit,
to
but
sit up
rappers
here
put it
and
in their
make black
raps all
people
the time.
sound worse off than they are.
Trying to pander to the black mothers in the community for them donations.
It ain't
Yeah,
working that
that's right.
way.
Yeah, he want black mothers to be like, yeah, that's right. Don't nobody care about my slain son. Let me send him some money. Hand me her pacifier. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry to hear that, info warrior.
Let me put this in context.
You see, justice was
Let
served
me
though. He's serving life. He ain't just staying alive.
resensitize you to
I
black
think
on
that's
black
gonna bring Elka
homicide.
back.
Black men are the leading cause of death for black men. I want you to sit on that for 1 minute.
Wow.
I want you to sit on that.
Quaz, what's up? All right, I think I had enough on him. Enough of him.
You want black mothers to donate. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. He wanted fees and donations. All right, let's get to our main topic. I just wanted to play that while we wait. We can come back to that if we got enough time later on.
Mm.
Um, Bambaataa, Africa Bambaataa has been spotted with bee stinger. Is it 3.0 or 2.0? With bee stinger in Bronx River. Hassan Campbell, nowhere to be found. Shout
Mm-hmm.
out to Behind the Bar. Hashtag Where's Poppy? Because he did not show up. He did not show up. Hold on, let's go to this article first. Where is this article? Where did you find that? This is New York. New York.
New York, Africa, Bambaataa, Ronald Side, Unite. Hold on.
Damn, look like he half dead.
Africa, Bambaataa,
Yeah,
Ron Savage.
yeah, he did comment on it yesterday, but that's why I couldn't put it all the way in my title. But he lied. You said Bambaataa was across
Found it
street hiding. Yeah, put it up.
on the Parkchester Times website.
You said Park Chester Park.
ParkchesterTimes.com.
I'll let you put it up. I don't waste time looking for it. What?
Why is this joint coming up blank?
I don't know. What is you trying to touch, little girl?
Something wrong with this website.
All right,
It
don't even
might
worry
be
about it.
overloaded.
Don't even worry about it. We'll just play
But
the
hold
video.
on, I can get part of it. Or is that the part that's up on the screen?
Yeah, you can just read the part that's up on the screen. Honestly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Are we clicking at the same time again?
Uh-huh.
Let's see.
Let me scroll down.
It
Africa.
says the part I can read, or was it another part on there?
No, it was just that.
Shared a heartfelt embrace during the Universal Zulu Nation's Family Day event, a gathering dedicated to honoring the late Amber Queen Pepsi. The Family Day event, steeped in the rich heritage of the Zulu Nation, provided the perfect backdrop for this significant encounter. As the crowds looked on, and they no more. Bam probably called. Yeah, info. But I think you have to spell that one too.
He could have. He could have. They shared a heart bracing. What do you say? A heartfelt embrace.
Uh-huh. Does he have actual video of said event?
Yeah. That's what I'm about to go play now.
Okay.
I'm about to play now. My bad. My wife texted me.
Ain't no problem, bro.
Wait, let's go back.
Soldier Digital, thank you for your. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry.
Welcome to another episode of Behind the Bar. I'm your host, BDB, aka Man the Milkman. Let's not waste any time. All right, this video, ironically, is 4 days old. Nobody has spoke on this. We just watch a lot of these content creators come around here.
Hold on, they back too. Come here, DJ Desiree. Come here, y'all was trying to do it as soon as I hit the live button. Now I'm live. Y'all want to run in another room? DJ.
Is that Facebook? Yeah, that's Facebook.
Tender love.
And paint Ron B. Stinger Savage as a victim of child molestation. And Behind the Bar has probably been the only platform, or one of the few, I'm sorry. Shout out to people like Layla Wills and a few others that held him accountable. But
Psycho
I've been
Mind.
doing and covering this story, I want to say, for a good 4 to 5 years. And nobody's talking about the fact that the guy, Ron B. Singer Savage, who made it seem like Afrika Bambaataa did anything to him, now in his later age in life, I believe Ron Savage right now is 60 years old. We all seen Ron Savage go on the news and cry and complain and say that Afrika Bambaataa molested him. Right. Now, spotted out, I believe there was at
Found it.
Katona
Psycho Mind
Park in New York City. Afrika Bambaataa was booked to DJ at Katona Park.
Yeah, and I defended your ass when you said Star and Layla was bullying you. Now I'm starting to think that they weren't bullying you. They found out that
they was trying to hold them accountable or get some evidence. We just basically started the video, Nico. I found the actual video. It ain't that long. It's like a minute.
Oh, all right. Yeah, because we don't got to listen to it.
It's on Mickey Benson Facebook page. Yep, the barbecue 2024, seeing is believing.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, my name is Nick Benzo. I am the founder of the Universal Zulu Nation and the founder of the Hip Hop Museum. This is a very special day for us. One of our sisters, better known as Amber Pepsi, she was the queen from the Black Spades to the organization to the Zulu Nation. A lot of y'all don't know, tonight, with Cutman LG and my man Muhammad Islam and myself, and Brother Ahmed, we brought a treat to y'all tonight. So y'all can tell a friend to tell a friend. Afrika Bambaataa.
You saw him?
Mm-hmm. Is in the building. Give me a round of applause.
That's Beast Finger in the bucket hat.
No. I said Afrika Bambaataa is in the building. Give me a round of applause. I see you, Charlie Rock. I love you too, man. So without further ado, Afrika Bambaataa is going to get on the turntable, something he hasn't done in a long
This one 2 minutes.
One. Yeah. Check this out. Dedication to my sister Pepsi. Rest in peace, Queen.
Pepsi was Hassan Campbell friend, wasn't it?
I got a snack. How you, bro?
Didn't Hassan know Pepsi?
Yo, listen.
Not like that.
James, set that up, please. We're gonna do something real special right now, since my man's right. Let me know when you're ready. Big Benzo. Shout out to the Black Spades in the building. What up? Oh, the rap. Hey, we did this for the Black Spades. This is coming out. Ready, Biggie? Let's go.
Right. Mr. Hassan was too busy in his garden, turned up. Oh yeah, you can turn this off. So you can turn this off.
Where the Black Spades at in this motherfucker? Where the Zulu Nation at in this motherfucker? Where the peacemakers at? I saw some peacemakers out there.
Don't sound like
human beings in this motherfucker. Let's do this shit again, bitch.
You over there playing with the wipes?
Huh?
Little girl got a hold of the wipes.
Turn the top dog to.
Okay, that's it. He just put up them 2, and that makes 3 minutes and some seconds total.
Hold on, I wanted to play a little bit of what Behind the Bar was saying because he was saying some real shit.
And here in this video, without further ado, is Ron B. Stinger Savage out and about, hanging out with B. Stinger. I can't make this up.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, my name is Benzo. I am the founder of the Universal Zulu Nation and the founder of the Hip Hop Museum. This is a very special day for us.
He's the founder of Zulu Nation?
Who?
He said he the founder. No, this dude.
Zulu Nation and the founder of the Hip Hop Museum. My name is Benzo. I am the founder of the Universal Zulu Nation and the...
He said I am something Benzo. I am the founder of the Universal Zulu Nation and the founder of whatever, blah, blah, blah. He said after that. He says he's the founder.
It's more than one. They're co-founders. It's like 4 or 5, I think. I'm not the expert on that, though.
Founder of the Hip Hop Museum. This is a very special day for us. One of our sisters, better known as Amber Pepsi, she was a queen from the Black Spades to the organization to the Zulu Nation.
I tell you what, B. Stinger, I'm pretty sure a lot of people didn't unsubscribe because you was gaining momentum and you had people like really vouching for you out here defending you, and the whole time. Well, we should have known when I asked him on my channel, did you go back to Zulu Nation? Is it true? And he was like, that's a fact. Or I don't know what the fuck he was on. But yeah, you and Hassan Campbell, y'all just alike. I don't know if it was a bee stinger. I don't know if it was your medicine, because I remember you said you wasn't on your medication, and they caught you at a vulnerable time. I thought that was believable, and I still kind of think it was believable, but a lot of me thinks you're full of shit now. Just like Hassan is. I think y'all both was in consensual relationships. I think Van might have just took advantage of you because you are a little bit more, I want to say, vulnerable than Hassan, if you catch my drift. That's the only advantage he took over you, but other than that, you guys, I don't believe you guys are victims anymore. And it's a shame that you guys came on here and played with the people and pretended to be victims. For what? Clicks, likes, views, donations. Well, Ron, he still got that law passed, but you got it was a lot. It was passed off of a lie. At least you made some type of good come out of the lie, but it's still a lie.
A lot of y'all don't know, tonight with Cutman LG.
Look,
This video was only a few days old. This happened over the weekend. This video is brand new. Brand new.
4 days ago.
Listen to what he's saying in the video. Pay attention. This is Mickey Benson's Facebook page. This is where I found it.
I want to hear
me. He might be security right now. He might be security. Got his hip hop.
They're not making B Stinger no security. B Stinger is not nobody's security. There's no fucking way nobody's B Stinger is. Who's making a 60-year-old man security?
Movement. Anybody know what hip hop movement is supposed to be for? What is the slogan? Hip hop movement for? What does that mean?
You keep touching stuff.
Hip hop movement. What does that mean?
Be touching.
It's supposed to be for survivors.
On Mario.
The hip hop movement, his whole slogan is supposed to be for survivors. Surviving what? The person that he claims that allegedly took advantage of him is right behind him. Surviving what? Hello? Hello?
So y'all can tell a friend to tell a friend, Afrika Bambaataa is in the building. Give me a round of applause. Yes, sir. No. I said Afrika Bambaataa is in the building. Give me a round of applause.
Yeah, that's pretty much what
I see you, Charlie Rock. I love you too, man. So without further ado,
Look at this guy, front row and center. Look at this guy, front row and center. And he always said, if I ever, all I want is closure. All I want is closure. Ron Savage, I just want to know why me? That was his main question. Did you ask him why me when you seen him? Matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to do something that I normally don't do. We're going to call Ron Savage live on Behind the Bar. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We're going to call Ron Savage live on Behind the Bar. Let's go. We're going to take it
Behind the bar, you knew that nigga wasn't picking up.
Let's call him, ladies and gentlemen. Why not, right? Why not call him? Let's call Ron Savage, y'all. Here we go.
You knew that nigga wasn't picking up the phone. What are you doing? Throw that in the trash.
Call him again.
Throw it in the trash. Behind the bar, you knew damn well that man wasn't picking.
That wasn't him, y'all. That wasn't him. That was a different phone call. Anyways, all right. So for those that just now tuned in, B Stinger finally had an opportunity to confront the person that he said victimized him as a child, and this is what he did, ladies and gentlemen. I lied to y'all not. This is what he did. Wait till y'all see this. Wait till y'all see these pictures, y'all.
Now I wouldn't put it as a chance to confront him because you behind the bar, you knew he was back with the Zulu Nation for months now. Everybody do. So his chance to confront Bambaataa was a long time ago when he went back. Yeah. Well, I don't know what you spitting at.
Wow. Crazy. He finally had the chance to confront the person who allegedly victimized him. And what he does is wraps his arms around his shoulder
and smiles for a picture. It's the same thing that Hassan Campbell did.
Yep.
It's the same exact thing. It's the same exact thing. Hassan saw him, and instead of confronting him, what did he do? He went and took a picture with him and posted it on his Facebook. I think Hassan did it as proof that he knew Bambaataa though, and it backfired. I think Hassan thought, oh wait, if I take a picture with him, and Bambaataa's taking a picture with me, that'll prove that I was around Bambaataa. When you ain't even had to do that because Sarnetta had already dropped the table, you bodyguarding him.
And takes a picture for the gram. I can't make this ish up, ladies and gentlemen. This fight they've been fighting this fight, and people been having his back for going on 7-8 years now, almost a decade. I'm not surprised. Somebody said I sound surprised. You must be new. Shout out to you, Strictly.
And Hassan and B Stinger, yeah, that's 7-8 years of people's time you wasted. 7-8 years of people's time you wasted. 10 toes down response to Hassan Campbell threatening to spit in Bimi's face over Mav Hoffa. Oh yeah, we gonna watch that one. It don't work. It's broke.
Ain't nobody got
anonymous. Definitely not surprised. Because if you go back, all my videos are unprivate. If you go do your research on, matter of fact, strictly venomous, I'm gonna show you some research if you stick around of all the videos that I've made telling everybody that Ron B. Singer Savage is not a victim. I even said and explained to people that at the time of them allegedly having intercourse with one another, Ron B. Singer Savage was already an adult, 18 years old. So no, I'm not surprised. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, there are...
And that's what I'd start getting fishy for me, because one minute he was 18, the next minute it was a fake ID, the next minute is something else. Both of them niggas' stories start changing. Don't put her on that, B. Don't pick her up no more.
Several pictures, not one, not two, several pictures of him taking pictures at Katona Park with Afrika Bambaataa. I can't make this up. Here go more pictures of him taking pictures. He might have been security for him that night, ladies and gentlemen. Hip hop movement. Everybody's sitting there taking pictures. Afrika Bambaataa got the biggest smirk on his face, smile on his face, not worried about nothing. Not worried about nothing, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. And nobody on YouTube, none of these so-called content creators who place Ron Savage as being a victim is covering the story. Andre Obama, salute. Simba, what's poppin', baby? What up? Facto, what up? Top Shots, I see you. Cocaine Beer. Virgo, chow. Can you believe this?
They go behind the bar right there. Hey, behind the bar, I want to apologize for grilling you about B Stinger. I see what you're saying now. I definitely see what you're saying now. I definitely see what you're saying now. That nigga is not a victim. He's definitely not.
This next picture,
I told you if he is, I admit that I was wrong. I was wrong. That nigga is not a victim.
Show y'all is the picture that's gonna take the cake. There's a picture I'm about to show you right now of Ron B. Singer Savage on his knees, very close to the crotch area of Afrika Bambaataa. No cap. Somebody heard me just now and said this guy behind the bar is a mess. Stop the mess. No, I'm not joking. He gets on his knees and takes a picture crouching down right beside the crotch of Afrika Bambaataa. I lied to y'all not. I gotta do it, Virgo Child. I'm sorry, baby. I have to do it. I have to. Look at this, y'all. No.
He was taking mad pictures. Mad pictures. Chill, he was taking bad pictures with Bambaataa. He looked like he back in the sack. It looked like he got his man back. And that's why Hassan went off yesterday. Now I know why Hassan went off like that yesterday. He was so drunk. He saw behind the bar do that there. He saw behind the bar do that live. No, I'm not turning it back on because you shouldn't have touched it. You shouldn't have touched it. I just went back in there and turned it back on, and you went in there and touched the remote again. So that's it. That's it. All the fans, bring it back. Yeah, like I was saying, that's why Hassan got drunk and mad yesterday. This nigga got my man back. This nigga done stole my man. You know what this song reminds me of? Bambaataa is mine. You need to give it up. I had about enough. It's not hard to see. Bambaataa is mine. That's what, hey, behind the bar. That's what you should have put in that joint. That's what you should have put in that picture. You need to give it up. I had about enough. That's what it looked like right now. He said Hassan was born out of the anus of his father. Oh my God. Here come Khalifa. You know he coming with the jokes.
Viagra and
Viagra and mimosas. Right. No need to apologize. We all been bamboozled. Yeah, right. He wasted a lot of people time. A lot of people time. They had a whole press conference, and y'all was out there telling all types of. Well, I knew these stories. Well, B Stinger's story sounds like it happened, but he wasn't a victim. Hassan, on the other hand, his story was too exaggerated. Like they were overly exaggerated, and it was like you can see the people around him is like, okay, something might have happened,
That
but
look on irritated GD
yeah,
Tazaria's face was priceless.
yeah, they look like yeah, something might have happened, but this nigga lying. And the thing about it is, y'all messed it up for the people who were actually victims, because now if anybody else comes out, then what? Are they twins? These dudes standing next to Bambaataa? These two bald head dudes?
I don't know them.
Oh, he tried it.
This guy poses, gets down right inches from the crotch of Afrika Bambaataa. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that is. I'm glad you pointed that out. Like you said, this man molested you, but here you are with your head next to his ding dong. If you was really molested, you would not want to be anywhere near that
Nowhere.
at any point in time.
Unbelievable. Thanks for sharing, Fact. Appreciate it.
You wouldn't want to be
Make
near
sure y'all like, share, and
anywhere on his
subscribe. Make
body.
sure y'all share this out. Nobody's talking about this, ladies and gentlemen.
And that's another thing too. I'm glad you pointed that out behind the bar. If they were molested, they wouldn't want to be anywhere near this man's body, not even to take a picture.
Nope.
Especially the way Hassan described it. Hassan described it as I go down when I'm making love to my wife because I'm thinking about Bambaataa pubic hair on my pelvis or whatever. If you really felt like that and it haunts you like that, you wouldn't want to be anywhere near this man, especially not to take a goddamn picture.
Fresh breezy.
Fresh breezy, peace and welcome. You would not want to take any type of picture with him. You wouldn't want to stand next to him. You damn sure wouldn't want to guard his body.
Right.
This is 4 years. Oh, this happened over the weekend. It's now Wednesday. This happened on Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. Saturday.
Make sure y'all hit that like button
Unbelievable.
as y'all come in, family.
Celebration of life in honor of our beloved Queen Amber. No matter how hard you try, you can't stop Zulu Nation. Wow. Hashtag where is Hassan Campbell?
Right. We need to make that
Hassan
a hashtag.
Campbell, where are you?
Hey, behind the bar, you know
With that
damn well. Yeah, what'd you say?
I say in that garden with his pineapple cup.
Turned up. But behind the bar, you know good goddamn well Hassan wasn't showing up. He ain't allowed in Bronx River. That's why Bambaataa came back. And he brought B Stinger with him. He knew Hassan ain't allowed back in Bronx River. Oh, that nigga ain't allowed out there no more. I don't gotta worry about my side piece no more. I'm gonna bring my main chick out there.
Where were you? You told everybody that nobody could find Afrika Bambaataa.
Yup.
He's overseas.
Yup.
And he had a picnic in your backyard DJing.
Yeah.
And you mean to tell me you didn't do what you said that you were going to do?
Right. Give me that.
Ron Campbell is not a victim. How many times I got to tell y'all?
That nigga is not a
Ron
victim.
Savage is not a victim. How many times does Behind the Bar have to tell y'all?
Hey, behind the bar, did you hear his response to you? What he said yesterday? E, peace and welcome. Did you hear what he said to you yesterday? Hashtag, where the fuck is Hassan Campbell? He knew not to show up. Them Zulu niggas would have bust his head to the white meat, like he said about Ron. Hold on, I'm gonna play what he had to say about it yesterday. Let me find. Let me find it. Let me find it. My bad for the noise in the background. I got my babies. Hold on. He said he helped you behind the bar. When the fuck did he help you? Going on your platform to cuss Ryan out? That ain't helping you. To bully a damn near mentally challenged person? That I don't remember that helping you.
Like you said, I haven't been myself lately.
Hold on, let me find.
Lisa Evans in Afrika Bambaataa on Lisa Evans.
Yeah.
How did that happen? That was just certain things just was like really, really weird to me. And just like first came out. I seen you, cuz. I saw you a mile away. And so you know what the problem with Hassan Campbell? It's just like with this Ike Hoffa situation.
Yeah, he threatened to strike everybody.
This Mav Diddy situation. When you sit back,
He can threaten to strike all he want, but all he's gonna do is make YouTube. He's gonna fuck himself if he do that. So he can make all the strikes he wants. You can't strike somebody for defamation for words that come out your own mouth.
And on YouTube, changing the policies around a little bit about these videos. Yep.
Yeah, but the words came out of his mouth though, so it's gonna make them look at him like, wait, you said that? Let me go to your channel and check all the foul shit you've been saying.
back and you analyze it,
What?
I have a habit of calling people out ahead of time. Even though I called him out when I seen exactly what he did. But in the past, people, I'm too real. And I could see where people get foul miles away, years away. I'll give y'all an example, right? Ron Savage, when he first came out on Afrika Bambaataa, my first instinct, my first gut said, something just ain't right. I knew it. I started watching this pattern. Seeing the nigga steal my whole story. My whole story. 6 months later, he comes out after me out of the blue. I'm sitting up there watching. I'm like, yo, how is Ron Savage on Lisa Evans in Afrika Bambaataa on Lisa's...
Oh, you full of shit. You stole that man's story. Now you trying to say he stole your story? Come on, bro. You took that man's story. And you know you did. The fuck out of here. And when you first came out, the first thing we said was something just ain't right.
Shame. Yeah, it is.
Lisa Evans. How did that happen?
What'd you say?
Bambaataa is spelled with a K, not a
I
C.
know. I gotta fix it. I know. I realize that.
Good looking behind the bar.
That was just, certain things just was like really, really weird to me. And they both airing and previewing the same night back to, I'm like, all right. I started watching. Then eventually I called Ron Savage out as a fake. Yo, why you bullying?
No, you didn't call him out as a fake. You called him out because you was mad because he was getting the attention. The attention shifted to him, and then all of a sudden you talking about you want to bust his head to the white meat. You didn't call him out for a fake. First you said you called him out because he left you out there by yourself to defend yourself. Now you're saying you called him out because he was a fake. Nigga, you're full of shit. You're full of shit. You're making shit up now because you didn't call him out for being a fake. You called him out because you said, because he recanted his story. He recanted his story and he didn't want to talk no more. And you claimed that he left you out there to fight a war by yourself and you wanted to bust his head to the white meat.
It's what I thought it was the whole time. An older gay man got with a younger gay man. It happened every day, and they teach them the ropes, but they be legal, barely legal, but legal.
Right.
In him, I moved too soon. Way too soon. Why you bullying him? I'm sitting on the internet. Yeah, I'm gonna split this nigga head to the white meat because I can see
He said
that we have been infiltrated. The ranks have been infiltrated. I can see this a mile away. But you know what? Sometimes everybody else can't see what you see. It's not meant for them to see what you see.
Yo, I noticed he deflecting. He ain't say shit about that cookout.
Hey,
He
Storm.
deflecting. He talk about Bambaataa, but he deflecting. Yeah, I didn't hear any yesterday. I remember watching this. Did you hear any reasons why he didn't show up? I didn't hear him give a reason why he
He
didn't
didn't
show
say
up.
nothing about Bambaataa nor no cookout.
No, that's what I'm saying.
And it's not for you to go to these people and get their second opinion so that they can convince you that you didn't see or feel in your gut. The minute that you second guess that spidey senses inside of you, it's over for you. It is over for you. People are going to convince you not to see what you see. But then you got to remind yourself, this is how you survive for so many years.
Holy shit.
Don't never let nobody convince you that you didn't see or feel what you felt at that moment. That's your God-given gift, not theirs. They don't even care enough about your life or what's going on in your life to really pay attention to feel what you're feeling. Unless it benefits them. So I sat back
And she telling you about
and watched. And now speeding up to today, this same dude that was all over the news, all over the daily news with boogers. He had boogers coming out, snot boogers coming out of his nose. Talking about what Afrika Bambaataa did to him and what he had his brother's, his sister's boyfriend, which was supposed to be like one of his best friends, Daron, what Bam did to him, crying. Did we forget about the audio? When we listening to Mr. Biggs, Planet, Rock. Mr. Biggs, what up, Mr. Biggs? We listen to Mr. Biggs, Mickey Benson, and
don't nobody want to know about your playlist
on the phone, actually trying to offer Ron Savage $50,000 in cash, and Ron Savage is on the phone talking about I can't be bought. Are we listening to the conversation where Mickey Benson is on another phone conversation, telling Ron Savage, you know you liked it, you know you was older than that, you know you was down with it. Why are you messing up the brand, huh? Now Hassan Campbell fighting and defending Ron Savage, even though I knew something was still wrong, even though he putting this audio out, he gives me the audio to put out, I still knew it was a setup.
Oh, here we go. That's how I knew it was a setup. I knew it was a
Yeah, bro, you full of shit, bro. I never seen you once defend B Stinger. Not once.
Not a damn time.
The first and only time I heard you talk about B Stinger is when you said you wanted to bust his head to the white meat. I remember one time you sticking up for B Stinger. Talking about you was defending him. When? Where? How? Show us some proof. And what this got to do with you not showing up to him showing up to your backyard? You're deflecting, nigga.
Now today, after Ike Hoffa, aka Math Diddy, decides to make me the face of everything that I was fighting for, when he sat up there and asked me how old was you, right? And he tried to paint a picture.
You still ain't give us an age. You keep bringing it back up, but the one thing we noticed, you still have not given us your age. Anybody else notice that but me? I've yet to see him give an age of when any of this shit happened. Anybody else see him give an age?
Of me being a predator.
You are.
And that $1 million platform with all that controversy made Afrika Bambaataa feel comfortable enough to come back outside in the Bronx and actually go to a barbecue
he did
in
talk about
Katona Park, even though he had security around him.
Wait. You try to say, wait. Hold on. Back that up.
Platform with all that controversy made Afrika Bambaataa feel comfortable enough to come back outside in the.
Wait a minute. So you're trying to blame math for this? That went over my head yesterday. He's blaming math for Bambaataa being able to come. No, it's your fault. He's able to come back to Bronx River. Not math. Math ain't got nothing to do with that. It's your fault. You got caught lying. Not math. Not Bambaataa. Hassan Campbell got caught lying. Yo, you don't take accountability for shit. You really try to put this on. First, you try to put this whole beef that happened with you and Math on 10 Toes. Now you're trying to put Bambaataa on Math. Oh man, this is like high school shit.
Bronx and actually go to a barbecue in Katona Park, even though he had security around him. Security.
It doesn't matter if he has security around him. You said that you was his top shooter. So going off of what you say, you should have been, they security should be scared of you, right? Because you put blood on the floor for them, and you was the niggas that they go to. So security shouldn't have mattered to you. It seemed like you making every excuse in the book to why your ass didn't go back over there. You knew they would have stomped your ass out.
Security, off-duty officers, some regular street dudes as well, all type of security around him. He was never supposed to feel comfortable. For 7 years, I had that dude not feeling comfortable. When he showed his face after I came out again and got on this internet, he went back into hiding.
No, he didn't. Apparently, you was in contact with him and the nigga was right around the corner. Apparently, he never left.
Nope.
For when everybody else that's in Bronx River been saying, Bam never left. He was always around. And you knew it. And you knew it because you were in contact with him. According to 10, you got the nigga number.
He built like Shred.
He knew about that shit. So you admitting that you knew about this damn cookout and still didn't show up. No, he felt comfortable to go to Bronx River because you're not allowed back. Don't put that on Math. You're not allowed back in Bronx River. That's why he felt comfortable.
Now he got Mickey Benson outside. I said Afrika Bambaataa's in the house. Huh? Even though it was a handful of people around him. Nobody was standing there watching this catastrophe. And in the cut, who?
Catastrophe? What the hell is a catastrophe?
There he go again. So we got 30-some people in the
Even
building.
though it was a handful of
on
people.
one channel, 20-some on the other, and the likes is not reflecting that.
Right. Hit that like button as y'all come in, family. For real.
The least you can do if you're sticking around to watch the video is hit the like button, please and thank you.
People around him. Nobody was standing there watching this catastrophe. And in the cut, who we see next to Afrika Bambaataa, looking pregnant.
Looking pregnant.
Looking like Afrika Bambaataa and Ron Savage went half on a baby.
Yeah, he mad. He mad. The boy is mine. You need to give it up.
Come on.
It's not enough. It's not hard to see. Bambaataa is mine. Sound like some suffering succotash.
Ron Savage is standing there with his belly.
He say he sound like Sylvester the Cat, suffering succotash mouth ass nigga.
Full. Like he was drinking babies.
Yeah, you mad.
Like he was really drinking from Afrika Bambaataa bottle. He was bottle feeding them babies. If you know what I mean.
Joe, exactly. Nigga, you look just as pregnant as Ron Savage do. What the fuck are you talking about? You bigger than him. You bigger than him. You suffering succotash mouth ass nigga. That's his new name. Mr. Suffering Succotash. But you say this is my first time watching this. I only was sent the clip when he mentioned me. Good content. Yeah, because he's deflecting, and it sounds like he's mad that B Stinger and uh Bambaataa are reunited. Reunited and it feels so good.
Hey, hey.
You know, Brandy and Monica supposed to do a part 2, right?
Tutti
The
frutti.
world is mine. You need to give it up. Not yours, but mine. Not yours, but mine. Oh, that's just stuck in my head now.
Hey,
It's stuck in my
Stan.
head now. I need something to get it out of my head.
Tutti frutti.
Baby.
Oh, Rudy. Tutti
Yeah,
frutti.
that's good. That's even worse. That's even worse.
Oh, you want another song? Baby.
I know. That's all I said. Baby.
James. He is mad. I told y'all
He is
he is
big mad.
angry.
Big mad. James Branch, peace and welcome. He is big mad.
Oh, and
You
y'all
standing
check
there,
on y'all
right?
friends
And see, this is the thing.
in the path of Debbie.
The band
This dude came out on the
Did you
news.
see Shape Up Host?
No.
They've been without power for like 8 days and they price gouging down that John.
Oh. No, I didn't know. I didn't know. I did not know. Prayers go out to her, man.
Y'all check up on folk. That y'all
Yeah,
know in
prayers
these
goes out to
areas.
Taylor. She a good person.
Dark one.
The BAM is mine.
And I told her to check and see if they had
75
stations and stuff in the area.
That's why you need to buy yourself a backup generator.
percent of the Zulu Nation
When I get my house,
destroyed.
first thing I'm buying.
People left the Zulu Nation.
43 people in the building. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. And don't forget to support the back to school drive and my sis dinner. We fell short on our daily goal yesterday. So we're falling behind, family. So hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo at the top of the chat.
Because your cries along with mine were so loud, Ron Savage.
Did he say something about thighs?
The worst thing, y'all gotta ask yourself, people left the Zulu Nation because your cries along with mine were so loud,
right.
Ron Savage. The worst thing, y'all gotta ask yourself a question.
It didn't look, from that video, it didn't look like nobody too many people left to me. It looked like Zulu Nation was live and kicking. I don't know what you're talking about there, bro. Little Debbie turned into big quick.
I've never seen two grown men fighting over a grown man on off of lives.
Right. They fighting over this big black mother. Oh man. Y'all niggas is fighting over Bambaataa right now.
And why they keep trying to blow up Taylor Swift concerts?
Yours,
it's like the second or third one.
Do you see yourself standing next to somebody who accused you of the worst thing that you can actually accuse a person of?
No, you're not getting them. You went and did it again. This boy
being a child boogeyman and destroyed and tarnished your whole reputation. You see how ugly and messy this is? So in order for Afrika Bambaataa and the Zulu Nation to accept Ron Savage back,
give me the cup.
After he used the weapon that the white people used to use against us back in the days of slavery. When the white
pull back like 15 seconds and look at his hands.
And destroyed and tarnished your whole reputation. You see how ugly and messy this is? So in order for Afrika Bambaataa and the Zulu Nation to accept Ron Savage back, after he used the weapon that the white people used to use against us back in the days of slavery.
So wouldn't that mean that's what you did?
Why it look like he throwing up gang signs?
But wouldn't that mean? Oh yeah, it do. That's just how he always is with his fingers. He's like
I talk with my hands, but I don't look like I'm throwing up gang signs.
It's remedial sign language. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's a remedial sign language. You just asked me.
Stomach hurt. Y'all won't buy me no soup.
It's remedial sign. I got a bunch of soup too. I'm tired of eating this goddamn shit.
Until we get teleportation and
Uh-huh.
pop one over here, it ain't gonna do me no good.
I know. He said Ben was giving Hassan the great balls of fire. Yo, Nikwa, yo, somebody got my sister tied up in the basement, and this is her evil twin. I'm telling you.
Now this Nickel.
I'm telling y'all, this is her evil
I
twin.
told you, they just done pissed her off to that level.
This
She
is
don't act. You don't see her acting that way. No, well, but
right. Yeah, right. This is her evil twin. Shouldn't equal.
When a white woman wanted to destroy a black man, grape.
That's what you did to him. That's exactly what you did. So you're admitting that you and Ron Savage did that to destroy Bam. That's what it sounds like. You can't put that on Ron if you did the same thing. I don't understand. What'd you say, sir?
I still stick with the stance that he looks like a blobfish.
Don't he? Hold on.
Blobfish with clothes.
You talking about that thing from Men in Black, right?
No, it's a real thing.
I know, but it was on Men in Black. Remember when they was in the second one? When he was like, "Hey, he's a Balchinian." Right before that, they had the blobfish on the grill, and it started talking.
There you go.
I didn't know it was real. Yeah, it looked like that when it I know that's me. It looked like that when it come up out the water. It don't look like that when it's in the water. But as soon as because it's down because of the pressure.
Yeah. He looked like a blobfish.
But yeah, that he definitely do. Put blobfish up, fool man. He definitely click back and forth. Click back and forth. Hold on. Yeah, he got the beady eyes and everything.
That nose.
Yeah, the nose, the beady eyes. And when he wears glasses, he look like Gru.
Somebody put a hat on that blobfish. Where Jaded at?
Yeah, where Jaded at? Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. Where the fuck Jaded at? That nigga look just like this blobfish. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Being a child boogeyman, and destroyed and tarnished your whole reputation. You see how ugly and messy this is?
Over there chewing on, little girl?
So in order for Afrika Bambaataa and the Zulu Nation to accept Ron Savage back, after he used the weapon that the white people used to use against us back in the days of slavery, when a white woman wanted to destroy a black man,
after he used the weapon that the white man used to destroy us in the back in the days of slavery. But isn't that the same exact thing you did?
Is that chain getting shorter or his neck getting bigger?
Both.
Grape.
You know.
Shall we begin?
Yo, that don't annoy you when he do that? Like he's peeking around somebody's corner or something, bro. It seems like you got a habit of doing that. You're creeping me out. You look like a peeping Tom. Watch, it's like he's trying to look through your blinds or something.
He look like a pervert.
Yeah, don't it? I don't know how nobody catches that. Like it's all the time. Every time he says something,
doing them little odd looks.
Like he's peeking through you. Who's that peeking through my window, nigga? What is you doing?
Grape.
Oh shit, she threw up everywhere. No, put back.
Shall we begin? And see, this is what I'm talking about. I ain't gonna get all of my feelings. I just gotta let the people know it is what it is. Because my children are protected. They are up under the umbrella of their daddy. But in the community, you gotta understand something.
No, your children are in the most dangerous position they can be in. I know. They're in the most dangerous positions they can be in. Flubber ass neck.
Stop doing that.
Yeah, I know.
Remember he took a pic with Bam as an adult. Yeah, and he bodyguarded for him.
Yeah, right.
James.
Right. That's exactly what he did.
Like I told y'all in the past, that man don't lay down unless he's laying down with a boy. What y'all do with that is what you do with it. It is what it is.
What we do with it is what we do. No, no, no. Don't try to put that on us. You see what I'm saying? He's
Trying to
putting the
throw
whole.
off responsibility on to somebody else.
Yeah, he just passed. He just passed off everything that he did to Bambaataa solely on Ron Savage, and then said, "Oh, he lays down with little boys. It's y'all job to do something." No, we not the
Then
one who
try to
actually.
pass the buck to the watch.
Yeah, we didn't come to the internet talking this shit about Bambaataa. You did.
Sir, we own business and you showed up on our timeline and stuff didn't make no sense, so we started talking about it.
Right.
Son story. Mr. Jackson running for president. I can't with
Oh
you.
my God. I'm telling you, this is Shaniqua. She got the real Niqua locked up in the basement somewhere.
It ain't my fight no more.
It ain't your fight no
It's
more.
not my fight no more. Because the reality of it is, I see that even in that fight, I see I'm losing friends. Friends are becoming enemies because they doing like dudes ain't stand up no more. And I get it. I don't even expect people to be stand up no more because don't expect nothing from me now. That's how I feel. Don't expect nothing from me. Don't ask me for nothing.
So let me translate. I was fucking lying the whole time. The jig is up. Me and Ron Savage were lying the entire time. The jig is up. That's all I hear.
Yeah, Storm, you almost made me spit dead on my keyboard.
He said those wasn't our thighs, bro. Right. That's what I'm hearing right now. I'm hearing that the jig is up. I can no longer ride this story anymore. Everybody knows it was a fucking lie.
Yeah, especially after Bam and he's still out there hugging in the park.
Right. Y'all didn't ruin 7 years of this man's life for being gay. I mean, Zulu
Anybody with
Nation.
any sense figured that out long ago and left this clown alone.
Yeah, for him being gay, and it goes against the Zulu Nation beliefs. The Zulu that should have been them, handling the net, not the
Yeah.
world.
Yeah,
You ruined that man's reputation in his life for 7 years.
that's
Would you
why
say?
when you told me, I told you to go for it. Cause when
Right,
nobody talking about him, just like when nobody talking about Polite. They
right,
sit up there and they had a picks and they'll sit up there and ride with them to the right or wrong. They're gonna ride with them. That's not how you supposed to be.
till the goddamn wheels fall off.
Yeah, and you can't be doing that. He's saying he losing friends because he know the truth gonna come out, but he's just an undercover brother, which is no problem if you gay. That's cool.
Right,
What you do in your bedroom. Exactly. Then nobody have to know about Bam bedroom proclivities. Just because he like them barely legal, they was legal.
they was legal. Right,
Until they change the age, it might be a little bit morally questionable.
isn't it the age for consent in New York 16?
Something like that, but in the lower ages, it's sometimes an age gap thing in the law. But
Mm.
18 is clear all across the board.
Okay, yeah. So y'all niggas was of age, and Hassan, the way you describe yourself already being broken in, you already knew what you were doing.
Yeah, and then
You already knew what
I
you were
just can't
doing.
get over the fact still going over there.
Right. And the fact that you say that everybody knew about what Bam was doing, right? You say
And
everybody knew
nobody
what
go
Bam
to
was
the
doing.
cops.
Being as though, right, and being as though that you were already being touched by your brother or whoever, you knew it was wrong. And you knew what Bam was about and pursued it. And not only did you pursue it, after it happened,
He could
you
sit up
still knew it was wrong and went back.
and tell us he bi curious or whatever the case may be. He didn't have to come out and say Bam did stuff to a child.
Yeah. And then you're continuing to try to
If
say
you
he did stuff to a child.
just you want to sit in that transparent closet by yourself, that's all well and good. You should have never brought it to the internet.
Right. People wouldn't even know you brought your gayness to the internet. People wouldn't even ever known that you was gay. You could have just came to the internet on your own just talking that bullshit.
Right.
Matter of fact, if he didn't, he would have never known that he can talk that shit on the internet.
I wish we had a time machine.
Yeah. I wish I can go to that press conference and just jump back with some of these videos. Like this nigga lying. Listen to this. This nigga lying, y'all.
Don't ask me for nothing. And I won't ask
Got
none of you
you.
niggas for nothing. I don't need no friends.
So why are you asking for cash apps? Speaking of that,
Right.
y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button. Y'all make sure y'all supporting the back to school drive and put something on my sis soup. Get the cash app, PayPal, Venmo, $1, $2, $3, $4.
Because
Look,
if you can't
Oh, he looked like a
tried
block
to
right
eat
there.
a cheeseburger earlier. That didn't work.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
I took my meds late and it made me nauseous.
thigh curious. Oh man, I hate when medicine do that.
Was hurt. Your ass
for nothing,
like a
I
woman.
don't need no friends.
I still know.
Because if you can't, how that song go, keep it 100 by Tank. If you can't keep it 100, keep it moving. I'm not going to be the nigga. Like, matter of fact, never mind all that. See, in my younger days, I want y'all to understand something, right?
Really pros.
All these old niggas you see around me, all of them that was around me, 99.9% of them niggas used me and abused me on the battlefield. When my gun was hot and I was spitting fire, everybody kept me around them.
Yeah, but there's nobody to vouch that, bro. We tired of you. We're tired of hearing that.
I told him that, Big T.
We are definitely tired of hearing that. You
As soon as I saw this video, I took a screenshot. It was like, look at the shirt. Look at the shirt.
lovers and friends.
That make no sense.
Now make yup. I said that yesterday.
Wait, you took Ron back. Why not me?
Right. I think that's what he got so drunk and went off like that yesterday.
Yeah.
He saw behind the bar do that video. He got beef with behind the bar and beef with B Stinger. And B Stinger got his man back. Oh God. He said 99% of the bowheads thied you too.
Behind the ball.
For
You
their
know
own
he ain't
reason.
gonna admit what he really mad about, so you might as well get ready.
Right. Hey, behind the bar, you should play this live too. You got my full permission. You got my full permission to bust this nigga out with this live.
He gonna be swinging at everything, even partially moving.
I'm so sick of these niggas.
Reasons, right? But now that I need these niggas to stand tall, and I'm not asking nobody to go outside and put their life on the line, just stand loyal. I can't even get niggas to not bite my back out. Niggas be chewing my back out behind my back or standing next to niggas that's
That's what he said. Niggas be biting and chewing his back out. Niggas be
No.
let niggas bust up his back.
No.
He be out here letting niggas bust up his back.
No more. My stomach already hurt. It don't need
eating and devouring my back. I'm the type of nigga that look out for niggas. Niggas be chewing my back out behind my back or standing next to niggas that's eating and devouring my back. On my back or standing next to niggas that's eating and devouring my back.
Bro, why does everything come out your mouth borderline or just straight up gay? Like I've never heard one conversation that came out of this man's mouth that didn't have something sexual, borderline gay, or just straight up gay.
Repeat after me. Transparent.
Closet.
Yes. We can see in.
I'm the type of nigga.
He think he hiding.
He got the window. He got the transparent. He got one of them two-way mirrors, but he got it backwards. He got the mirror. He got two-way mirror. He got two-way walls, but he got the walls put on backwards.
That look out for niggas when they in jail.
We can see him, but he don't know. He can't see out.
Same niggas that ain't look out for me when I was in jail.
All did.
No letter, no commissary, no nothing. The things that I do.
What'd you say?
I said he went to jail for DV. Who gonna look out for somebody that did that mess?
Exactly. But Bambaataa. That's who. He said nobody wrote him letters, bro. Bambaataa wrote your letters. Bambaataa sent you commissary.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, JD, we need you to put a fitted on that blobfish. We need you to put a fitted hat on the blobfish.
The reality of it is,
And put it right over top of that.
No letter, no commissary, no nothing.
Now that's a T-shirt. That's a T-shirt.
what, rough trade Ralph or the blobfish with the fitted hat?
The blobfish with the fitted hat, and then put the reality of it is,
Mm-hmm.
or put this is your reality, or something like that.
Yeah.
No, the reality of it.
The things that I do for niggas, pay niggas rents, help niggas with their mortgages, pay niggas car insurances, give niggas cars. I do all types of shit like that.
Now we know why they biting up your back.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a girlfriend. That sounds like a girl. Why are you?
Everything I done did for you.
Mm-hmm.
Got you a car. I buy your clothes. I pay your rent.
Then by the two you tell you do right by me.
I cook your dinner too.
He said you about to make hella money off the T-shirts. Right. I'm telling you, that's a great idea. Put a fitted hat on the blobfish.
That type of shit don't come back to me. So when niggas be talking about me, it is what it is, man. See, I had a conversation earlier today, twice, with two people. And it's crazy. When you sit back and you analyze Tupac, right? Me and
All
Tupac.
right. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to hear the part he had to say about Bambaataa. Nobody gives a fuck about how you feel about Tupac. Because he tried to put booty bandit on Tupac. We not we not letting that slide. We are not letting that slide. Sugarfoot live.
Oh Lord.
My core audience, anybody that follows behind the bar,
You
knows
said what now?
I say about what?
I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. It was just on my. Why do you keep trying to hand me this baby doll? I don't want the baby doll.
percent wired against you. Everything
Nah,
that
he
you
don't
do,
read
you're
what
going to
he do.
try to tear it down. Oh, she don't want to treat you right, but the next woman treating you right, she'll never stop bothering y'all. She'll never stop until one of y'all until one of your bitches say, you know, like I said, I've been told this before, nigga, I like you a lot, but I can't deal with the constant harassment of your baby mother.
Oh my God. I don't think that's why you're not getting no women, bro. I don't think that's why the women aren't calling. I think it's because of something totally different.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, they will harass you. Yeah, exactly. They will harass you so much
Well, you got
that
somebody
it
on the
will
phone. I wonder
literally
if it's Qua.
annoy people out of your life. Black women in America,
Well, I've been over here.
I tell niggas all the time.
Nah, Qua over
If
there.
you want
Look,
to
you
know
in
the
the chat right
mentality
now.
of Black American women, watch Maury. Only when men come out
What?
on Maury do
It's
women
scripted.
automatically boo before they even hear what happened.
Now, didn't we say that shit the other day? That nigga, you must be watching Maury and shit all
That's
day.
all he sit up and do. All
Yeah.
look, reality TV is not reality. It's scripted.
Exactly. You must be watching Maury. We said that too. We was like, yo, you must be watching Maury every day, or fucking Steve. No, that shit canceled, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't they cancel Steve Wilkos?
I think so.
So what the hell has he been talking about? We can go on Steve Wilkos and take a lie detector test. Ain't nobody on that. Ain't no Steve Wilkos show. We should have known he was full of shit then.
They don't do that shit on Jerry. On Jerry, but
Huh?
on Jerry, they clap for everybody that come out. And then they hear what
That's
happened. On Maury, as long as you a black man about to walk out, nigga, you get. That's true. Yo, you getting.
Yeah, you're getting booed if they hear your story first. And then depends on what you say in that story. When you say, you know, the ones that get booed, I see be the ones that be like, you know, she's a hoe. I only mess with her 30 times, so that can't be my baby. We only had sex for 3 years straight, so that can't be my baby. Those type of niggas
Maury
live loose.
retired.
Yeah, I think Maury retired.
Boo,
Like,
nigga.
the chips already stacked against us, like, from the beginning. Like,
Nigga, you are wrong on Maury. Until that shit say you are not the father, nigga, they dogging you. And so I say that to say, nigga, that mentality goes all the way up into the court systems, up into the police department.
I just wanted to see what he was saying. Y'all want to keep watching this? I really don't want to
Mm-mm.
listen to the same rhetoric over and over. Him talking about this old bullshit.
Nah, I'm good on that. I just want to know
Yeah,
what the title was.
yeah. I'm not finna sit here and listen to this bullshit. There was something else that I wanted to go over.
The tarot reading.
The who?
Remember, I told you Nikki came on my live the other morning and did a tarot. Well, she called me and then we went live and she did a tarot reading. She did Pharaoh, Chunk, Eugene, Nature Boy, and
Speaking,
Sarnetta.
speaking of chunk, is Umar attack on Kamala Harris justified?
Lennon.
Yeah, I keep fucking the man name.
2.5 years. FMG's not coming. That's just a scam to get money coming in. Outside of that, Umar is just traveling around the world and collecting more money and crushing cookies. That's it.
And crushing cookies.
And he will use the situation, including the situation with Brenda Deppa, as a launching pad.
I know I'm about to go back.
The energy is in here. Maybe.
So I'm telling you, he got an intro.
So much. I always know what it is, because you know y'all tongue can cut. Watch what you say to your son ever. I should. And then you want to call us up to come in and play the damn cops
Why you
in
got
the
pins
house
there?
and dads. It's a beast. It's going to be some vampires in there. Like, damn. They look like people, don't they? You think they human. Ready to give up. Everybody was there. Cousins, grandpa with a cane. I said, damn. Y'all want to fight the man just because he want to see a scene? Whether the door locked or not. You think my psychology always going to work? Hell no. Some brothers are straight third. I don't want to hear that. You got 3
Well, he's not a psychologist no more, y'all. He's a social scientist.
master's degree. You ain't my master.
He was never a psychologist.
I know I was being sarcastic.
So am I.
Damn! Doctor Who! I ain't never seen you on Oprah. Stop laughing! Up under your skirt and never get that masculine structure. He might start wanting to wear one. He will fix himself. I'm healthy as a mother. He ain't gonna talk about that. I don't even want to
Yeah, he preaching.
shake her death. But she can't. Because you'll get a restraining order. Guilty as hell. And if you think that she not even cute, hey, why you playing with your meat, son?
Somebody say
Damn,
you boy.
I can't do that. But I can't come out and tell her that. And she become the biggest buck wild at Morgan. Yeah, and a few other people. My God, there's nothing worse than going in front of a white man.
The only one we
And
got
say, can I
documented
see my
is
daughter? And one time the judge looked at me
Right.
and said, wait a minute, I know your face. I said, oh shit. He was on YouTube. Judge knew who I was, but I was able to get out of it. Because he would have never gave me my baby. I know what I'm talking about. When I'm done, they don't want sex no more. Homo, hetero, nothing. Every time I wanted a cookie, I saw a herpes. Damn! Damn!
What?
I want to be clear now.
He said every
When
time
we go
I
back
saw
to take over the community, because we're going to
I
have to
saw a herpes.
hetero, nothing. Every time I wanted a cookie, I saw a herpes. Damn!
every time.
Homo, hetero, nothing. Every time I wanted a cookie, I saw a herpes. Damn! Damn! And fellas, I want to be clear now. When we go back to take over the community, because we're going to have to do it, gentlemen, you can't expect the cops to fix this, because they
Keep
started.
going until you see him without the dashiki.
But I want to be clear. I know some of us love our children, but some of our children are so far gone.
About everything except what's going on with these trap bandos up there in Wilmington, Delaware, that he calls FDMG. And now he's going after Kamala Harris. We're going to get into that video today. I want to thank everyone for tuning on. Everyone inside the Quick Crush chat, you are undefeated. I appreciate your presence. Hey, I ain't seen you in a minute. How's it going, Mimo? Senor Juarez. Thank you for tuning on in. We've had a wonderful day today with different live streams. We did a live stream for members, 2 of them. The first one was answering questions and responding to
No, I
comments.
did not see
And then
that.
the second one, we
I'm
were
not
continuing
surprised
on the
though.
series. I think it's part 4, the series dealing with Umar Johnson, misogyny, the sexualization of women, and sexism. And there's plenty of examples. The video we were watching today, though, if you guys members, y'all know what I'm talking about. Umar goes crazy. And a lot of people haven't seen that particular video. If you'd like to become a member, there's a join button below these videos here on YouTube. You're welcome to become a member. There's plenty of member content. I have more member content up than I do content for the general public. We had another new member join not too long ago. Love HKDD. Thank you so much. And Nisha and Max and Binky and Eddie and Jer Bear Care and Jude. Okay. And hopefully you will
That's
join
what it is, dog.
Okay. All right. Thank y'all so much. This is a very interesting time. And I want to get to something that is all stated earlier. And this just goes to show you character when it comes to Umar Johnson. Umar's post on the Brendan Deppa hearing were self-serving and disgraceful. Shake my head. Absolutely. Umar is the ultimate clout chaser, and he used the situation that Brenda Deppa was going through to insert himself into the business, which is none of his business, and try to appear as if somehow he's part of what's going on down there. He has nothing to do with what was going on down there. He's just someone who shows up. That's called clout chasing. He even took a picture with the Brendan Deppa's mother. That's just clout chasing. You don't get much more clout chasing than that. Out of all the stuff Umar talk about white people, he will take that picture, but it's self-serving because it makes it appear as if he's some sort of community activist. He had nothing to do with what was going on down there. He's just a bugaboo like his daddy that showed up. I don't mean to be like that, but his daddy used to bug me so much. I call him a bugaboo.
Okay, say what his dad do?
Disgraceful, self-serving, but that's
Okay, say
Umar.
what Umar dad do to Lennon.
Use any and every opportunity to meet whatever needs he has, or to project himself as if he's some sort of a leader. He's not. What he is, he's a cyber bomb.
Holy
That's
shit.
what he is. He goes from place to place. He doesn't have a home. He's homeless right now. He's not worried about opening up a school outside of the paint days more recently.
They got Marcus Jordan doing bumps. They really caught that nigga in fucking 4K doing bumps. Oh, I know Mike mad.
When was the last time y'all saw Umar Johnson doing anything?
I know, I'm looking at it down, Quaz.
And it's been 5.5 years. FMG's not coming. That's just a scam to get money coming in. Outside of that, Umar is just traveling around the world and collecting more money and crushing cookies. That's it. And he will use the situation, including the situation with Brenda Deppa, as a launching pad to try to promote himself as some sort of a leader. He's not a leader. He's not grassroots. He has no feet in the grass. He's a vagabond. He's just like a hobo. He goes here to there. He doesn't have any type of building. He's not affiliated with any organization.
So these events that he be talking about, he's never a part of it. He just shows up and takes the picture.
Yeah, photo op.
Oh wow. Yeah, they caught that nigga in 4K with the bump in his hand and then putting it up his nose.
Organization. He says the IEP, the whatever, all these different organizations that he comes up with in his mind, they're fictional. None of them exist. This is Umar Johnson. And now, because of presidential elections are coming up here, and Kamala Harris in particular, Umar is targeting her because she may be black, or because she is black, or because she's not black. And notice he doesn't say the Republican plantation. He says a Democrat plantation. I'm impartial. I don't consider myself to be a Democrat or a Republican.
Me neither.
There is an online test you can take to see what your affiliations happen to be, or where you left, far right, somewhere down the middle. I would assume that I'm probably somewhere down the middle. I was thinking about doing a show where I actually take that test and we can do it live. Y'all can take it with me. All right. I'm impartial. But Umar, he uses this as an opportunity, and it's self-serving and it is disgraceful. We're going to watch the video in just a moment. There is a poll up, and that is dealing with whether or not, I'll read it to you guys right now. We already got some people voted already. There's 110 votes, 112 votes. Is Umar Johnson's attack on Kamala Harris justified? 69% say no so far, and 31% say yes. Make sure you get your vote in at some point during this live stream. I just want to also make the
And even if I didn't see it 9 times out of 10 it ain't justified.
announcement that I did register today to vote. Okay, and I've been doing my research. Okay, so we'll get into the politics stuff. Maybe not. I'm still undecided, but I did vote. Okay, so give me a little credit. All right. All right, thanks for that comment, Dino. So very, very true. Charles says deserve. So Kamala is not above reproach. I don't think anyone is above reproach. Have you seen the video yet? The thing is, I find it fascinating that Umar, out of all people, is the one to attack Kamala as he has. That's the thing. You're right. No one is beyond reproach, but I don't see him attacking Trump the same way. Again, I'm impartial, not Democrat, not Republican. Okay. I'm not affiliated with any political party. But why attack Kamala?
Into the room. I got some piping hot tea for y'all. Woo! Marcus Jordan, the son of basketball legend Michael Jordan and ex-boyfriend of Larsa Pippen, has recently found himself at the center of a scandal that's got everybody talking. So y'all, a viral photograph, well, several photographs have surfaced showing him using schmugs. Yes, and let me tell you, it's a big deal. As a public figure, especially one with the famous last name, Marcus Jordan has a certain level of responsibility to uphold, and this schmug use has raised some major red flags. The
You muted, bro. Bruh, you're muted.
You are fucked, bro. Daddy is cutting you out the wheel. He's definitely cutting you out the wheel. You are fucked. That $1 billion, that $2-3 billion, probably gonna be about 10-20 by the time he go. Oh yeah, it's gonna take a while for you to get back in daddy good grace.
implications of this footage are huge. As someone in the public eye, Marcus Jordan has a platform that can influence thousands, if not millions of people. And with that influence comes a level of accountability. When we see someone like him condoning or promoting dangerous behavior into the room, I got some piping hot tea for you.
I need to take this and find that clip and put blow. You do blow? That's cool. I'm Michael Jordan's son, but I stay physically fit. Woo!
This is a mess.
Right.
But y'all, woo! Marcus Jordan, the son of basketball legend Michael Jordan and ex-boyfriend of Larsa Pippen, has recently found himself at the center of a scandal that's got everybody talking. So y'all, a viral photograph, well, several photographs.
They caught that nigga in HD 4K. Getting that bump. And that's a good bump too. He got himself a nice bump. Oh Lord.
Yeah, we on Boss Talk TV. Shout out to E. The reason you see me.
Check it, man. Hey, man, it's your boy CEO, man. Listen, man, make sure you got to like, subscribe to the channel, man. This is something I had to talk about, man. I seen it popping up in my news feed. We got to talk about Michael Jordan's son, Marcus. Marcus is pretty much one of these guys that he's, he's doing things that, you never seen Mike just pop out like he popping out.
I mean, but can you blame him though? Like, look at the shoes he had to fill. Well, attempted to fill.
Did he even try?
Oh yeah, he did. He was garbage. He's not like Bronny James. Christina Love, peace and welcome.
Christina.
Yeah, I think Mike knew already. For him to be doing it out like this and then get caught like this, Mike had to know. I think he's gonna get cut out of will because he let it get out into the public. Well, who gives a fuck? Like, he's not Michael Jordan, it's his son.
I mean, where was he? Apparently, he got some kind of platform. That's what.
Yeah, I did hear that. Yeah, but
where was he at that they was able to take pictures of him doing bumps?
I don't know. But ain't nobody come to see.
I know his dad. Like, if you gonna do that shit, because they used to say Mike did it back in the day. If you gonna do it, at least don't let them catch you.
No, that's the reason. Mike, the reason why the NBA got cleaned up. Niggas was dropping Coke bags out their socks in the middle of the game until Mike got there.
This Marcus is something.
Mike, you never know. His eyes is always bloodshot red. He on something. His eyes don't need. You ever see the color of Michael Jordan's eyes? He do something.
A sheep in wolf's clothing. First thing you gonna want to do is get everybody, because then they gonna tell on you.
Right. You can tell Michael Jordan didn't spend no time teaching his sons basketball the way LeBron did with his. You see Scottie Pippen's son. You see all these NBA players. Scottie Pippen Jr. Look at him.
Because Michael Jordan was busy off doing golf
and gambling.
That too.
You look at Scottie Pippen's son. He in there dunking on niggas. He might be wind up being better than his pop. Scottie Pippen's son in there poofing on niggas like it ain't nothing. That's because Scottie spent time with his son. If you look at Bronny and look at Bryce, they spent time with his son. Mike ain't spent time with them damn kids. Mike was out there gambling, golfing, and chasing white women.
Son, so I understand how this thing can go crazy. Now, I've never done drugs in my life. You know,
look at him after he hit the bump. Ooh, yeah. Put the high piece up. Woo! Look at him after he hit that bump. Let me take us out of there. Look at his face after he hit that bump. Woo! Woo! She said, ooh. Oh my God. Marcus. That's my middle name too.
I've been around them. I never done them. That's one thing I always tell my kids. Don't never think. I never done them. A lot of people get on this stuff and start doing whatever.
I something because his eyes is always like African yellow.
Bloodshot red.
But his eyes bloodshot red or the yellow. Mike doing something.
I've been around a lot of stuff, but I never done it. But I did see a lot of people getting involved in doing it.
Matter of fact, y'all ever watch The Last Dance? Yeah. When he started crying, if you don't want to work hard, man. I knew he was high when he started crying about that. You don't want to work hard, man. Get the fuck away from me. He started crying and shit. I'm like, yeah, Mike high. Mike did a bump before he did something before they clicked that record button. Cause this nigga started, you don't want to work hard. Get away from me. I'm sorry, we just need a break. Shit, you seen Tyson when he asked him that question about it? You see the look in Tyson's face? Put it back. You just had something to drink. Put it back. You see the look, you know what I'm talking about? When he kicked the interviewer out, I ought to shit my pants. I'm sorry. You ain't never see that?
I don't think so.
When he was talking about his daughter, and Mike Tyson was like, I gotta get high. And then his face just turned stone rock hard and was like, you gotta go. You understand? Oh my God, I would have shit myself. Watch, I'm about to show you. What, buddy? Hold on. How you seen? Hold on. Kicks interviewer out. Hold on. This look he gives this man is the scariest shit I have ever seen in my goddamn life.
Something happened in your life. And then, with no warning, all the emotion he hides on stage came gushing out as he told me about the death of his 4-year-old daughter on May 26, 2009, a day that not only left him shattered, but also out of his mind.
This is my best thinking at the time.
Watch this
Get my gun, automatic, just like this, and just go crazy.
Who are you gonna hurt?
Regardless. That's just my first thought.
Watch this.
But when I went to the hospital, the people that were there, they're up there because their kids are dead too. Or about to die. So, who the hell am I? Their kids are dying too. I don't know. It's something happened that day. I don't know what happened that day.
But whatever happened that day, was there a new Mike Tyson that came the next day?
No, I did some cocaine for a week. I had to get high.
Watch this.
I had to back
right now. Watch.
I couldn't handle it at all.
Watch this shit.
You have to go.
I'm sorry. I'd have shit my pants if you look at that face. I'd have shit my pants. I'm sorry. Oh, so, pack it up. Pack it up.
If we can look back now and see that everybody back then was high. WWE wrestling higher than a kite.
I'm sorry. Look at this face though when he said you have to go. When he just paused and then look at him and say you have to go. Ooh, pack it up. Pack it up. Oh, somebody give me some toilet tissue and a new pair of drawers. Sorry, Mike. I didn't mean to bother you. Why you got me out here interviewing these folks? You want some too, old man? No. Get in the car. I don't know why you came down here messing with these folks. Oh my God. The way he just looked up at him and said, you gotta go. That shit wouldn't have scared you?
Yes, it would have.
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
You have to go. You understand, right?
You gotta go. Oh my God. I'm turtle head immediately. Immediate turtle head. I'm sorry. Imagine you piss Mike Tyson off, bro. Whoo! And you ain't got no gun. A big gun today. You need a big gun. Yeah, not just no regular pistol. You need at least a 9 milli with an extended clip. Something. You need at least a 9 milli. All right, now. Oh yeah, that's what I was. 10 toes.
Questions. I got the answers, man. We have to address everything. First and foremost.
Hey, Mikey, if you change your fucking hairstyle one more goddamn time.
Why wasn't the name blurred out?
Nigga look like Max Steel.
And what? When Math Office said blur the name out, why wasn't the name blurred out?
Oh, you talking about when we was doing the video and he said blur the names out?
Yep.
Oh, I don't know. When Math put it up, I thought he was gonna blur the names out, but then when I seen he put it up, it wasn't blurred out. And the reason why he was doing that is because he didn't want to cause no conflict against nobody. You know what I'm saying? So he was just trying to keep it peaceful. He didn't want to be in the middle of nothing. That's why he said to blur it out.
10.
Yeah, but either way, even if he had blurred those names out, everybody would have known who he was talking. It didn't matter if he blurred the names out or not. Hassan still would have had the same reaction and would have did the same thing.
What do you got to say to everybody in the dirty sector that says this thing was staged? They're saying that this was an elaborate scheme between 10 Toes Down, Bimmy, and Math Hoffa.
What?
Just when you thought it couldn't get any better.
What was staged? They said not even
audio music
about the man.
Okay, so staged. Do you think if something was like that staged, that I would have been so reclined? I was laid back. You didn't see the usual 10 Toes Down on the Math Hoffa show. I didn't get crazy. I didn't get personal with Hassan Campbell. I didn't get personal with China. I didn't do nothing with Harlem Eric Smalls. I didn't even get into them. I didn't even do nothing. So if it was staged, wouldn't I went extra hard on the facts of them guys? I kept it respectful for Math. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, there's some people that are saying y'all had a meeting where y'all got together and said you guys were going to bash Hassan Campbell. There's actually,
if that's the case, don't you think they would have did it the entire live stream? Yeah, they
That
talked
live
about
was what, like 2 hours long?
yeah, they talked about him for a minute out of 2 hours, 3 hours. And the only section everybody care about is what he said about Hassan.
Nah, that's what Hassan cared
That's
about.
that's what I'm talking about. The dirty section. That's the only part that they care about is what he said about the dirty section. Out of all that 2 hour live, he talked about the dirty section for all of 30 fucking seconds.
People who really think that.
Mikey
So
T got
let's
his ass whooped in
address
Philly
that.
fucking with
The people that think that this was planned for y'all to come together and diss Hassan Campbell.
Look, Math Hoffa been turning me down. Like, nah, I ain't fucking with it 10. To just get me on his channel.
Right.
And do an interview with me and him.
Went up there by himself and
he been turned me down. You know why? Because he kept always saying, I don't want to cause nothing between you, me, and Hassan Campbell. He said, I fuck with Hassan, I fuck with you. I already had Hassan up here already. So if I bring you on my channel, it's going to cause a disturbance. Just bringing me up there talking about my personal shit with nothing with his name. So I used to be like, hey, yo, Math.
And Mav said the same thing too. Mav has turned 10 toes down several times because of his loyalty to Hassan. And then eventually, you know, he was like, fuck it, man. Like, that question didn't sit right with me anyway. That's what Mav said. That question didn't sit right with me. Oh, Mav went live too. I forgot about that.
I don't even want to talk about him. He ain't even going to be part of the topic. His name wouldn't be brought up. I'm going to answer your questions. He was like, nah, 10, if I bring you up, then it's going to be a situation. So that's why when you see me there, I was always in the background, sitting in the back on his show.
You heard what he said? It doesn't matter what you say. Then that's the same thing I'm saying. It didn't matter what 10 Toes said. Even if he never mentioned Hassan at all, that whole entire live
talking about being told.
Yeah, he would have found some way to do it because his channel is dying.
Yep.
Never came forward. So for Hassan to even say it was a plot against him, it's always a plot. The federal government is after him. The COINTELPRO is after him.
Right.
Bambaataa sent me to get him.
Right.
Sonetta sent me to get him.
Right.
Dudes was going to shoot him in front of a bank. Everything is a plot against him.
Everything.
Whenever he falls out with somebody, it's a plot.
Yep.
5 Guard, it was a plot. Me, Wax Dog. Even when he fell out with China Brim.
Yep.
And which he does off and on all the time. It's a plot. Everything is a plot. Everyone becomes agents.
That's a fact. I smell COINTELPRO. That person's an agent, and they was trying to set me up. We was just watching a video where he was like, it's a setup with Bee Stinger and fucking Bambaataa.
Yep.
Everything is always a setup. It's the same thing with Pharaoh. All these niggas got the same alibi for every story. And I don't know how they fucking fans are not catching on and hearing the same lies over and over again, just in a different way. And then to top that off, it's the same lie, but the story changes every single time
when they fall out with him.
Hassan Campbell seems to think that Math Hoffa was dissing him by bringing you on the show. Is that true?
That's even near true. I was on the show before. I just didn't speak.
Right.
Why you didn't say nothing the other 2 times when I was on the show? It was
the fact that you was up there speaking. Look, see, it doesn't matter what 10 Toes said. It was the fact that he was up there and he was speaking on that platform and getting attention.
This is Hassan game. He says that Math was wrong for bringing me up there, and I'm his enemy. Why would you bring my enemy up there? Mind you, Math brought Fat Joe up there.
Right.
He claims Fat Joe was his enemy.
Right.
Math brought Mano up there.
Right.
He claims Mano was his enemy. Math brought Myson up there. He says Myson is one of his main enemies.
He have a problem.
Why he didn't have a problem with none of the other guys he brought up there? He only had a problem when he brought 10 Toes down up there. Because he don't want 10 Toes to get no light. He don't want nobody to even see me get no shine.
Because he don't want that story about him getting that lawyer for Hassan to get out. He don't want the. You can say he can say it on his channel all you want, but when you on a platform with 1 million subscribers, damn near everybody, more people are going to know, and it's starting to, and you can tell he's getting nervous and getting scared because of when Math asked him that question, and it slipped by for a year, but now we're back to it, and you still can't give an answer. So now people looking at you like, wait, man, it's been how long? How old was that video? Oh wait, Lennon back to Umar. Oh wait, let me get back to where he started. Let me put it on the point where he starts. And then we hop to it when we finish this.
He's mad just for Bimmy going up there, period. But he couldn't come at Bimmy, so he needed a reason. So he used me.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at the show, right, like, and anybody out there, honest opinion, Mav brought me on the show. Show me a clip where I disrespected Hassan Campbell or said anything
Same
in
thing I
support
said.
of what I've always been saying about him.
That's the same thing I said. He never said anything disrespectful. He never dissed him. He just told his side of the story. And that's what makes me think he don't want people to know about that lawyer shit, because he never said anything disrespectful. He just told him, I went to go get him a lawyer a couple times and he bullshitted. He told me to go get Beat Stinger to go do it. But if you wait, see, that just contradicted that lie he told earlier, because he said, when I first saw Beat Stinger, yeah, he stole my story and I knew something wasn't right. I knew he was lying. Then why would you tell 10 Toes to go get Beat Stinger to go tell his side of the story? Because you stole Beat Stinger's story and you know he could tell it better.
Just show me one thing that I said that bad about him to where he can come at Math and be like, yo, that's fucked up. The same way he told Math, yo, you could have gave me a phone call. The same way he could have did it for Math and gave Math a phone call,
right,
and be like, yo, Math, yo, why would you bring him up there? Behind the scenes.
10 Toes Down, explain to me, how is Harlem Legend a legend?
I don't know.
His Harlem Allegedly. That's his name.
Harlem Allegedly.
Harlem Allegedly.
You spoke on it a little bit earlier. You said that Harlem Legend apologized to you.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell me about what happened there. Why did Harlem Legend have to apologize to you?
Why photo tethered shooting gonna revolutionize the studio photograph workflow? Here is the all-in-one answer.
Shit.
No lore.
Well, when Harlem Legend first came to the YouTube, he was a follower and supporter of Bullets Gotti.
What?
That's who he come up under. He come up under the school of Bullets Gotti.
What?
That's Bullets Gotti. Me and Bullets Gotti squash shit. Me and Bullets Gotti is cool now. But he come from the school. He come from the Gotti Foundation. That's where he comes from. He came right on
YouTube.
Huh?
I might have to inquire.
He came right on YouTube. First video coming out the gate. 10 Toes Down is a bitch and all this shit. I didn't know who he was. I said, "Who this little monkey motherfucker?" He was making videos in his car. About like some highway or something was behind him. I'm like, well, so I'm looking at the car.
Harlem Legend do look like a Ninja Turtle.
Behind, I'm trying to catch the lights.
Nigga look like what's the one with the glasses? Not Donatello, not Michelangelo. The purple one.
Not Leonardo, is it?
Donnie is the purple one. Donatello is the purple one. I think Donatello is the purple one.
Plates.
My favorite one is Raph. That's my nigga.
He calling himself Harlem Legend. And I'm like, those plates don't look like New York plates behind him. Then his second video he make about me again. I didn't answer. And then when I finally did answer, he ran with it. So then after that, he continued to make videos about me. Then I made one, and then he just kept making videos. And then I wound up hollering at my man. And my man knew somebody that knew him from his old neighborhood. They stepped to him. Older brother stepped to him. Yo, what you going at 10 Toes Down? You know what the fuck that is? Oh, nah, boom. They explained who I was. All the bitch came out. That's when he made the video. He came on my channel. yo, 10 toes down, yeah. He sent them dudes at me, official dudes, this and that. Yeah, man, yo, 10 toes, I apologize to you from the bottom. He went to the
my God.
bottom of his heart. He didn't go from the top, the middle. He went from the bottom of his heart. Apologize.
Oh wow. I never knew that. That's crazy. Now, I mean, if you're wrong, you're wrong. You know, as a man, you should apologize. But you jump out the window on some shit like that, you got to stand on your business. You feel me? You jump out the window as a man. You jump out the window saying some shit like that. When you're wrong, you're wrong. You know, but you got to stand on your business. Don't say he a bitch, and then when niggas come at you, all of a sudden he official dude. Stand on what you said.
Bitch ass motherfucker. He apologized and he did it. Yeah, yo, 10 toes. I ain't know. Yeah, 10 is official, man. I want to make moves like you. Then he just started, he just started riding it, sucking on it. And then after that,
10. I don't know if you saw the last video. You gotta stop doing that, man. You too big. You too big. You too big. I keep telling you, nigga, you too big. There's a lot of shit you can't do. There's a lot of shit you can't do, 10. We gave you a pass last time. You get the 3 strikes, you out. I'm gonna have to hold you accountable for that, man. 10 though, I'm fucking with you though. But for real, 10, you too big. You can't be doing shit like this, bro. I'm gonna have to hold you accountable next time.
he with China in them, and Hassan and them was gassing him. Now he start coming at me again. I'm like,
right.
But
they say the same thing when he got with China, and then they start.
I'm like, damn, homeboy, he know what he doing. He's doing this indirectly. So then I started coming at him again. But now by this time, he ain't coming to New York no more. Them dudes can't get at him. You know what I'm saying? Dudes don't know where he at down there in PA. He's living in PA. So
he out here?
He started acting.
Oh, I ain't know that. I'd have cussed him out when he came in my chat that day talking that bullshit. I'd have like, Harlem, we can definitely, we in the same area, bro. If you frequently going back and forth to New York, you got to be in Philly somewhere close. Oh, I ain't know that.
Was stupid again, and then even after that, we pieced it out again. But he continued with the same antics. So then I got another homeboy named Harlem for real. My man Eric.
That's why I said them niggas was on some fake shit.
Good brother, peaceful brother. He went to school with Harlem. They went to school together. He let me know.
That's why I said them niggas was on some fake shit over there. 1 minute they cool with 10. As soon as he leaves the platform, they got C. Franklin up there trying to talk shit about him. I remember when I first discovered these niggas over there, and I'm like, yo, this is some weird shit going on over here.
That's why it's called the dirty sector.
Yeah. Like 10, the first time I ever seen him, 10 was up there by himself, right? And everybody was yucking 10. Oh, 10, yeah, this, that, and the third. And then they have C. Franklin and some other dude that 10 beefing with come up there and they start jumping them, all 4 of them. And I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Y'all was just talking about that shit. You cool, that shit nigga. And now y'all, like, what type time is y'all niggas on over there? Yeah, that's how they do over there.
Not, yo, 10. He not on that time, bro. He not on your time, bro. I'm letting you know from here. He's a little motherfucker, like 5'4", 5'5". He's not on that time. Lighting the ass dude. He's not a fighter. He's not a street dude. We call him E-Oil.
Come on, 10. Come on, man. I'm gonna have to hold you accountable for this, man. I'm gonna have to hold you accountable for this, 10. You got to come on. You too big for this shit, bruh.
I'm like, yeah.
Certain things you can't do.
Like, yeah, he said he's really a good dude. He said, 10, for me, could you have a sit down with him? I said, I don't think I could do it, bro. So I'm gonna hook off on him. He was like, yo, for me, bro, you a positive brother. You know what I'm saying? I look up to you. You official, this and that. I said, all right, I'll sit down with him. We set up a date. He said he was coming to New York. He came to New York that Friday. He said he was staying until that Monday. That Friday when he got there, I was on the boat ride. They called me. I said, yo, I'm on the boat ride right now. When I come back, we could do it that night, or tomorrow morning we could do it. We got all the way to Monday to do it. After that day, he wouldn't answer the phone no more. My man Harlem for real was mad as shit. Like, yo, I don't know why this dude did this
I
to me.
remember this. 10 had the bull up there, and he vouched. He definitely vouched and said that nigga went ghost on him that week. They were supposed to meet up, and 10 called him out on that. He was like, "Nigga, we supposed to meet face to face, and you stop answering the phone."
But still making videos.
Still making video. Yeah, that's coward. That's courage to cowardly dog level. Bro, you got to stand on that. Even if I'm finna get my ass whooped, my pride is not gonna let me back down. I'd rather get my ass whooped and keep my man pride than to bitch out. For real. Like, it's certain situations you gotta stand on. Like if it's a situation where it's endangering your life, then yeah, I can see. But if it's just a fight, that's you gotta stand on that.
It wasn't even a fight. He said he wanted to have a
It's just a sit down. Yeah, it's just a sit down. That's why I said that's what make it courage to cowardly dog level. Because if I could see if he said you come to New York, I'm me and my niggas is gonna be waiting. That's different. Or I come to New York, I mean we gonna square up. You gotta stand on that. But y'all was just supposed to have a talk.
Got me out here, got you to come, we want to meet up. I set shit up. He wound up speaking to Harlem Legend. To Harlem allegedly, right? While he on the phone with him, he like, hey, yo, bro, where you at, man? My man is in front of his building, his own building. Harlem allegedly is telling him, oh, nah, I'm downtown taking care of things right now. Yo, I'm doing this. I'm making moves right now. I ain't got no time to do no videos, whatever.
That sound like what Hassan
he was parked right behind him in a car with tinted windows.
Oh.
That's a fact.
Oh. Yo. Bro. Hold on. Let me make sure I heard this right.
I don't know why this dude did this to me. Got me out here, got you to come. We want to meet up. I set shit up. He wound up speaking to Harlem Legend. To Harlem allegedly, right? While he on the phone with him, he like, hey, yo, bro, where you at, man? My man is in front of his building, his own building. Harlem allegedly is telling him, oh, nah, I'm downtown taking care of things right now. Yo, I'm doing this. I'm making moves right now. I ain't got no time to do no video, whatever. He was parked right behind him in a car with tinted windows.
Yo, that's wild, bro. So they caught you red-handed acting like a bitch. So you got caught red-handed acting like a sissy. Like a sissy.
Don't be teaching them children that.
Yeah. Seriously, bro, that's some real cowardly shit. You can sit in the car watching you talk about, no, man, I gotta go do this. I'm handling that.
He told them he was downtown.
I'm downtown.
Behind it the whole time. That's pitiful.
Oh my God, that is some sucker shit, bro. They would Tim would have bent the frame on his glasses. Them thick ass binoculars he got. He could see. He said with them thick ass glasses, he could have saw 10 from Philly. Them thick ass glasses he be wearing. He could have saw 10 from Philly. He knew where 10 was at before he got to New York.
That's a fact. He was parked right behind him in the car with tinted windows because he thought that my man was trying to set him up with me. So he wanted to see who was in the car with him. And he found that out by the dude that was in the car with Harlem, allegedly. He like the dude that was with him told me like, nah, we was parked behind you in front of your building. He was in your truck. He was thinking that 10 Toes Down was in the truck with you. And you was trying to set him up. I'm like, even if I was in the truck with you, I'm with you. We supposed to be meeting up.
Yeah.
But that's not, see, and what it is, they could talk all that game.
Yeah, the fact that he said he thought 10 was with you and you was trying to set him up when you were supposed to be meeting 10 lets me know that I was petrified. I will survive. Say, he sound like a sissy.
Don't be teaching the babies that.
When it comes time for that, for the meetup, it'll never happen. Pick a name. None of them I'll ever meet up with. None of them. From the guy I'm supposed to box, the dude from Brooklyn, all of them.
Yeah, what happened?
None of them want to meet up.
What happened to that shit? Because I keep hearing C. Franklin holler about some paperwork, but no paperwork has ever been presented. I keep hearing the boy C. Franklin, a 60-year-old man that call himself Baby Paul. I don't understand why. When you're 50 years old, calling yourself Baby Paul and talking to you like he really referencing himself in the third person. Like, yeah, y'all know Baby Paul. You know, Baby Paul. What the fuck? And then he got these big thick ass veneers, like them Jones is crispy white. I mean white, but they big. They big, like huge. You know what I'm talking about? Them Jones that stick out your mouth big. Like you gotta close. Your mouth can't close on its own.
When I was supposed to box this guy, I'm gonna box. I got no problem fighting. I'll beat your ass. Meet up with me in real life first. Let's have a conversation. Because that was his thing. He said he was related to Zab Judah. I said, word? He said, yeah, Zab Judah do fights. All right, boom. When Zab Judah come to Brooklyn, hit me. I'll come to Brooklyn with Zab Judah there. I'm a fan of Zab. I said, tell me to come through. Whatever contract you need me to sign, I sign it. Never called me. Never nothing. Never want to meet. Why you want me to meet up with you? To have a conversation. Because I know how to work out the details. I know that energy is different. I know their language change when they meet me, when they see me in person. All that shit go out the window. You can act tough all that on here all you want. The energy is gonna be different.
Man, so we about to jump back.
Yeah, I'm having an argument with this dude, Harlem, not a legend. And mid-argument, he starts telling me, oh, Mikey T, you're a legend. I'm sorry. I'm like, I didn't even hear what he was saying. I was too busy going off on the clown. I'm not a fan of him. I don't watch his content.
I ain't gonna lie, Mikey T been out for a while. Like he was the one that was doing all the interviews of Gilly, them funny ass interviews that Gilly was doing. That was Mikey T. Y'all remember before he started his podcast, Gilly kept doing all these interviews and all the funny ass interviews that made everybody say, "Yo, you need to do a podcast, nigga. You funny." That was Mikey T's interview. They was all Mikey T interviews. He be around Philly interviewing all these niggas. I don't think he come around as much. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Mikey didn't run when Leak Moss beat him up, AR brother. He didn't run. He stood on his business. He didn't run. He didn't hide his face. He came on. He even did videos, eyes all lumped up. I respect him for that. He didn't run. He didn't bitch out. He didn't change his story on why, he didn't change his words, go back on what got his ass whooped. He didn't do none of that. He stood on his business. He got his ass whooped, but he stood on his business. I respect that. Because you got to think about it. AR was the most dangerous nigga in Philly. And it was his little brother. One of the most dangerous fucking groups in the city. The most dangerous groups in the city. If you want to be real. And he stood with him face to face and didn't run. Them niggas could have slaughtered him. The stories I was hearing, I thought twice about walking up into them niggas and, not unarmed by myself, but they, he stood on his business. I respect that. I wouldn't have, kept making videos of my eye bloodshot red and black and lumped up like that, but He didn't run. He didn't hide. None of that shit.
He's the one who has been watching and studying my content for years.
He ain't fight back, but he ain't run.
I told him, you're a fan of me. It's not the other way around. I don't got time to watch 050 content when they're getting lit off of putting out fake Jim Jones paperwork, when they're getting all hyped up because Hassan.
That's another thing that they did. They put out fake paperwork on Jim Jones.
It's like people just doing the most these days.
Right, and Fat Joe. Not Jim Jones, just Jim Jones. Fat Joe too.
One of these folk turn around and sue him for everything.
Yeah, that was Harlem Legend in them that put out that fake paperwork. And remember when Whack 100 said the bull got caught? He had a different country at the top. At the top of the joint. That's what he was talking about.
Campbell comes on their channel And Hassan Campbell doesn't even know who Arab is. He's dissing Gilly the Kid's son. He's getting set up by Whack 100.
I hope Hassan didn't say nothing about AR because he about to come home. And AR, he will go to New York. I don't put a one in the chat. I don't think y'all know who AR Ab is. AR is.
I've heard them, but I don't really know.
Put it like this: nobody can walk around and call themselves the top goon of Philly without somebody trying to check you and go upside your head about it. He was the only man to do that. The people that shot him, he was so feared that the people that shot him wouldn't claim it.
That's some shit right there.
That's some shit. He got shot 13 times, twice. First time he got shot, I think it was like once or twice, and the second time was like 11. Neither one of the people that shot him claimed it. None of them. So I hope for Hassan's sake that he didn't, because even if AR don't get out, his squad is just rowdy.
If he want to be a crash test dummy, all we can sit here and watch. Because
them niggas will come to New York. Them niggas will go to New York. That's all I got. Them niggas will go to New York and they will wreck shop. That's all I can say about that. That's a group of people that need a whole lot of leave alone. Right. I feel bad for that boy that made that video on AR calling him the world's dumbest criminal. I mean, it's stupid that he kept going on there talking so much, because that's what got him indicted. But you bro, you better hope you don't live in Philly, because I seen the comments under that shit, and oh my God.
Calling 6ix9ine his saving grace. We are not the same. He's dissing Gilly the Kid's son. He's getting set up by Whack 100. He's calling 6ix9ine his saving grace. We are not the same.
He calls 6ix9ine
I don't look
grace.
up to these people that 050 looks up to. Why did Harlem Legend feel the need to be tough with me? And why did he think that you're extorting me? Like, why does he find it hard to believe that these are thoughts that I have in my head about Math Hoffa having the advantage on Hassan Campbell in this beef?
Man, that's all deflection, Mikey, man. You know what it is, man. They're going to deflect, take things and try to redirect you. So in order to make themselves look good and to try to make themselves look stand up, they're going to redirect the whole conversation to be like, oh, you standing up for him because he probably extorting you. Oh, you stand up because of this. They're going to find every reason but the right reason. But they know deep down in their heart that they cowards. They don't have two legs to stand on. Do
you know the story of Harlem Legend apologizing to Head Ice?
No.
Oh, yeah, Head Ice ain't nothing to fuck with neither. I'm pretty sure he did apologize to that 6'5", 300-pound nigga. I remember when Head Ice battled my cousin. I was ready to go to that joint too, but I fucking missed it. I missed it when they left. I was gonna go to that shit too. They battled outside.
That happened?
I just seen something on YouTube about it.
Yeah, that's what we do. Head Ice from my block.
Head Ice will fuck up. Head Ice ain't no joke.
Look how the world turns around. You apologizing to me. Now you apologizing to a motherfucker from my same hood, from the block I'm from.
Those fake ads really drive you mad, huh?
The bean. Head Ice ain't no fucking joke. Yo, this nigga funny as shit, Fredo. This nigga hilarious. All right, let's get back to this Lennon video on Moist. Now I gotta get back to these kids. Well, I hope the baby put down. What you doing? Oh God, you don't keep trying to put that shirt on. Yeah, I know you got it on wrong. Yeah, it's not on right.
Inside of his.
Did he just give the "you better be careful" there, little buddy face? Yeah, he did it. Hey, Lennon, that's my TV, Rim TV trademark over here. Hey, Lennon, I'm gonna let you borrow today. I'm gonna let you borrow for the day. But that's my trademark face. Can you trademark a facial expression?
No.
I didn't think so. Yeah, that's definitely the you better be careful there, little buddy face.
See, these days you don't see Umar inside of his mama's closet because he can't stay there anymore. Wasn't supposed to be
Wait,
staying
that's
there
a
anyway.
closet?
And that's why you see him in hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. And all of this is acting in fact. Don't worry about it. I got the receipts. After a while, he finally comes back and sits down.
Brothers and sisters, the work never ends. I'm not getting rid of my chair. I love this chair.
Yeah, it's about
this
time.
Chair has been with me for almost 20 years.
Yeah, we can tell. We can tell that chair is on its last leg. Literally, that chair been holding you up for 20 years. Oh, let that chair retire. Let that chair. That shit is hanging on by a thread. That chair is on its last leg, literally.
In this chair before y'all knew me. I was sitting in this chair when I became a school psychologist. I was sitting in this chair when I got my doctorate. I was sitting in this chair when I took over the conscious community. I was sitting in this chair when I became King Kong
took
consciousness.
over.
I'm not giving up this chair until the chair.
Why does everybody say that? They always talking about they took over the conscious community, and then all of a sudden I'm not a part of the conscious community. You notice that? They all do that.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm the leader of the conscious community. Yeah, and then soon as they ain't getting them donations no more, I ain't a part of that. Fuck the conscious community.
Chair gives up on me.
But
I'm not giving up on this chair until this chair
that chair giving up on you.
I'm not giving up this chair until this chair
Dragon Ball Z.
me.
I just need like $2 or $3, fam.
Oh, thank.
Lennon do got. Yeah, y'all heard my sis hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Lennon do got a dent in his head.
Thank you, baby.
I found
you so nice. Thank you so much. You're not gonna give up. I'm just playing. All right.
Yeah, Lennon do got a dent.
Chair 20 years old. That's what he said. He talking like it's a relationship. That's his booth.
I mean, that's all he do is sit on his ass all day.
Umar got a boo chair.
A boo chair.
You know what I mean? He said, hey. He said, this boo chair, boy, got the bad cookie. Let me stop. I'm taking it too far. I done taken it too far. I apologize. He the only black conscious man I know that got a boo chair. It's a chair bear.
A chair bear.
Well, Umar, wow. Anyway, let me get to some of these super chats. Actually, y'all, please don't send me those super chats today.
Shit, send them to me then. I wish I was in the chat. I would have jumped in there and be like, look, I'm over there live right now playing this video. Send me them super chats for the school drive.
I'll be right back.
All right. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button and support the back to school drive.
Please don't send me no more. This is it, okay? Because I don't want. Let me stop. I'm now being petty. I apologize. All right. Joppa 14 says that chair needs some.
He said the chair needs some cocoa butter. He said that chair needs some cocoa butter. That shit was dry, peeling like a motherfucker.
Listen, it needs more than the cocoa butter. It need to wash down.
Yeah,
the loving care.
That chair done.
It needs to be refurbished. What else? It needs to be diffused. You know, it needs some new skin.
All that.
Let me just play, just to give you guys an example of what I mean with this guy. We covered this for members, and I'm not going to play the whole thing. But this is just an example of why people should be speaking out against Umar. And it's not just about the school scam. It's just about his character. Let me pull this one up.
Be oblivious.
I'm only going to play like 3 minutes of it. And we got to get back to it because we're already 35 minutes in.
So that is a bald spot in the front of his head. It's not the twist. It's a bald spot. Put the bald spot up, fool mask. I thought it was just because he'd be twisting his hair. No, he bald. That shit falling out.
Here we go.
That shit going bald.
Question my children about where I've been. Make sure your partner understands the golden rule.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Make sure your partner understands the golden rule.
And what is that?
Another reason people are staying single is because a lot of us have poor sexual hygiene. Poor sexual hygiene.
Say what now?
Poor sexual lady.
See, the only good thing about Umar is you don't have to rewind what he said. He's going to repeat it.
Keep them cookies fresh, smelling good. You know how you go into smelling good.
I'm gonna just leave that creep face right there and let y'all. That didn't sound creepy, sis. That didn't sound creepy to you.
Say it again.
You didn't hear what he said. Look what he said, and look at his face as he sang it.
Hi, ladies. Keep them cookies fresh, smelling good.
Ain't the front of his shirt soaked in sweat while he's sitting up here talking about keep your cookies smelling fresh, that old nasty bastard?
Hey,
Is it me or is that sweat on the front of his shirt?
No, yeah. That's not a shadow. That's sweat. You got to turn the heat down again. But you see his face as he's saying it. Keep it smelling. That don't look like no creep shit.
He a whole creepers on.
It seemed like he was visualizing it as he was saying it.
Cause
them cookies fresh, smelling good.
You know, the way he closed his eyes is like he was imagining it. Oh,
that's you go into the corner store, you get you a nice pack of soft batch cookies. You can smell them oatmeal. Oh, smells so good. They so soft. They melt in your mouth.
What?
They just cheer your whole day up. Ladies, keep them cookies healthy. Soft, fresh, moist.
So he can come
Okay,
try to
he's saying
say
cookies, but that's a euphemism for vagina. I'm not going to say too much about this. I'm just going to let it play. All right, but I give a whole breakdown analysis for you members. This is y'all's principle. This is the person that people be defending all the time. And Lenny, you should be talking about him. And, you know, he's the Messiah. Okay.
Just like the cookies in the store. Soft, fresh, moist. Just like the cookies in the store. You gotta have good hygiene. Now, I understand, black women, that the vagina cleans itself out. I understand. That the cookie jar is a self-cleansing organism. I understand this.
Bro.
The cookie jar is a self-cleansing organism. But sometimes you got the douche.
Bro.
Come on now, ladies. Don't be.
Bro, this sounds really, really fucking creepy, bro.
okay, so first off, if you stick your peen in a woman and every time you do she starts smelling different, it's not her, it's you.
It's you.
You're nasty.
It seemed like he done got some sour coochie lately. Hey, get out of that kitchen.
So organic. Don't be such a tree hugger that you don't know when the cookies got a scent. Okay? That is not attractive to your mate.
What?
Okay? Okay? Keep the brush your teeth, get your dental checkups. But ladies, keep them cookies.
Right.
Get you a yoni tune-up, take a nice cold bath, turn off the cookie jar once in a while, and just rest and get your walls back.
What?
If you ain't got no walls, you ain't getting married. I'm telling you that right.
See him doing his hand like that while he's saying he's talking about the vat.
Then get your walls back. If you ain't got no walls, you ain't getting married. I'm telling you that right.
Bro, what?
There's plenty of bottomless bitches that's got married.
Yeah.
What is he talking about?
Yeah. What the fuck you talking about? Lil Kim got married. I'm pretty
Not
sure.
like hating anything, but I'm just saying he talks in absolutes all the time, and it's so freaking annoying.
Shit, Lil Kim did that porn star, the Khalifa. What's her last name? That Indian porn star. She was married, well, her husband just divorced her, but she was married, and I'm pretty sure them walls been bulldozed and knocked down a long time ago.
I just said they get
Shit, Lil
married
Kim.
all the time.
That's Lil Kim. Shit, I'm pretty sure them walls been bulldozed and knocked over too. Shit, if Lil Kim can get and marry a white man too. If Lil Kim can do it, that shit. I know a lot of hoes that got married. He said Red Fox said that. Good God, he's moist.
See him doing his hand like that while you're saying he's talking about the vaginal walls. So you, Umar Johnson followers, y'all a trip. Y'all say things like, well, I'm not a fan of Umar, or, I don't follow him. Yeah, you do. That's why you saying that. Okay. That's why you watch these CSI videos when they're interrogating people. It's called a qualifying statement. Well, I don't follow him, or I know he's a fraud, but you shouldn't be talking about. No. I don't. No. Y'all need to sit here and y'all need to hear what this guy is saying, especially for you black women. You need to hear about, and not just you black women, but you black women who got daughters, because he talked crazy about. I should pull that video, but we ain't got time for that.
Cold bath. Turn off the cookie jar once in a while and just rest and get your walls back.
This shit just sounds.
If you ain't got no walls, you ain't getting married. I'm telling you that right now.
See him doing his hand like that? Now, when he says turn your cookie jar off, what he means is stop having sex so that you can get your walls back, so that you can the elasticity of your vagina can return to a state that would be pleasurable to him as the man. Okay, I'm not gonna give a full breakdown, but we are discussing this for members.
God,
too many miles on that engine.
This little girl won't give me 5 seconds of space, 5 feet of fucking space. Whole time. She didn't want to be up under me until I hit this goddamn live button. She loved y'all. Said, get your walls back. I didn't know that you can restore your walls once they've been knocked down.
Ladies, it's going to die. You put too many miles on any engine, it's going to die. And some of you ladies got 100 miles left on that goose, and it's going to crack on your ass, okay?
Okay, goose is a euphemism for vagina. He refers to you women, your private parts, as loosey-gooseys. Okay?
Don't nobody want no loosey-goosey. Every brother knew of a woman he would have made his wife, but she had the loosey-goosey. He could not make peace with the loosey-goosey. So ladies, make sure you ain't got no loosey-goosey. And brothers, how you looking for special treats and your balls smell like last week's bologna?
What?
How you looking for special treats and your nuts is smelling like old pig fart mixed with
what?
Funky marshmallow and Swiss cheese meat?
Bro, what the fuck is you on? Why are you talking about what niggas nuts smell like? Or am I tripping? Why is this nigga talking about what niggas nuts smell like? Why?
We're gonna leave that right there.
Yeah, leave that right there, please.
Let's get to the video for today.
Please leave that right there.
Gracious. That's y'all's principle. Tyree became a new member. How's it going, Tyree? Thank you so much for becoming a new member. I appreciate it. Here we go.
Burkina Faso. I'm riding with Mali. I'm riding with Mali. I'm riding with Niger.
He said he riding with Mali.
I'm riding with Niger. Brothers and sisters, peace and Pan-Africanism to the Caribbean family. My Haitian Africans, we stand in solidarity with Haiti.
Son.
My Haitian Africans, we stand in solidarity with Haiti.
You can grab them.
My Haitian Africans, we stand in solidarity with Haiti.
Thanks to Cecil. He sent me a cash app. I appreciate it, Cecil. Hope you're enjoying the show. Let's keep going.
My South American Africans, we stand in solidarity with you. My Central American Africans,
I will see you August 16th and 17th in Costa Rica. I will see you for the Marcus Garvey celebration. I will see you for the most honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey birthday celebration. Puerto Viejo, Costa Rica, August 16th, 17th. I'm waiting to see what IRI FM is going to do with Sunday, August the 18th in Jamaica. I'm waiting to see if IRI FM in Jamaica
you might want to check the
wants
garage
to do
in front of the
Sunday.
garage.
I'm waiting to see if IRI FM wants to do Sunday, August the 18th for the Garvey celebration. I will be in Jamaica. I will be in Jamaica. I will be in Jamaica on Sunday, August the 18th. If not, I will be in Costa Rica for another day. I will be in Costa Rica for another day. I want to see everybody in Nat Turner Land, August the 21st. I want to see everybody in Nat Turner Land, August the 21st. I want to see everybody in Druryville, Virginia at the Nat Turner Library on August the 21st. But tonight, we got a lot to talk about right here in Columbia, South Carolina. We will be at 200 Wayne Street tonight at 7 o'clock. Doors open up at 6.
No? Okay.
We will be at 200 Wayne Street in Columbia, South Carolina tonight. I repeat, we will be at the Legacy Hut, 200 Wayne Street here in Columbia, South Carolina, across the street from the Whaley Building.
Look, it's like that dreadlock nose. Oh shit, we going live? How you doing? It's like that one dread nose. When he's going live, he got a mind of his own.
Behind the gas station, $10 donation at the door. We're going to talk about it tonight. We're going to talk about it tonight because, see, one thing.
Speaking of donation, come on, family. Let's not fall behind our goal. We almost there. And my sis need $3. What'd you say? You said $3? I think that's what she said. She needs something for her dinner. But hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, family. We almost there. We fell short yesterday. Can't fall short 2 days in a row. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo.
We not going to do is let the Democratic Party manipulate us through fear mongering. One thing we not going to do is let the Democratic Party manipulate us through fear mongering.
That's exactly what you were doing 2 days ago, trying to manipulate people into fear by fear mongering. Talking about it ain't gonna be nothing but mixed race people. You were trying to get black men and you were trying to get black people to stop sleeping with white folks because you were fear mongering that pretty soon we're going to be the minority and everybody's going to be mixed race and black people aren't going to exist no more and stupid shit like that. You were just doing that.
Can somebody please contact Vice President Kamala Harris? Can somebody please contact presumptive Democratic Party presidential nominee Kamala Harris and let her know if you want the black vote, you have to deliver black concessions. We will not vote out of fear of Donald Trump. Can somebody please go tell Vice President Kamala Harris what I just said? Can somebody please go tell the Vice President of these United States?
Wait a minute, nigga. Wait. Why we need to tell them that you said it? You don't speak for us. You don't speak for us.
That if you want the black vote, you will earn it. You will not get it out of fear of Donald Trump. Somebody tell Kamala Harris that. She will not get.
You mean she will not get your vote? You don't speak for all black people. I'm about to go back to Hassan
because people are afraid of Donald Trump. We've been through that rodeo. We done already been through that rodeo. We've been through that rodeo with Joe Biden. We've been through that fear of the Republican rodeo with Barack Obama. We've been through that with Bill Clinton. We've been through that with Jimmy Carter. We've been through that too many times. We're not voting out of fear. We are voting out of concessions. We are voting out of resources. We are voting out of rights. We are voting for empowerment. We will not vote out of fear. Somebody go tell the Democrats that. Somebody go tell the Democrats that. Now let me talk about my sister Sonia Massey, rest in paradise. Let me talk about my sister Sonia Massey, rest in paradise, who lost her life in Springfield, Illinois. Let me talk about my sister.
Oh my God, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm trying, y'all. I'm really trying to get through this.
Sonia Massey, who lost her life in Springfield, Illinois, shot 3 times in the
why is this guy rubbing on his belly while he, I guess it doesn't matter. Anyway, let's keep
I
going.
noticed that too.
Shot 3 times in the face by white supremacy. Shot 3 times in the face by white supremacy for doing nothing at all but holding a pot of hot water. She took that water to the ground when the police officer asked her to get rid of it. She said, "I'm sorry." She said, "I'm sorry, I apologize." And she dropped down with the hot bucket of water. She couldn't drop the water, she would have burned herself. She couldn't drop the water, she burned herself. She couldn't drop the water, so she stooped down with the water so as to show that she posed no security threat at all to those officers, and they took her.
Yeah, he's always doing this. It's really, really. Yeah, the cop was arrested, and they didn't give him bail either. They didn't give him bail. I've seen snippets of the video. I was actually going because I actually have the full the full body cam, and then the after it takes place where they question the guy, and he lies about what happened. But I haven't watched the whole thing. I was actually going to do a live to discuss that, but I don't know. Then people be like, "Lenny, you should be talking about that."
All right, look, all right. I'm about to get to the foot wrangler. Let's switch over to the foot wrangler. Let's switch over to the foot wrangler. Tasha K and Slim Stunner sued by Groper from Miami. Huh? All right, so this video is titled "RINGO TV Gets Exposed for dissing Hassan Campbell."
Let's go, man. I'm not telling you. You brought up African Bambaataa. Yeah. Now I'm gonna ask you an honest question. Back in the days, what we heard now from Hassan Campbell, B. Stinger, these individuals that talk about it, that suffered from this man, that they said, right? Back in the days,
they ain't suffer from nothing. They gave that ass up willingly.
Was the rumor about him? Was this known back in the days? Was it known at the time? Honestly, yeah. Really?
I went to James Monroe High School. I just told y'all that. I was last night next to Bronx River, the projects. It was always rumored. Just to be honest, man, you know, I'm you know, I love the Bronx, but I got just, if we keep it 100, keep it 100. Yeah, but the first the rumors was that he was gay. That was the rumors. And then somebody came and started talking about the other stuff, and it wasn't until I was in Bronx River one day with my man Brian, my people over there, man. I don't want to just throw niggas' names out there and explain the situation, but I was with my mans and them out there, and they said some real crude shit. And I was like, they from there, they from him, and that's what it made me go, oh, there might be some validity to this, you know. And the last time I saw a band, man, I was in the State Building. I went to visit Minister Farrakhan.
The reasons why the Zulu Nation was created. Take a look at the clip.
And I said, I gotta go to the bathroom. So I go to the bathroom. About 4 seconds later, this nigga comes in the bathroom. You know, don't have pint. I gotta get something out the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Comes in the bathroom, look at the medicine cabinet, don't find it. But then I'm peeing already. This nigga whips his, he said, "Oh, I gotta pee," whips his dick out and pee. And I'm looking at this dick and he's looking at my dick. And I'm 12 years old.
Oh, wow. Now, this sounds like an actual victim. This sounds like an actual victim. Sounds like somebody that Hassan got his story from.
Peeing already. This nigga whips his, he said, "Oh, I gotta pee," whips his dick out and pee. And I'm looking at this dick and he's looking at my dick. And I'm 12 years old. Don't get me wrong. So, you know what I'm saying? I know this ain't normal because all the men and even the women, you know, when you teach a child how to pee,
man, we stand behind him.
Yeah.
And when he's young, you teach him whether he in a potty,
Right.
you teach him how to shake it, but you're standing behind him. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? And I'm 12 years old. And matter of fact, see, I think another reason why, like, I'm a wild 12. I'm a runaway 12. So when he did that shit, my body tensed up. You know what I'm saying? It tensed up. And him being a professional pedophile, he sensed this. He sees this.
Directing his anger toward KRS-One, he made bold allegations about his relationship with Bambaataa. And
so Bambaataa was doing it to different people. See, this is what fucks it up. This is what I meant by B Stinger and Ron Savage fucking it up for actual victims. His story won't get heard, or some people can pass it off and be like, oh well, these two motherfuckers lying, so this other dude must be lying.
in the clip.
KRS-One, you stupid motherfucker. Yo, I'm telling you something. Chris, I know Bam sucked your dick. I know it's no way that you sit there and you try to like I ain't got nothing to do with that. You a man. You don't have nothing to do with another man touching.
Oh wait, what?
Chris, I know Bam sucked your dick. I'm telling you something. Chris, I know Bam sucked your dick.
Whoa, KRS-One.
Okay, I came back in it wrong.
He's saying Bambaataa was fucking with KRS-One too.
Well, he did say he loved Bam.
Yeah, and he did stick up for him and act like he ain't here. The allegations didn't exist. Maybe because he didn't want people to point the finger at him, like, nigga, you was with him too.
I know it's no way that you sit there and you try to like I ain't got nothing to do with that. You a man. You don't have nothing to do with another man touching little kids. So that means you will have no problem with Bam sucking the little boys off in your family and putting his finger in their ass. That's you, KRS-One. You's a fucking dickhead.
Does this further hurt the reputation of both Bambaataa and KRS-One? Let us know what you think.
What this got to do with
Why am
RINGO?
I posting this? Because a chump by the name of RINGO TV is doing a video calling Hassan Campbell a liar. First of all, RINGO TV, are you from the Bronx?
Hassan is a liar, but this guy isn't. Just because that's another thing. Just because this guy isn't lying doesn't mean Hassan isn't. Hassan probably heard all these niggas' stories and bunched them together.
Harlem or Brooklyn? From my understanding, I think you from Harlem. You ain't even from the Bronx, so watch your mouth, boy. You feel me? And everybody from the now, don't get it twisted. A lot of people from Harlem and from the Bronx. A lot of people from the Bronx from Harlem. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't a Harlem and Bronx dude. You feel me? I don't know if you from Harlem or you from Brooklyn or you from Queens. All I know is you either from Harlem or you from Queens. Brooklyn. You either from one of them two, but you ain't from the Bronx. That's on. There's no Bronx inside you, boy. You heard? Now let's get back to the topic. RINGO TV. Bambaataa, Hassan Campbell is not lying when he says Bambaataa is a pedophile. You just heard.
He's not lying about that according to this dude, but he's lying about him molesting Hassan.
The pedophile. Hassan Campbell not lying when he says Bam is a pedophile. So when you up there making thumbnails trying to discredit Hassan Campbell about Bambaataa Campbell, but he still molested a lot of kids.
Nigga, I thought you was exposing him.
I knew that he actually did this.
Nigga, it's supposed to be exposed. What did you expose RINGO TV about? All you did was just yik yak Hassan. Swag Boy 360 destroys Rango TV. This nigga had a dreadlock goatee.
To book a phone consultation and to get fly glasses, go to swagboy360.com. What's good? What's good? This your host, Swag.
And what kind of man would I be? Pretty brown eyes, and you know don't he look like the bull? Breaking my heart. You don't even know the word you over here trying to say.
Swag Boy from swagboy360.com. Today's episode, Swag Boy 360 destroys Ringo TV Raw. I gotta talk to y'all about something, man. These last couple weeks, the nigga Ringo TV Raw, that nigga been set tripping, yo. He been set tripping against other red pill content creators. Now, me, myself, I'll admit, I used to fuck with Ringo. I discovered Ringo about 3 years ago.
Until I found out that nigga got a weird upset about bro. Don't even get me started.
And I'm like, yo, I was impressed. You know what I mean? Like, during his lunch break, this nigga used to go in the motherfucking basement of his job. You know what I mean? Just drop jewels. You know what I mean? Just drop that hardcore red pill shit. I'm like, oh, okay, my nigga. And ever since then, I've been fucking with him. But these last couple weeks, I don't know if he been like getting drunk and then go on YouTube and, you know what I mean, make a video. But he been set tripping. This nigga went from giving that hardcore red pill content, that hardcore red pill game, to now being a motherfucking Captain Save-A-Ho. Yeah, Ringo, I said it. You went from talking like a red pill nigga to now you talking like a motherfucking simp. And now I wanna fuck with other niggas that talk that hardcore red pill shit.
He's far from a
Let me break it down to y'all niggas.
That nigga is far from a simp. He was trying to pretend to be a simp. That nigga is far from a simp.
I've witnessed the simp come out of Ringo TV Raw about like a month ago. A month ago, he was listening to O'Shea Duke Jackson's channel, right?
Far from a simp.
And on O'Shea Duke Jackson's channel, O'Shea had a brother by the name of Ramil Amir, right? I'm gonna leave Ramil Amir.
I thought he was about to say Ramil Ma'ad. I was going to say, I ain't never been on that shit. Then you think he's about to say, I thought he was about to mention, I ain't never been over there with that goofball. Hey, get out my kitchen.
Jackson's channel, right? And on O'Shea Duke Jackson's channel, O'Shea had a brother by the name of Ramil Amir, right? I'm gonna leave Ramil Amir link in his in the description box. Now, Ramil Amir, I like the nigga, man. The nigga smart, the nigga intelligent, the nigga talk about getting niggas getting their money right, their health right, all that good shit, being motherfucking productive. But what happens that he went on O'Shea Duke Jackson's channel and he made the statement that if you love a woman, then that makes you a simp. Now, me personally, I disagree with that. I'm the first nigga to tell you, if I got a bitch.
Wait, Rango said if you love a woman, that makes you a simp? So why'd you marry your wife?
Are they actually married?
That's true.
And she doing right by me. She making me proud consistently. Yo, I don't got no problem tell a bitch straight up, like, bitch, I fucking love you. You know what I'm saying? But
oh wow, that's a great way to tell a woman you love her. Bitch, I love you. What? These niggas is crazy.
He disagreed, and I feel we should be able to agree and disagree without disrespecting each other. But Ringo TV heard that shit, and he start going crazy. He start disrespecting the nigga, saying, yeah, this little motherfucker don't know shit. These little boys acting like men and all that shit. Now, Ringo at the time did not say Ramil's name. So I guess after a while he must have mustered up enough balls to now say the nigga name. which encouraged me to make this video right here. See, what I don't like that you
So
did,
it sounds
Ringo,
like zesty talk.
instead of you talking to that young nigga,
this video.
instead of you saying, oh Shay, let me get that nigga email, let me chop it up with him, you chose to try to embarrass this nigga. You supposed to be a Hebrew Israelite. We supposed to be your brothers. He's supposed to be your brother. But instead of you uplifting your brother, you decide to shame him. You decide to attempt to embarrass this nigga. And me personally, I think you really bullying this nigga. You tried to bully this nigga because out of all the red pill content creators, why did you choose to go after a nigga with a smaller platform?
It seems like he has a pattern of doing that.
Yeah.
Bullying people that look up to him or, you know, see him as a, you know, a person to look up to, basically. You did it with this dude. You did it with New Breed. It seems like he take advantage of people that look up to him.
You could have picked a couple of big dogs in the black manosphere to go after. This nigga saying the same shit the big dog saying. Why you ain't go after the motherfucking big dogs, Ringo? You chose to go after a nigga with a smaller following than you, cause you a suck ass nigga. But guess what, Ringo? Today it's all good, cause you know why? Today, I'm his big brother, nigga. Since you wanna bully my little brother, you gotta fight me now, nigga. It's on. You talking some bullshit like, oh yeah, we need to kick this nigga Ramil Shamir out the manosphere.
I keep thinking he about to say my name.
Fuck are you? Yeah, nigga, I'll give it to you. You got name recognition. You got a large following.
He about to get Rango cussed the fuck out. He keep saying Ramel. He about to get that nigga cussed out. I keep thinking he about to say big.
But who the fuck died and made you the gatekeeper of the black manosphere, nigga? See, this is what the fuck I'm talking about. Some of you YouTube niggas, when you niggas get a lot of following, you take it to the fucking head, nigga.
Right.
But it's niggas like me, Swag Boy, from swagboy360.com, that's gonna humble your motherfucking ass, nigga. You fucking with Ramil because he said all he do is slut these bitches out. All he do is fuck these bitches and get back to the money. And you want him to uplift these bitches. You want him to repair broken women. You said your own words that we supposed to, instead of fucking these black women, we supposed to fix these black women and uplift these black women. You know what I mean? That's what you said. But guess what, nigga? That's not my fucking job to fix a bitch that I didn't break. I didn't break that bitch. It's not my fault she got 3 baby motherfucking daddies. I'm not a Captain Save-A-Hoe like you. And that's your problem right now. You want niggas to be a Captain Save-A-Hoe nigga like you. All these last couple weeks, all you've been talking about is fixing the black woman, fixing the black woman. When you made a career of bringing down the black woman, breaking down the black woman, disrespecting the black woman, you hypocritical motherfucker. You went from breaking down the black woman, disrespecting the black woman, now you want to kiss the black woman ass, nigga. You turned over a new motherfucking leaf. This is why you don't keep your own videos up no more, nigga. Because any regular thinking individual would see through your little suck ass, hypocritical ass, nigga. You want to get on Ramil because he don't talk about religion. You want to get on Ramil because he don't talk about the Bible and Jesus Christ. Nigga, I don't either. Nigga, I'm anti-religion. I'm against religion. You know why? Because religion was man-made to control the masses with fear of the unknown. It's because of religion that motherfuckers like you are able to act righteous, act holier than thou. When you ain't
You muted, bro.
Yeah, I said he right about that religion stuff. Like these niggas get religious and then they'll start thinking that they Jesus themselves. With all that other shit he talking about women about, I don't know what the fuck he on. If Jesus can fix her, neither can you. If Jesus can't fix her, nigga, it makes you think that you're better than Jesus, nigga. Right. He say he sound like Fredo Starr.
Shit, just like the rest of these ain't shit niggas out here. hiding behind the motherfucking Bible or hiding behind a motherfucking religion. See, Ringo TV now is catering to the black woman. He's catering to women. He's talking about fixing and uplifting women. But now I'm about to show you how he's a contradicting motherfucker.
Only the women with pretty feet.
Listen to this.
He's not responsible. That's not how shit go. You can't go out here as a black woman fucking all these dudes, sucking dick, getting pregnant, and then you want to meet another man and have him take care of your fucking kid. Get the fuck out of here. You gotta be crazy.
But Ringo, you was just preaching to Ramil and other red pill content creators how we supposed to fix the black woman. What happened? Oh, you saying fix the black woman now. But years ago, you wasn't talking like that. Years ago, you was on that hardcore red pill shit. Now you on your sip shit, nigga. Yeah, that's why. And what you just said, that's exactly what Amir was preaching. Not being a stepdad, not taking care.
He wanted to get all the black women on his side, and then once he got them on his side, he went back to, you know, your woman shouldn't even be speaking. And tell your woman she need to hold her tongue.
Another man's seed, nigga, and you roasted him for saying the same shit, talking the same shit that you was preaching years ago. But you know what, Ringo? Not only are you a hypocritical, contradicting motherfucker, you're also a sick, perverted motherfucker. I want y'all to listen to this. And you know what? After I play these fucking video clips of this nigga, I dare any of you other motherfuckers to side with this nigga. Whether you will be a fucking subscriber or content creator. I dare any of you niggas to side with this nigga. Debate me anytime, nigga.
A lot of times, people are calling R. Kelly pedophile, R. Kelly this. R. Kelly's a fucking G. I'm keeping it a buck. R. Kelly is one of the realest dudes that are out there when it comes to dealing with women. He might not be.
He called R. Kelly one of the realest dudes out there when it comes to dealing with women. What, nigga?
A lot of times, people are calling R. Kelly pedophile, R. Kelly this. R. Kelly's a fucking G. I'm keeping it a buck.
Wow.
R. Kelly is one of the realest dudes that are out there when it comes to dealing with women. He might not be on the righteous side in terms of wifing women up and taking care of a family and doing all of that other stuff. But he's out there in the world, you know. He's in that mindset that most of us brothers been in, just kind of just.
No. Did he just say he's in that mindset that most of us brothers been in? No, the fuck he isn't. Don't try to put that on all of us. I ain't never been in that mindset. Never ever in my life have I been in the mindset to look at a 12-year-old as a sexual being. Never ever have I been in that mindset. I don't know what the fuck Rango's talking about.
Doing whatever the fuck we want, but at the end of the day, R. Kelly is one of the realest dudes out there when it comes to dealing with women. He keeping shit a buck. You can call him a pedophile. I don't think R. Kelly's a pedophile. You know what I mean? From when he got hooked up with Aaliyah, they've been calling this man a pedophile, talking about, oh, he dating a 15-year-old girl. Aaliyah was not no 15-year-old girl. What? Aaliyah was a 15-year-old young lady.
You're right. She wasn't 15. She was 12. Yo, this is crazy. He said she's a 15-year-old young woman. Actually, she was 12 when he started dating her.
Yeah, he trying to justify.
Yeah, but still, she's 15, my nigga. My mother was 15, you sick bastard. So somebody knocking off your 15-year-old daughter, or 30-year-old man knocking off your 15-year-old daughter, you're not going to feel some type of way? From the sound of it, from the sound of what you just said, don't look like you would.
And you motherfuckers gotta get that shit through your head.
Come on, Ringo. Yo, R. Kelly was like 28, 29 years old when he married Aaliyah at 15. She was 15. Everybody know that shit wrong. Don't get me wrong. I like R. Kelly music. He's still a legend when it comes to music. But you know when it comes to him marrying Aaliyah at the tender age of 15, you know that shit is wrong, son. You know Aaliyah wasn't ready to be no man's wife at 15 years old. What the fuck is wrong with you, yo? But it gets deeper than this, yo. I want y'all niggas to listen to what else this nigga said. Listen.
Stop calling young ladies girls. A girl is not a girl when she can have a fucking baby. You understand? Women can have babies. Young ladies can have babies. When you reach that age where you can have a baby, I don't give a fuck how old you are. So you motherfuckers can bring the age limit low down. So I heard one person say, well, a girl can get her period at age 11. Are you saying she's a woman now? Yes, she's a fucking woman now. I said it. What the fuck you mean? Once a young lady reaches the age.
Oh, back that up.
I want y'all niggas to listen to what else this nigga said. Listen.
Stop calling young ladies girls. A girl is not a girl when she can have a fucking baby. You understand? Women can have babies. Young ladies can have babies. When you reach that age where you can have a baby, I don't give a fuck how old you are.
Just because your body is mature enough to have a baby doesn't mean your mental is. You sick motherfucker. A 15-year-old does not know the full gravitation of having a baby and what that comes with. I know for a fact because I lived through it personally. So for you to sit there and try to say my mother was a grown woman, I'm highly offended, you sick motherfucker. And if you ever say that shit around me, I'm slapping that goatee right off your fucking face. I'm slapping off that Abe Lincoln beard. You sick bastard. I got babies. And my mother was a victim. She was 13 when my dad started dating her, and 15 when she had me. And she was not a woman. She was a child.
So you motherfuckers can bring the age limit low down. So I heard one person say, well, a girl can get her period at age 11. Are you saying she's a woman now? Yes, she's a fucking woman now.
Oh my God, 11.
What the fuck you mean? Once a young lady reaches the age where she can now have a menstrual cycle and have a baby, what the fuck do you think that means?
That means that her body has developed. Her body is developing. That doesn't mean she's a woman. You a sick dude, bro. Real sick.
It means she has now become a woman.
You see how sick this shit sound, man?
Bro.
Now, Ringo, is this what your Bible telling you? Is this what your religion telling you?
Bible say.
I bet it is, yo. Then you wonder why it's niggas like me who don't believe in motherfucking religion. You wonder why it's niggas like me who's anti-religion. Because it's sick motherfuckers like you who take that shit overboard and really run with that shit. You telling me, Ringo, that you look at an 11-year-old, a 12-year-old girl as a woman all because she's able to get her period? You know how sick that shit is, Ringo? Ringo, you got daughters, nigga. You got a small infant daughter, and you got two other daughters that range in between the ages of 8 and I believe 13, around that age group. God. You telling me you okay with other men looking at your little girls as women? Are you fucking serious, nigga? You's a sick motherfucker. So Ringo, by your logic, then it's okay for a grown man around your age to go to middle schools then. And holler at little girls because they're not little girls to you. They're women.
If so, that's basically what he's saying. If your daughter's on her menstruum, you said your daughter's like 13, she's probably older now. And her boyfriend rolling up, he 37, he knocking off your 13-year-old daughter. In his eyes, she a grown woman, right?
That's what he's saying.
Nasty bastard.
Women. You see how sick you are, nigga? Now, I'm not going to sit here and call you a pedophile, because I don't know if you ever committed those acts before. But what I can say and will say is that although you might...
That's definitely PDF file behavior. PDF file rhetoric. Go eat your noodles. You sat here up in my face for them noodles. Now you got them. Go eat your noodles.
not be a
Hey,
pedophile.
tap me on my leg for 10 minutes about them noodles.
You have a pedophile-like mentality. How dare you have that pedophile-like mentality and got the nerve to ridicule motherfuckers like Ramil, Amir, and other red pill content creators? Are you serious? And you know what? No disrespect to the Israelite brothers out there. I know some of y'all listen to my channel and y'all cool with me, but this ain't the first time I heard some crazy sick shit from an Israelite. It was one time.
Ain't the first time I heard that shit neither, yo.
He from that basement set.
Right, because I ain't gonna lie, when I dropped Islam, I had heard about the Hebrew Israelites, and I started looking into that shit to see what that was about. And I was trying to find my way, you know? So I'm going to study different religions. And that was one of the first things I heard. I heard it on Sinetta. When Sinetta was doing all that Bible thumping, the Bible, banging against the Bible.
Mm-hmm. Ain't nobody got $2
Yeah, if I did, I'd send it to you, sis. I'm broke in the joke.
Time I
didn't even get nothing for the school drive.
Harlem somewhere in the Israelite.
I heard myself. 24 people in the building. Everybody send $1. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Facts. That's why I got the fuck away from. Yeah.
It's always
they was out there
too far, and then a bitch in the basement or tied up at the Holiday Inn.
I gotta take that community tab down too, because I gave him a shout out for stopping by and showing love.
See, I done told you about that.
Taking that shit right now. I gotta go find that. It was a couple months ago. I gotta go find that. Take that shit right down, bro. Or I reword it. Nigga, you sick. I've never seen something. I heard something so sick and foul in my life. And top that off, you like feet. That's whole creepazoid shit. You like feet too.
And little girls.
You like feet and little girls. Yeah, well, he was talking about the dude's daughter. We don't know how old this girl is, but the way he described her, it didn't seem like that she was of age.
Nah.
With their robes and shit, you know what I mean? And one of them niggas, they read a scripture where it says in the scripture that you're able to rape a female. Like if you catch it somewhere without a dude or something, in the scriptures, it's somewhere where you could rape a female, where it's okay. Like that's some sick shit. Yeah. So I'm guessing that Ringo.
It does say that in the scripture. If you find a woman that you're attracted to, or you're allowed to grape her and kidnap and marry her. Pretty much.
TV read somewhere in the Bible where it's okay for a grown man to impregnate or have sex with an 11 or 12-year-old girl because she's on her menstrual. That's some sick shit right there. And you know what? This the same motherfucker who trying to give advice now. This is the same motherfucker who's putting down.
Quas. Here he go again. He said, "Don't put Rango in here with us foot niggas." Yeah. Oh, I forgot to Quas like sucking toes.
The black men.
That nigga said, y'all niggas be out here eating ass like it's Olympics. I suck one toe and now nigga crazy. Yo, that is a t-shirt. That's a fucking t-shirt right there. Y'all niggas be out here eating ass like it's the Olympics. You suck one toe and now nigga crazy. You goddamn right, nigga.
And acting holier than thou because he claimed to be a man of God. What man of God says it's okay for a grown man to have sex with an 11-year-old girl?
To him, apparently God said it.
What man of God says it's okay for a 29-year-old man to marry a 15-year-old girl? What kind of man of God is that? So in closing, you leave Ramil alone, nigga.
All right, bro. I didn't hear enough of you screaming.
In Holland.
Yeah, I never want to wear a bucket hat again. He fucked up the bucket hat for everybody.
You gotta look under his original channel name and then put
What is it?
exposed behind it, right?
What is it?
Hold on, let me see if I can find it again.
Rainbow Team envies dirty low dial.
Real Black Man TV or something like that.
Rango live right now, I think. No, real black man, real 90. No, that's not it.
What video was that you played that
I think it was Rango TV Raw.
his original channel name. The video that you played, the first video that you played about Ringo, it had it plastered across the front.
Hold on, wait, what'd you say? I was reading the title, my bad.
The first video that you played about Ringo, not today, the other day, it's got the channel name plastered across the front.
Hold on, let me go through my history.
Mom.
Go eat your noodles. Oh, Hassan Campbell did a video on what's the name getting arrested. Where the fuck is that? Yo, I was watching Fist of the North Star last night. All last night. No, that's whatever the fuck that is. I can't read that. This was a video yesterday.
Not yesterday. The first day you played it.
Oh, those clips that Quaz put in there.
Yes.
Quaz know where that joint is. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Shocking. Black Male Advice TV.
That.
Black male type for not being who he claims to be.
That one 2 years ago. It's something older than that.
We're gonna look at all these. Let's fuck it. Look at all of them.
What's up, everybody? I'm new to this YouTube game, so bear with me. I had a little channel before this one, but I wasn't really taking it seriously. You know, I was just playing around with it. But other than that, on another note,
how niggas do that?
This is probably gonna be video one of a long series of videos that I'm gonna start making. And
I hope you didn't do this series of videos with just a blank screen like this.
That's how
dropping
some people
on some of
do it,
these
bro. To keep from getting
YouTube cats
struck.
that I noticed. And main cats I'm talking about are the dudes that got all this criticism for bigger YouTubers than them, but at the same time, they refuse to accept criticism from people online. Who may I be speaking of at this moment? It's this YouTube channel called Black Male Advice TV. I think his name was Ringo Raw before or something like that.
If you're done, put the forks in the sink.
He's just one of many dudes who does this. They get online, continuously drop videos about somebody, and then when somebody criticizes them in the comment section, they either hide or delete their comment. Now I'm thinking to myself, if you were supposed to be this big, bad alpha male, a person who's able to take criticism and gets mad at people who doesn't take criticism, then why aren't you able to take criticism, dude?
Oh man, he ain't talking about nothing. Let's go to the video that you put up. Most of these niggas ain't talking about nothing.
Wow. Yeah, that's a fact. See? Now what exactly am I saying here? They have no problem with the laws of the land saying that homosexuality is considered normal. They're okay with the laws of the land when it comes to that. But the laws of the land also says that the age of consent in certain states is 16, 17, and 18. So if that's a fact and that's based on the law, how can you tell a man who is in his 30s that he cannot deal with a 17-year-old and you want to call him a pedophile when the laws says otherwise?
Say what
You
now?
hypocrite.
Whoa, back that up. Say what now?
States 16, 17, and 18. So if that's a fact, homosexuality is considered normal. They're okay with the laws of the land when it comes to that. But the laws of the land also says that the age of consent in certain states is 16, 17, and 18. So if that's a fact and that's based on the law, how can you tell a man who is in his 30s that he cannot deal with a 17-year-old and you want to call him a pedophile when the laws says otherwise?
What?
You hypocrite. If the law says that in your state that the age of consent is 16, you could deal with that lady and make her your wife.
Wait, what's the law of consent in North Carolina?
No, with Georgia, they have something called law. That's if they close enough in age, it doesn't become statutory rape. There's a reason for that.
What's the age? Hold on, sis. I'm trying to type this. Voice type this. What's the age of consent in North Carolina? That's why you took your ass down there. The age of consent in North Carolina is 16. Oh yeah, this is the video I was about to play. I was just about to play this video now. The age of consent in North Carolina is 16. Is that why you took your ass down there? Is that why you took your ass down to North Carolina? So you can mess with all the 16-year-old little girls you want? You sick motherfucker. This is really sick, bro. And then you continuously are going on and on about this shit.
But Ringo, she's 16. You know what I'm saying? She's a little girl. The age of consent in your state says that she is of legal age.
I don't give a fuck what the state say. She's still a little girl. She in high school. If your girlfriend got to do homework, you shouldn't be with her. Your girlfriend got to do. If you got to pick your girl up at the bus stop at 2:15 every day and drop her off at 6:30 in the morning, you shouldn't be with her. If you got to help your girl with her homework, you shouldn't be with her.
I'm finna go to the store real quick with the $2 $3 I got. I'll be back.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That I bumped into on the internet yesterday. I just saw, like you see a video on the side of the page, and it said exposing Pastor Dow, and I said I've never seen this. Let me look at this, and so listen to him for a second.
Pastor Dow is an example of what a man should be in today's day.
What?
Wow. Really? He's sleeping with Eric Gonzalez's wife. He stole her, and then he stole his daughter's dowry. And he was fornicating with her before he even married her.
Most of you thought I was gonna have some sort of negative shit to say, but
and everything that he says is negative.
You're wrong. See, I'm very talented in how I speak. I'm very talented in how I produce content. I'm using Pastor Dow as an example for you brothers who have a hard time understanding what a man should be, because all of us believe we're men. All of us believe we have matured to the level of manhood, but you don't understand that there are levels to manhood.
There are no levels to manhood. And you can hear that he forcing himself to try to sound as much like a man that he possibly can, because this is what he thinks men sound like. I'm just going to point out the obvious right here. No man ever goes to any store and buy a shirt with a bitch on it. No man does, unless she ain't got no bra on. That's the only way a man gonna buy a shirt with a bitch on it. Any man that buy a shirt with a bitch on it and she ain't naked, something wrong with him. You know what I mean? So let's keep going.
And when I think about what it means to be a man,
Why in the fuck would you have to think about what it means to be a man? I mean, this is some real queer shit. You know, basically, you are born a man, and so you act like a man because it is your nature.
That's true. I didn't understand that. You said Pastor Dow's a nasty nigga too. I gotta do some research.
Can't even help but to act like a man. No matter how you were taught, you're going to act like a man. And so you don't have to teach a monkey how to act like a monkey, even if it wasn't raised around monkeys. It's still, by its nature, going to act like a monkey. And you don't have to teach a dog how to act like a dog. If you get a puppy when it's born and you take care of it and nurse it all the way up into an adult, it is going to act like a dog all the way in Alaska, you know, and all over the world. It's still going to be a dog because this is nature to be a dog. It's going to do things naturally that dogs do. Why in the hell what the hell is this dude talking about, man?
I can see that there is one particular brother on YouTube who literally have the qualities of what make a man a man.
Wow. Okay, let's listen to some more of this insanity.
Yo, this is your boy Ringo TV Raw. Another day at the office. Today's topic: why the fuck you taking care of another man's kid?
Oh wow! Didn't he just didn't we did last video?
Let's get down to
Didn't we just didn't in the last video? In the last video, we just watched the bull coming at him. Isn't this what the bull was coming at him for? Because he was being a hypocrite about the other bull, Ramel, however you pronounce his name, because he said the same thing. Damn, that was lined up perfectly.
business. A lot of you brothers, you need to stop.
First of all, anybody seeing all the gay gestures and movements? I know you noticed that.
He do look a little.
You need to stop.
Second of all, anybody see the wine bottle and stuff, and he supposed to be a believer? You know, he supposed to be an Israelite.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Third, anybody see the tennis shoes all behind him? He is measuring his manhood by material things. By material things. Something wrong.
Look, I understand you might be kicking it with the...
Fourth, anybody see the watch? See how he got it just laid out there and his shirt? Material things is what he judges manhood based. His manhood is based off material gain.
His closet like a woman.
Wait, let's back that up, man.
You got a
I understand you might be kicking it with a woman.
You might be kicking it with a woman. Wow.
You and her may be fucking. She's your woman.
And he supposed to believe in God.
I'm not saying...
Anybody see that gay hand movement?
You can't do nice things for her children. But bro, you're not responsible for taking care of that woman's kids.
So let me say this.
He is. That's
if you are laying the pipe to a woman and you over there sleeping and you playing daddy, then you play daddy. You know what I mean? If you over there, and some of y'all probably gonna agree with this fag, but I'm gonna say the truth. If you over there and you trying to have a serious relationship with this woman and this woman have children, I'm sorry, but those children is a part of the package. You cannot just have a relationship.
That is true. When you dating a woman with kids, they're a part of the package, especially if she lets you know from the beginning.
Shit with the woman and then write her kids off because then there's really no love for the woman. Because if you got love for the woman, you got love for those children, and you also got love for her mother and her.
I ain't gonna lie, yo, this shit that niggas do with this whole closet sneaker collection shit, that's female shit, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. The only people I see stack shoes like that is females. Okay, shoe collection. I mean, I had a little shoe collection, but I ain't have it like that. I ain't keep them in fucking boxes, and you know, it just looks really zesty. Your closet looks zesty, bro. Got a lot of Jordans though.
her father and the rest of the family that come with her, you know, unless they going aside from those scriptures.
He said,
this is fag talk, y'all.
At the same time.
The responsibility is the brother who is actually the main father. This is a serious video because a lot of you brothers,
y'all see that?
You don't understand the magnitude of damage that you're causing by allowing a black woman to allow you to take care of the responsibility of children that you did not bring forth.
Right.
It's insane.
Right, Quas.
Because a man, the baby's father could have went to jail. You know what I mean? And he probably got a life sentence or a long stretch of time, you know, that he ain't getting out. Somebody got to be a daddy to that little kid, because that little boy grow up or whatever, or those kids grow up and they didn't have no father figure or no man.
That's even more zesty. Nigga, you green screen somebody else's shoe closet? Nigga, did you green screen somebody else's shoe closet? Oh, that's wild.
Role model in their life, they're gonna grow up and kill you. You know, they might grow up to do that. Look at the neighborhood when it don't have fathers. For all these fathers, like all the fathers are shot, dead, in jail, deadbeats, gay, like this dude. You know, and then look at what happened in the ghetto. All of the kids is thugs and in jail and whores and gay and all the rest of this stuff, and the cycle going to continue.
You have to stop doing this. It's a crime. It's a crime against humanity.
It's a crime against humanity to take care of little children. Wow.
Yeah, that's wild.
Okay, now you pretty much in charge, and so
it's a crime against humanity to step up and be a father to children that ain't yours. That's wild. But this dude, I don't know what the fuck he talking about.
It's major simping. I mean, you have to be a fucking simp to be taking care of some bitch's kids.
And look how he talking to the woman.
Listen to how to how he say it though.
Major simping. I mean, you have to be a fucking simp to be taking care of some bitch's kids.
And
look at his anger in his eyes when he says that.
It's major simping. I mean, you have to be a fucking simp to be taking care of some bitch's kids.
And look how he talking to the woman.
Oh wow.
You know, look how he speak of women.
And you're not the father. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get offended.
Watch this.
Oh, so it is a green screen.
It is major simping in his eyes. Then I'll be the most simplest motherfucker in this world, because that's what I'm doing.
Right.
And my father is the most simplest motherfucker in this world, because that's what he did.
Right.
And a lot of simple motherfuckers in here pick up the slack where other men's and fell off. I guess that makes us simple.
I'd be a simp. If I gotta take care of what I gotta handle my business, I'm gonna handle my business, bro. You seem like a so if you date a woman with kids, basically what you're saying is you'll ignore the kid. You know, you won't do nothing for the kid. Even if the kid don't got a father in his life, you'll that's not your problem, right? You just fucking her mom, fucking the kid's mom, right?
Don't get mad, because like I said, you could be dealing with a woman and she have kids and whatnot, and you have a relationship with her, and you may want to do nice things for the child. There's nothing wrong with that.
Now he contradicting himself.
Yeah, that's contradicting.
I'm not knocking your hustle. I'm not knocking you trying to be a father figure to the child. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And if y'all don't know this fag talk, I mean, I see right through this shit. Basically, he's saying you could pretend to be a man, but don't actually be a man. Right. If you're going in there and you patting this kid on the head and banging his mama to pretend to be a man, that's okay. But if you actually show up as a man and you want to take care of the responsibilities and actually be a husband, now you a simp.
Yeah, that's basically what I got out of that too.
At the end of the day, if you met a shorty and she respects
you, see that gay head movement?
You and she's cool with you, and she may have a child and whatnot, and you are assuming some sort of father-like responsibility in the child's life, that's cool. I commend you for that.
Contradicting.
Yeah.
But bro, at the end of the day, what the fuck the father is doing for his children?
Why check on the gay shit?
Where's the baby daddy for that child?
He looking for the man. The woman ain't even looking for the man. The child probably ain't looking for the man, but he is.
Because if you are taking care of that woman's kids and you're spending X amount of dollars on that child and the baby father is nowhere in the picture, you're a fucking simp.
Oh, you a fucking man. You a fucking simp.
Because you have to make that woman know you need to bring the baby father of them children in the picture so that he can provide for his children.
How dumb is this motherfucker? If a woman have already been screwing a man and she already familiar with that man in bed, let's say you simple in the bed and that man is laying it down, you know, and then basically you and her getting at it, or you don't even have to get at it. He hanging around the damn house. 2 + 2 gonna equal 4 all damn day long. That man gonna be getting some ass in a minute.
And she have one child. You know, I'm at the house, I'm there all day, I see that she have a son, I see that she have a daughter, whatever the case is. You know, from time to time I may want to buy some burgers, you know, to kind of keep the child busy, buy the child a video game.
Wow, so basically the only thing you would do is buy something to keep the child busy so you can go in and keep smashing his mom. Bro, this is not a good look, bro. You just sound sick all around the board. You just sound like a sick-minded man all the way around.
Your birthday come up, you may want to do something nice. I'm not saying that it's wrong.
Contradicting.
You know, there's a balance to it. Don't get me wrong. This is why I say in my videos, if it don't apply, let it fly. If you getting offended, it's because you know you're a fucking simp.
I'm a simp. I stay a simp all damn day long. I'd rather be a simp than a faggot like you.
At the end of the day, I'm trying to keep shit 100% raw. You as a man is not supposed to be taking care of the responsibility of another man. That's major simping. I'm not gonna take care of your fucking kids. As a sister, let me tell you something. If a brother meet you and he's hooking up with you and whatnot and y'all building, at the end of the day, he's not responsible for your children.
That's what I say when you're dealing with gay people, man. They don't understand.
He's hooking up with you and whatnot and y'all building, at the end of the day, he's not responsible for your children.
And so I'll say it again. If you are building a relationship with a woman and this is a lifelong commitment and she have children, I'm sorry, you take on the accountability and responsibility of showing up like a man in those kids' life. You know, you cannot push those kids to the side because you're going to damage those kids doing that. If you don't want to take on the responsibility of the kids and the whole entire family, man, because I know you ain't.
If you don't want to do that, then you shouldn't be dealing with the woman. The fact that you just said, oh, I buy the kid a video game or something, some burgers to keep them busy, bro, that's just a sick-minded person, bro. You's an evil, nasty motherfucker, bro. You just evil and nasty.
You can't pick and choose what you want out of the package,
right?
When it's all a package deal.
You sound like a narcissist, right? You can't just the kids come as a package. You can't just pick what you want to do and what you right. You sound like a narcissist. Like, to sum it all up, you sound like a nasty, disgusting narcissist. And your jacket getting dirtier about a minute. It's getting dirtier about a minute.
He's not responsible. That's not how shit go. You can't go out here as a black woman fucking all these dudes, sucking dick, getting pregnant, and then you want to meet another man and have him take care of your fucking kid. Get the fuck out of here. You gotta be crazy.
Yeah. Well, you know, ain't no love for them hoes, on. It's love for them bros, on. So wrap the news. I asked the crazy question: what type of man listen to RINGO? And lo and behold, this is the type of man that listens to RINGO. If you look right here, it says RINGO right here. And so, look at the name
Right,
of
Alex.
the title.
Peace and welcome.
Most men today are sissies, punks, and cowards.
Yo, I ain't never seen somebody so fucking narcissistic, bro. This is just extremely narcissistic.
Time ago. That's him right there when he was a little bit chubbier. So, this is Ringo.
No, I want you to come here real quick. Come here, I want y'all to catch my homie on TV. Y'all want niggas know how we get down in the Carter?
Oh, it's like nasty. Oh, he beat him up. Whoa, what happened to that tough shit? Oh, where Trip C's at? He whooping his ass. Oh, put the ass whooping up full mass. Oh, I've never been so excited to see a black man get his ass whooped. I never thought I'd see the day that I would be happy to see another black man get his ass whooped. But I am very happy somebody put hands and feet on this nigga. I am so happy that somebody put hands, feet on this nigga. The bull whooped his ass. Run that back. Put the ass whooping up full mass.
Y'all may remember this dude from a long time ago. That's him right there when he was a little bit chubbier. So, this is Ringo.
No, I want you to come here real quick. Come here, I want y'all to catch my homie on TV. Y'all want niggas know how we get down in the Carter?
So Ringo is teaching.
You was talking about all this man shit, right, Ringo? Oh, how a man don't do this, a man don't do that. What kind of man stands there and gets his ass whooped and don't fight back? What kind of man stands there and gets his face kicked in and don't fight back? You seem like a nigga that like to fight women and don't fight men. Because you seem extra tough when it comes to women. But, hey, a man just assaulted you. That was grounds for pulling out the blicky and blowing that nigga the fuck away. No diddy. No, that's Ringo. That's Ringo. That's Ringo. The boy that's getting his ass whooped, that's Ringo.
Y'all want niggas know how we get down in the Carter?
No, that don't look like Ringo. Wait, let's see his face. No, that's not fucking Ringo.
Right here. You finna fuck Ringo up.
Look at his face now!
You finna fuck Ringo up. Look at him right here. You finna fuck Ringo up.
Bro, that's not Ringo. That's fucking Seti. That look like Seti. Yeah, that's not Ringo. You right. That is not Ringo. That is not Ringo.
He's gonna give us some advice about an Insta thought. Now I don't know nothing about Instagram.
Right, that ain't
I don't know nothing about Snapchat.
Yeah, I looked at it. That's not him.
I don't know nothing about any of that stuff. Twitter. I don't go on none of that stuff. I have a Facebook, sexuality.
Yeah, I did, nigga. You done lost me now. You putting up fake videos and shit. You ain't gonna be having no fake videos up on my shit, bro. You got me playing fake ass videos. Oh, wait. Hold on. T-Bone dropped something. He tagged me. Still on your knees when you see Bambaataa.
Did you tell your sister her boyfriend cheated on her with you? No, I ain't say your boyfriend cheated on me, with you. Nigga, I wasn't dating that nigga. She was. What you talking about, nigga? I said to my sister, yo, Bambaataa made me go down on the road. Nigga, yo. Did you ride the Godfather of hip hop? Sir, You got to say, when you're talking about ride, yeah, I know what you're talking about, ride. No, I didn't ride. No, that didn't happen. Did you ever take it in the butt in your lifetime? Yes, that's the question.
My God.
Yes, I did.
Oh my God. At least he was honest, but oh my God. What the fuck did I just click on? At least he was honest. Yeah, I know I'm playing it now, Pistol Pete. At least he was honest, but oh my God, bro. Peace and welcome to Pistol Pete. Y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button as y'all come in and support the Back to School channel. Get the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo at the top of the chat. We are getting close to our deadline to reach our goal. We at 285. 185. We need 185 left to get to the goal. So if y'all want to support this Back to School drive, hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo pinned to the top of both chats. But oh my God, he was letting Bambaataa bust up his back.
Ever take it in the butt in your lifetime? Yes, that's the question. Yes, I did.
Laughing about it too.
And in the cut, who we see next to Afrika Bambaataa, looking pregnant, Ron Savage is standing there with his belly full.
Toxic.
Like he was drinking babies. Like he was really drinking from Afrika Bambaataa.
T-Bone must have saw T-Bone. You was watching, wasn't you? Because I said the same thing. That nigga jealous. T-Bone said the same shit. That nigga is mad.
Bottle. He was bottle feeding them babies, if you know what I mean.
Are you really just mad? That's what it sounded like to me. That's what it sounded like to me. He saw this picture and lost his fucking mind. That's what it looked like to be. It looked like he saw this picture and lost his fucking mind. Hold on, y'all. No, I'm not talking to you. He took 2 pictures with him. No, I'm not talking to you. He took 2 pictures with this nigga. So you was around this nigga multiple times.
This same dude that was all over the news talking about what Afrika Bambaataa did to him and what he had his brother's, his sister's boyfriend, which was supposed to be like one of his best friends, Daron, he labels you in his photo album as the second biggest dick in the Universal Zulu Nation. That's what he labels you as.
No,
and I had to
ain't
sit
him.
back while Bam tried to turn me out. While Bam
Well, I never saw that. I never saw that picture neither.
got up there and he jerked you off, Daron, because you was one of the second biggest dicks in the whole Zulu Nation while he sucked you off.
What?
For 7 years, I had that dude not feeling comfortable when he showed his face. After I came out again and got on this internet, he went back into hiding. Afrika Bambaataa sat in a room. See how we in this room? That man sat in a room and he apologized to me in front of a room full of people.
That was enough?
That was enough. I love that man. In this room, that man sat in a room and he apologized to me in front of a room full of people.
That was enough?
That was enough. I love that man. See how we
Run that back.
Afrika Bambaataa sat in a room. See how we in this room? That man sat in a room and he apologized to me in front of a room full of people.
That was enough?
That was enough. I love that man. That man sat in a room and he apologized to me in front of a room full of people.
That was enough?
That was enough. I love that man.
That was enough. I love that man. Yeah, that's what he said. Let me run it back one more time so y'all hear him correctly.
These dicks in the hose. Bam tried to turn me out while Bam sat up there and he jerked you off, Daron. Because you was one of the second biggest dicks in the whole Zulu nation while he sucked you off. For 7 years, I had that dude not feeling comfortable when he showed his face. After I came out again and got on this internet, he went back into hiding.
Fake tough guy. You already said you forgave him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You didn't make that nigga feel unsafe. You talking about you love him. The fuck would he be scared of you for?
Afrika Bambaataa.
Look at the
sat in a
icon at the
room.
bottom.
See how we in this room? That man sat in a room and he apologized to me in front of a room full of people.
That was enough?
That was enough. I love that man.
That was enough. He loved that man. We found your dope fiend father. Oh shit! There go his pop. That's a Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
That's a full-blown Puerto Rican. Now I done seen your mom and your dad, nigga. You are Puerto Rican. Don't you go to that door. That's a full-blown Puerto Rican right there. Being that neither of your parents keep your friendly mouth off of us. Thank you. T-Boat is a fucking...
When you sit back and you analyze Tupac, right? Me and Tupac got a lot of similarities.
No, the fuck y'all don't.
Okay, I take a L. Afrika Bambaataa, he fired me. I take a L. Afrika Bambaataa, he fired me. Okay, I take a L. Afrika Bambaataa, he fired me.
Oh wow. Now I want to go on the T-Bone frenzy.
I actually want y'all to go.
We
T-Bone
watched
for
this
colors.
yesterday.
Chains, $100. Bought them from Fordham. Fake as hell. Both of them.
Told y'all niggas he had a wild week shopping that Canal Street. Told y'all he got them shits on Fordham Road.
Both of them. How real is that?
He got drunk.
These two right here, this shit fake. Both of these?
This the one where you talking about the back to school drive. He took this shit right down.
Every once in a while, I go right there on University in Burnside. Nigga got these shits gold plated. After a while, they turn brown. How real is that?
He said he got them gold plated like you can get that customly done, nigga. Nigga. How you try to make fake jewelry seem customized? He try to make fake jewelry sound expensive.
But man, if you sit up there and you comparing something that I did before I even hit 12 years old, 13, 14, 15 years old.
So you was touching children way before. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now that you think about it, you was touching. So that means you were touching kids before Bam was touching you. So that means you was doing this shit before Bam. You describe it and try to put it all on Bambaataa as if that was something he taught you, and you did it as a response to what he did to you. But you said before you was 12. You said Bambaataa got you at 12. So you just fucked your own story up again. Lying. See, this is what happens when you don't remember your lies.
You want me to tell you another story about another girl? And all that, oh, we can't trust them around children. I don't want to be around your children. You shouldn't be around the kids. Why?
You should.
Why?
Anybody who has been molested cannot be trusted with kids.
That answers your question.
You shouldn't be around the kids. Why? Why?
Anybody who has been molested cannot be trusted with kids. And I would tell you that even about myself. Anybody who has been molested cannot be trusted with kids. Because you have a habit of when you're touched, you touch other people's kids.
Did your moms call the police on me at any given time?
No.
Have I ever touched you guys and did anything to y'all? If these little boys back here had titties, they wouldn't be sitting in the back of my car. So as much as y'all try to turn me into a homosexual, I don't play that shit.
So what you're saying is you don't like girls, you like little boys. That's the way you just put it. That's exactly the way you just put it.
I don't play with little boys with titties. That shit is disgusting. Straight up. Ain't neither one of y'all ain't got no plans of being no cross-dresser, right?
Nah.
Yeah, we don't play that. We deal with little boys around here. We deal with little boys around here.
He said it, not us, see? You do this shit with your own words, bro. You can't blame everybody and say they twisting your words, and this is coming out of you straight from your mouth. And you want to blame everybody for what you said.
That shit. I don't play with little boys with titties. That shit is disgusting. Straight up. Ain't neither one of y'all ain't got no plans of being no cross-dresser, right?
Nah.
Yeah, we don't play that. We deal with little boys around here. We deal with little boys around here.
You said it, not me. He said we deal with little boys around here.
Let me go heat this up.
I'll come to your platform. I'm not scared of you, my nigga. Because the minute that you get aggressive with me, I'ma earth you, my nigga. I will stick a whole knife in my motherfucking ass. I'ma earth you, my nigga.
What?
I will stick a whole knife in my motherfucking ass and shit it out in your bathroom and air you out in your bathroom. And I will not. Nigga, I stick a gun in my ass before I let your big ass. Nigga, I stick a gun in my ass before I let your big ass beat on me the way you beat your knife in my motherfucking ass and shit it out in your bathroom and air you out in your bathroom. And I will not, nigga.
Bro, you do realize you gotta have some experience in that to just up and do that, right? You do know that, right? You do know you can't just stick a knife up there and you ain't never had nothing up there before and just poop it out like it ain't nothing. In order for you to do that and go straight to the bathroom and poop it out, that means you have to have experience in that field. That means you know how to clench and widen your butt. And to be able to walk with a knife up in your butt and not cut yourself, you got to be a pro. You said you'll stick a knife up there. You got to be a pro. A pro. I don't even want to know what type of pro that is to be able to do some shit like that. And then you said stick a gun. You probably sticking the fucking triangle nose Desert Eagle up there, motherfucking AR-15 with a motherfucking silencer on it.
I stick a gun in my ass before I let your big
Didn't
ass.
I say that the other day, man? A fucking fully loaded extended stock a magazine and a silencer on it.
Nigga, I stick a gun in my ass before I let your big ass beat on me the way you beat on them women.
That's what I'm saying. You got to be a pro to be able to do some shit like that.
T-Bone from colors.
like Bambaataa hiding to me. That looked like he in New York doing interviews.
Right.
But don't want to earth Bambaataa. You want to. That statement itself is bright. It says everything. You want to earth everybody else, but don't want to earth Bambaataa because you love them. You had love for everybody else too, but you still want to earth them.
Then you had nerve enough to ball up your face talking about you talking about my wife? Nobody talks to my wife like that. Nigga, do you want to hear how you talk to her?
What do him talking to her got to do with what you would come out your mouth to her? That's his wife, not yours.
Dang, man. Just whoop my ass because my booty ain't going.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You might as well just whoop my ass because that ain't happening. But this is a contradiction in itself. Oh yeah, he lined this up perfectly too. I forgot. Shout out to T-Bones from Color. T-Bone the GOAT.
Let's talk about it, people.
This nigga.
We having technical difficulties. No, yeah, we got a crackhead behind the computer. We don't have a crackhead. Shut up! Like this is a one-man thing. Shut up! You don't exist right now. Shut up! You don't exist. We got a crackhead on the mic. Right? Ain't no technical difficulties. Right? We ain't got no mice eating the wires, no roaches coming out. You just some rewind. Would you stop? Would you stop? You fucking my flow up, please.
Shit, that's narcissistic. You calling this woman a crackhead in front of the world, and when she defends herself, you act like it's the biggest atrocity in the world.
Like she doing something wrong.
Yeah, like she's doing something. Yeah.
Right? We ain't got no mice eating the wires, no roaches coming out. You just some rewind. Would you stop? Would you stop? You fucking my flow up, please.
And the difference between you and Math is Math didn't know he was being recorded. Not saying that what he said was right, but he didn't know he was being recorded. You are recording yourself doing it. In front of
more than once.
Right, in front of a live chat. Yeah, he did it way more than once.
Shut up. Thank you. Anyway. No. Thank you.
Wow.
Hit the like button on this video.
Wow.
I done dished out black eyes. I done put my hands on females.
Yeah, it was when you got that assault charge that you keep trying to say is a murder. Sis, can you tell me this? Have you ever seen an assault charge, a murder get breaking down to an assault?
No, unless somebody was lying.
Exactly. He said they broke a murder down to an assault. No, you assaulted your baby mom and went to jail.
T-Bone from Color.
Okay, we're gonna have a T-Bone marathon. Fuck it. We're just gonna do a T-Bone marathon. Fuck it.
Hey, yo, Math. I got $10,000 if you could find a victim, a child, an adult, anybody
and Math 10,000
that said I ever touched them or did anything foul to them.
I'm making this video because
Math put the video up and he said, I'm not giving it to him because you ain't got the bull that falsely accused me, blah, 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 blah. He a dopehead. No, you said that wasn't the stipulations. You said if you can find anybody that said you touched him, it didn't matter if he was there. You didn't say nothing about him being a dope fiend and them being clean or sane or nothing. You said you can't find nobody. He found somebody. You didn't have that $10,000. You didn't think that video was still out.
I tried contacting Hassan Campbell. He didn't want to talk on the phone, which rightfully so. He shouldn't want to because of what he did. From the age 16 to 18, he molested me. From the age 16 to 18, he molested me.
Now you see how fluently those ages came out?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. He didn't have to think. He ain't have to go, no, he just right out said from 16 to 18.
We don't say no Diddy over here. We say no Hoffa. Oh, wow. Yo, Math, I never in my life thought I would ever say no Hoffa. Let me find your motherfucking son. Right? Let me find your son or your daughter and let me catch them at 12 years old. And when I stick heavy dick in that little 12, 13-year-old little bitch, when I fuck your 12-year-old son, 13-year-old son, and then run through your family and fuck all the other children in your family, and Math know that there's a door. Knock, knock, who's there? This Bam who? Afrika Bambaataa, planet, rock. He opened up the door. I walks in the house. He used to try to jerk you up with Vaseline, make you watch porn. He did anything in his power to try to get you hard. And then try to lay on you because he wants you to put your dick in his fat, nasty ass. And see, one thing about it is, I could already see he about to snatch somebody's channel. That's why I said I'm falling all the way back from the nigga.
Once you start talking about flagging and you can't, nah, I'm not playing with you. And everybody who listening right now, you a cold sucker if you supporting that.
Oh shit, y'all remember when he did this? Hold on. Remember when he did this shit to his daughter? He did this to his daughter. This on my channel.
What's up with your family? It's your boy, the one and only.
Ooh, I was hot in the motherfucker.
Remy L, my eye. You are now tuned into my eye.
Rem was zooted. Rem was zooted. Put the weed down, Remy.
Boy, the one and only Brenda's baby.
I ain't rock that Remy on my
channel. You are now tuned into my ITV. You already know the routine.
I don't wear my jewelry like that.
Need y'all to like, share.
All right, Rem, don't like it.
This is a fair warning. Whenever I drop this heat. Now, this is a fair warning. This video ain't for kids. Put the disclaimer out there, and y'all definitely gonna want to watch this video all the way through to the end, because I went and dug up a video in my archives that y'all gonna want to see. Because this video right here is Hassan, a video of Hassan dragging his daughter out of bed to let her watch a video of Charleston White saying he took the pussy, and some women need their pussy took. And
he drug his daughter out of bed to make her listen to that. Not the one that graduated. Not the older one. I don't think it's the older one, it's the younger one.
But
middle one.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
I think he's a player. What does Charleston White do? Who is he? What does he stand for?
Sit here talking to these people, tell them about I raped this one girl one time. Just come home with me, let me get on her pussy. We worked together. She was about she let me eat on her pussy. And then when I get ready to stick it in, she said no. So I took it. That's what I told them. I did the right thing.
Now, mind you, this was the same exact video that he was defending. I want to give y'all some context on that. This is the video that everybody kept asking him, why are you supporting Charleston White, when he said this. And he was defending him. And he was like, oh, it's a character. It's a character. He's just playing a character.
I verbally abuse women. You got it, and I'm mentally abusive. Then I do some psychological abuse. It all wants what the bitch do. I'm a man that strongly believe that some women need their ass whooped and they pussy too. So I advocate rape too for some people. Some bitches need a good
Oh my
rape.
He's a
God.
play. So anybody can be planted on social media and they sit with the right person, they go viral. Everybody's contacting them. Then they start charging. And now, you know, they're going from platform to platform just to spew opinions. He's a play.
No, Charleston White.
I think he's a play.
What? Now, I never heard that.
Yeah, you did.
That part right there, I never heard. But at the same time,
Yeah, you did, nigga. You defended it. I got the video of you defending it too. That made me find it.
I've been starting to see certain things like, nah, certain things wasn't adding up. Now, me, right? I don't see nothing funny. Not near motherfucker in my comment section should be fucking laughing. There's nothing funny. If you laughing at him, right? Hold up. That part, hold up. Let me hold that thought for a second.
He went and yanked his daughter out of bed on a school night. I believe.
Come here for a second. My baby was sleeping. Y'all gotta excuse her here.
Yeah, that's the middle
one. I want
one.
y'all to see something. See, this is my baby. It's my baby. Just woke up.
He live streaming and screaming and hollering in this girl bedroom.
No, he went and yanked her out of bed.
He didn't walk far.
Yeah, he definitely didn't. But he yanked her out of bed to make her listen to this.
She looking crazy right now. We'll put that hat on. Here we go. Look. Now I want y'all to vision this.
Charleston White dude. Who is he? What does he stand for?
Oh man, no, sit there talking to these people, tell them about when I raped this one girl one time. Just come home with me, let me eat on her pussy. We worked together. She was allowed to me. She let me. She let me eat on her pussy. And then when I get ready to stick it in, she said no. So I took it.
He took this video down, but I still got it, nigga. You yanked your daughter out of her sleep on a school night to make her listen to this.
I told her I did the right one. I verbally.
Hold up, Mama.
Oh, Charleston White.
I think he's a play. What does Charleston White do? Who is he? What does he stand for?
Oh man, no, sit there talking to these people, tell them about when I raped this one girl one time. Just come home with me, let me eat on her pussy. We worked together. She was allowed to me. She let me. She let me eat on her pussy. And then when I get ready to stick it in, she said no. So I took it. That's what I told them I did the right one. I verbally abuse women. You got it, I'm mentally abusive. Then I do some psychological abuse. It all going for the
Screenshot that shit.
I'm a man that's strong to believe that some women need their ass whooping they pussy too. So I advocate rape too for some people. Some bitches need a good rape.
He's a play. So anybody can be planted on social media.
Now, let me break this down to the nitty-gritty. First of all, my daughter's 18 years old, but she still looks like a baby, right? Beautiful little baby. For one, now I have to explain to my baby with the frizzy hair that just woke up out of her sleep. I have to explain to her why dad sat down with such a man. First and foremost, baby.
You ain't got to explain shit to her. She probably didn't even know. You dragged that woman, that young lady out of bed with her hair all frizzy, looking a hot mess, and put her in front of the world to make her listen to something.
Know who Charleston White is.
Yeah, exactly. To make her listen to something so egregious just for your content. Yeah, I may have my kids running around in this motherfucker, but they don't understand or know what the hell is being said.
And they ain't paying no attention to it neither.
Ain't paying it no mind. Ain't paying it no mind. All they want to do is sing Tender Love. That's not the first time he did that. Remember he put the axe up to his daughter's head?
Yep.
Like a gun?
He pulled her out like a top.
Yep.
Ain't no man gonna ever rape you while your daddy's alive.
Oh, here it go right here.
Funny about rape?
Here it go right here.
And made her cry. Made her.
This is the younger one. This is what he did to her. This is what he did to the younger daughter. When he pulled her out. And she was so fucking scared. She started crying. Look, you can see the tears welling up in her eyes when he put that axe up to her head. That is some sick shit, bro. That is some sick shit.
There's a problem with that. There's a problem with that statement. And the problem, doing what he did, and he's saying that he believes there are some women who need they pussy took, quoting him. He plays that and he said he never heard that. He never heard it. There's a problem with that. There's a problem with that statement. And the problem is, Hassan Campbell was trying to justify him saying that. He was trying to justify him saying that. So, either you were fucking lying and you did hear it, or when you were trying to justify it, you was riding the fucking bandwagon on Charleston White dick, and you didn't know what the fuck was going on. You didn't do no research on him. You were just trying to ride his wave and say anything you can to defend his man.
That's exactly what he was doing. That's exactly what he was doing. That's what he'll do. He'll ride the wave until he can't ride it no more.
Yep.
You can jump on his bandwagon. It can only mean one of two things. It can only mean one of two things. Because you tried to justify that. You tried to justify him saying the video that he just played at Charleston White. He was trying to justify that. So either you're fucking lying and you did hear that part, or back then when you were trying to justify it, you were riding the bandwagon and you didn't know what the fuck you was talking about. So it can only mean one of those two things, and neither one of those things are good. Why did he feel the need to do this? Why did he feel the need to yank his daughter out of her sleep? This is obviously in the middle of the night because he's drunk. You can tell he's drunk. So why would you feel the need to yank your daughter?
Yeah, that's right, Kakalaka.
Hair, nappy, and everything.
I can imagine
put the hat on her. Like that's not just as embarrassing. You keep embarrassing this little girl and traumatizing.
Hold on, let me see if I can find that video, because he was really justifying that shit. Ooh, there go that sinful to P roast. Hassan Campbell tries to backtrack on what he said about Gilly. Hassan Campbell, can Hassan be trusted with kids? Ooh, what's this?
What's up with your family? It's your boy, the one and only.
Remy, I don't know why you was using that corny ass intro. Oh shit, I got a lot of shit myself.
Yep.
From T-Bones. Look, Crackhead Lee TV. Oh, that's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's her too. They put a crack pipe on there.
Community and asking some of the good people out there to join in and become foster parents. And believe me when I tell you, I've done it. I became a foster care parent as well as I've adopted. I have an adopted child now. I would never put her out there as an adopted child because I consider her to be my child. A lot of the times, some of these foster care parents that's taking me.
Oh, he ain't touching her. That's a little girl.
Ain't studying.
That's a little girl. Yeah, I don't think he touched her.
Children in. Sometimes it's all about the money, or sometimes it's for sex. These kids are being molested. We need good parents out there.
Now, why would you say that? As a foster parent, why would you say that? Why would you say that? That's too specific.
Because I consider her to be my child. A lot of the times, some of these foster care parents that's taking these children in, sometimes it's all about the money, or sometimes it's for sex. These kids are being molested. We need good parents out there. We need good adults. We need to provide homes. We need to open up some type of, community centers, counseling.
This nigga had a BB gun.
Anybody who has been molested.
Y'all been put this shit up, yo. This was how long ago? A year ago. A year ago.
Yeah.
So we've been exposing this shit for so long.
Cannot be trusted with kids. And I would tell you that even about myself. Anybody who has been molested cannot be trusted with kids. Because you have a habit of when you're touched, you touch other people's kids.
Because I was being touched on when I was younger, I was touching on other children. Because I was being touched on when I was younger, I was touching on other children.
See how the goalpost moves?
Mm-hmm.
See how the goalpost moves? It goes from
anybody who has been molested cannot be.
Anybody who has been molested, that means from the time you were molested to the present day. You said nothing about kids. You said nothing about you being a kid. And that's where the goalpost gets moved.
Trusted with kids.
He all the way out
and I would
in the
tell
next
you that
city.
even about myself. Anybody
Like
who
Quad
has
said, he
been
done moved
molested
states.
cannot be trusted with kids. Because you have a habit of when you're touched, you touch other people's kids.
Because I was being touched on when I was younger, I was touching on other children. Because I was being touched on when I was younger, I was touching on other children.
You motherfucking right, I said I touched kids. When I fucked your 12-year-old son, 13-year-old son, you motherfucking right, I said I touched kids. Let me find your motherfucking son.
All right, we didn't see that. We don't need to keep playing that. That's just plain sick. I want to find that somewhere. I meant that video where he's trying to defend Charleston. I know I got it. Makes her female co-host uncomfortable and she walks off the live. Authentic news cut. Premium expose Hassan Campbell. His biggest groupie. Hassan Campbell tells Sonetta and Tinto was scared. Young Pharaoh says he was a trillionaire. I forgot they all did that. Young Hassan Campbell exposed. Hassan tries to sound woke and educated, fails miserably. That was when I spoke to Bullis Gotti on what's the name. Hassan Campbell gets clowned in Clubhouse for his relationship with Bam. Fake mansion. See, this is when we exposed what's the name mansion. Fake mansion. Hassan Campbell. Channel gets taken. 2 fingers in the booty. Oh man. Hold up. Hold on, let me just type it in. What am I doing? Oh, that's when this nigga was trying to fight T.I. for Charleston White too. I forgot about that. He tried to fight T.I. for Charleston White. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. Don't fight Charleston. He got one eye and a bad leg.
Yeah, I forgot about that. He wanted to fight.
And wait on the one to come from. All right, I tell you what, T.I., right? I tell you what, I take Charleston White's place. Charleston White only got one eye. Oh my God! I take his place. Let me take his spot. I don't want no money. I fight you for free.
But you was but he's a rapist now. He stole your style. But you was trying to fight for this nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot all about this. He was trying to fight that nigga. Shit, T.I. watching this video like, what, nigga?
How about that, T.I.?
I'll knuckle up with you for free.
I forgot all the shit I used to put in these videos.
I'll take on Charleston White's position and I'll knuckle up with you because you got a big mouth. You got a totally big mouth. I'll fight T.I. for Charleston White.
Sit your bitch ass down.
Charleston White only got one eye.
Shut your bitch ass up. You see how I keep putting the winking emoji?
I got arthritis and still beat T.I. I'll beat shit down T.I.'s leg.
Who the fuck laughs like that?
What's up with your family? It's your boy, the one and only Brenda's baby, Remy L.
Yeah, that nigga was really trying to fight T.I. over Charleston White. Where the fuck is that video? Where the fuck is that video? Hold on, let me just type in Hassan Campbell, Charleston White. If not, we just gonna go back to T-Bone. Hold on, I think this is it right here.
No, man, New York ass nigga can't compare to me. Hey, nigga, I done sent you plenty invitation. Haitian, Muslim boy, I done sent you plenty.
Real close. So make sure y'all.
I have to draw. I have to draw a line now because my whole thing is when Charleston White came out, I told everybody Charleston White was beefing my brother Hocus. And I didn't know he said some of the things he said about Hocus kids. But here's the thing, right? I believe that Charleston White was using his platform because he was bringing notoriety to the young boys he was getting out of the prison system. At one point in time, Charleston White was getting youthful offenders. He was getting them home from jail. I don't know where Charleston White is going anymore. I just want to believe that he could change and go back to getting young brothers out of jail.
What about what he said about T.I.'s son?
Everything that he said, listen, T.I.'s son. T.I.'s son, if that was my son, I would whoop his ass.
Okay.
I was taught to respect my elders, number one. Number two, like, it took me a certain amount of years to even hold a cup of liquor in front of my mother's face.
Same.
I was damn near 30 years old.
Same.
And she was like, what are you doing? I'm like, Ma, I'm grown now. We had a wedding. And I laughed because I had to get the courage.
I know, but I don't do a lot of stuff.
I had to get the courage to have a hold a cup in front of my mother's face. So T.I. has to understand something out of love, right? Correct your son. Because he has no business being in grown folks' business, number one.
But it's not your business, though. And that's the problem. It's not your business. All right, I'm going to go back to T-Bone. I'm going to play a couple more T-Bone videos, and then we out. I ain't gonna. I'll look for this shit while I'm in the. You tired? Go lay down. Go lay down. You tired? I'll be right there in a few minutes.
Fight and sleep like Tyson.
Yeah, she tired. You want to keep laying up under me? I'm sitting in the chair. You ain't gonna be able to fall asleep here. Oh shit! I forgot. I forgot this nigga really took his shorts off. This nigga really walked off the joint and then took his shorts off.
I gave her my shorts.
It's some big ass
That's
shorts.
what you said, man. When you responded, but you put my shorts on. So after you took advantage of her and you came in her 90 verse, you gave her your shorts.
I wonder what his neighbors was thinking when they saw him walk away from the camera, take his shorts off, and then walk back. I wonder what the fuck his neighbors was thinking when they saw this. What the
Somebody
hell is he?
call law.
What the hell is he doing in that backyard? I'm calling the police.
What is
When you brought up me having accusations against me,
I'm not gonna sit up there and talk about the fact that a girl accused you of raping her.
And that's exactly what you did, and then went and got the video.
when you was on my show and you talked about how you started to molest children.
I was mimicking what was done to me. Children, I was touching. Wow. As a child, I was touching other children.
And I asked you, how old were you when you stopped?
When did you stop? When did I stop touching other children? Yes. Stop. When did I stop touching other children? Yes. When did you stop? When did I stop touching other children? Yes.
Now, if you ask a man who says they can't be trusted around children, and then he tells you he was touching other children, you ask the man, well, when did you stop? And he goes,
when did you stop? When did I stop touching other children? Yes. Stop.
Now look.
When did I stop?
Five Guy got that look like that nigga is never allowed around my motherfucking kids. Look at his face. Look at his face.
Giving them that side under eye.
Yeah, that's that. Oh, what the fuck am I doing around this nigga? Look.
Touching other children? Yes.
Ooh. You stumbled. You stumbled. You said on your live yesterday that you were confused.
You asked me a question, the same question. What age? And it confused me. That's why I didn't know how to answer it. I got stuck.
How did that? I'm still trying to figure out how was that confusing.
I'm confused on how he confused.
Exactly.
What age did I stop touching kids? And I'm like, I got confused.
Confused by what? Confused by what? But the truth is always on the tip of your tongue. It's always there. You told me.
But as I got older, I had girlfriends, so it switched over into me having girlfriends.
Right. What about those kids in the meantime? What about those kids in the meantime? But you expected grace. You expected respect. You expect people to see past that and see who you are now. Now, instead of killing 10 toes, I could probably name a couple people that you would be justified in saying that.
I forgot about this. Oh my God. He definitely did.
A nigga that's always throwing people in the room through the door.
In the industry, they saying that Fab is grande. He's hung.
What?
They saying the man is hung. No diddy.
What?
No.
How did you even who heard it? Who did you hear that from? And why did they tell you that?
Right.
That's like the fifth video I've played today where you were talking about somebody else, so another man's penis, and how big it is.
Hung. So now you got Jim Jones and Mano and all them niggas running around Fab because he's hung.
How can you throw so much judgment, Hans? Didn't somebody walk you in that same room?
As soon as you walking through the door, niggas' hands is greasy. Nigga house smell crazy. Soon as you walk through the door and you giving niggas that light, that's why even the dudes that I never seen do nothing with Bam, I knew that they was doing something with Bam because their hands was greasy. You come.
And you sound like a chick. I knew he was messing with him. I knew he was messing with him. Yeah, like when he would tell us stories, he would say he walk in there. So what did you do with Bam? Like you wanted to know, like who Bam was met. Like
trying to check his competition out.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. It seemed like you was mad at the competition and checking them out.
through your wife.
You ever notice when he telling a story and he comes in the Bam house and he sees somebody else there before him?
Yep.
But the first thing he does is accuse him of doing something with Bam.
Got Vaseline on your hands. You walk in the house.
Why you got Vaseline
you go
on
to
your
the
hands?
Back room, you look. He got porn playing on the TV.
It don't make sense. You can't sit there.
Oh, that's what we do. He walk in the house, shake nigga hand. Why you got Vaseline on your hand? Go to the back room, see porno. This what we doing, Bam? You cheating, Bam? What'd you say?
Like, ain't nobody trying to find out. No, I'm leaving.
Right. You kept going back there. You wanted to know what the fuck was going on.
Knowing your past and your background, and then keep throwing people in the door. Knowing somebody beguiled you and brought you in that door.
It gets exotic behind those doors.
So we supposed to ignore when you talk about murder.
More attempted murders, more murders. I've been in jail for murder 3 times and attempted murders. Oh, he's a shooter.
But hate all these rappers. At least they make it rhyme, nigga.
Right.
In. Okay, Flock's mom. Talking about, oh, did she raise the murderer at this, that, and the third?
Her coochie cat produced the killer. To all the killers in them $100 billers.
So,
huh?
What did your mom, Coochie Cat, produce? He said, you disqualified. He said, you produced a whole Trans Am. You disqualified, nigga.
If you sided with me when people was jumping the gun on fake allegations just because we're cool, I don't want that type of friendship.
Right.
I don't want that type of friendship.
Right.
Because let's say I do some scumbag shit one day. You gonna side with me out of friendship? You gonna side with me out of friendship?
That's basically what he said about him and Bam and Charleston White.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't real man shit.
All right, one more and we out of here. Oh no. Let's see.
All right, here we go. Today we have one of the most controversial figures on the internet, Hassan Campbell. Welcome to Vlad TV.
Look at his face.
Controversial figures on the internet, Hassan Campbell. Welcome to
Look at him. He can't contain
Vlad TV.
He cannot contain that shit. He was happy as fuck to be there.
Finally, let's go. So, what exactly happened in the Bronx about a week ago or so? I was actually like going over to Cassie in the P. Diddy situation. It took me back to a bad place with the Afrika Bambaataa story.
It didn't take you to a bad place. You got jealous.
Come outside, throw that fucking bottle. Come downstairs and throw that bottle. Come outside, don't throw a fucking bottle, you faggot ass nigga. Come outside, throw a bottle while I'm outside. Come outside, nigga.
I really pretty much was just letting off some steam because I feel like the elders in Bronx River Projects failed me.
How did they fail you?
Your mama tried to keep you away from Bam.
Right.
I'm outside in the middle of the projects, nothing to protect myself but a pocket knife, where there's nothing but shooters. Calling out the shooters, and they came outside and they shot.
What up, though?
Calling out the shooters. You really bragging about making yourself look like a fool.
Oh. I see.
Dropped his ass right in the car. Dropped his ass right in that car. notice, he walked up to the bull who came out to the step. He grabbed his knife, pulled it out, walked up to him, waited for him to walk by, and told him to keep it moving. He ain't wait for those niggas. He didn't wait for them niggas.
Nope.
He got up out of there.
And I felt myself hop, skipping, and jumping to the hospital.
Take the second exit on Westchester Avenue.
I need to get to the hospital quick.
At the roundabout, take the second exit on Westchester Avenue.
Oh, I got you. Go straight. Go straight.
And this is how you know this shit ain't real, by how dramatic he's acting. Nigga, you got shot in the shoulder. You're not okay. And where's the blood splatter? That's what I'm still trying to find out. Where is the blood splatter? Can we see can you show us the hoodie?
Get to the hospital.
I got you. I'm gonna get you the ambulance.
You haven't noticed that, right? That's one thing he has never showed us. He showed us the little bullet wound, his so-called bullet wound, but he never showed us that hoodie.
Red light camera
Pretty sure you ain't
reported
getting
ahead.
the blood out of that. And notice, the only thing you can't see is that shoulder.
Yep.
Pull over. Let's just get the ambulance. That bullet getting hot. Your background is it Mexican? No, African American.
Nah, nigga, you a full-blown Mexican, Puerto Rican. We just saw your daddy. That is not a nigga.
I was molested by multiple people. It was a stair, it was just stair steps, and then Afrika Bambaataa. He wasn't the first one. He was just the oldest one and the one with the most
clout, right?
Females and males, or just females before that? Females and one male.
Huh?
Yep. First person that molested me was my fucking older brother.
I was doing a lot of interviews with Lord Jamar at the time, and he was talking about how.
Did he have a
I was doing a lot of.
To me was my fucking.
No, that hat is big as hell and covering up the braids.
Oh shit.
Older brother.
No, he ain't had braids during this time.
I was doing a lot of interviews with Lord Jamar at the time, and he was talking about how, from his point of view, homosexuality has no place in hip hop and so forth. And I brought that up to Bambaataa. This was before the accusations. And he had a very sort of uncomfortable answer.
Oh, you got all type of people out there with all type of things, whether they be gay, straight, or whatever's out there, and they do their different style or whatever they doing on the planet. So you don't know what styles of hip hop or what people are doing. Whatever they do behind a closed door, that's to each and all of them.
So at what point did it turn into
I didn't see what was so disturbing about
just
that.
An innocent relationship to something going wrong?
Is him being in the
Yeah, Vlad's a true instigator.
house, coming with the tapes, the VCR, the Vaseline, the porn, and it's like, oh, okay. Now when you go in the bathroom, he got to go in the bathroom with you, and he's peeing at the same time. It's like he's incredible. Now he's timing
That's
you.
the exact same story that bull told. The exact same story.
How y'all peeing at the same time? See, this is too much.
I think he got that story from that dude that we watched. I think that because he never said that until after that video came out.
Going to the bathroom and pissing at the same time when he's pissing. Young men are supposed to jerk off, and then he leaves his room door open with porn playing. And
he just adds extra details about you're supposed to jerk off and the porn playing. Everybody else says the same thing, but except the pornos and that shit.
Walk out and then just have you sitting there. And then he leaves you with the porn playing.
He takes other people's details and adds on his own.
Me, Tafiq, little brother Alibaba, and it was another brother. I'm not gonna mention him no more. Whatever. It was all three of us. Bam just had us like in a room having a boy orgy. Now he has books.
Now, you said you was in a room having a boy orgy. An orgy means all of you are participating. So that means you were having homosexual sex with other kids your age.
Yep. Told you.
You weren't just having sex with Bam. You were having sex with other kids your age. You admitted that. You said a boy orgy. That means that you're interacting with everybody else in the room too.
Yep.
And in those black books, people you never think that you would ever even expect is in those books, butt ass naked.
Okay, are these people that we know about these days?
Well, some of them probably, but you know, in the streets, ooh wee.
Look how you start.
Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In the book, he got two dudes.
The black book from earlier.
Two dudes. One of them,
it's reckless.
he put under the picture, the biggest dick in the Zulu Nation.
Wow.
You know what I mean? And then there was a dude in there that get busy. And when it came to his picture of this specific dude, he put under this picture the littlest dick in the Zulu Nation. But I remembered it because it was like, you know, the nigga was rock hard.
That sound like some shit he made up. You know why? Because if you think of all of it, listen to all the other videos we heard him play. He's the only one that seems concerned about the size of other men's penises. You heard nobody else describe this about Bam but him. But then you listen to him talk about Fab, and then he goes on about the other bull. Oh, you was there when Bam was trying to jerk us off. He said you had the biggest thing in Zulu Nation. Then another dude, you said you had the littlest dick in Zulu. It's only him that's concerned about the size of other men's meat. I think this is a lie that he made up.
But I was like, damn.
Yeah. At this time,
look, the nigga was rock hard, but I was like, damn.
Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. The nigga was rock hard, but he was.
But I remembered it because it was like,
detail.
You know, the nigga was rock hard, but I was like, damn. Yeah.
Look at him. That nigga, it's too many. That's too many.
But I remembered it because it was like, you know, the nigga was rock hard, but I was like, damn.
Look at his face. That nigga is. Oh
damn.
Yeah. At this time that this was happening, did you feel like you were gay or straight or bisexual or what?
If Bambaataa put his pickle anywhere on your body, can you live with it?
I guess my question is, why is there not a concerted effort between all the victims coming together and actually pressing criminal charges in this situation?
Well,
now listen.
From my understanding, I was told that the window of taking him to court was actually closed.
You heard him? From my understanding, I was told that the window was closed, meaning, oh, he was going to do it, but by the time he got around to it, the window was closed. That's why he didn't want 10 toes up there on Math Hoffa, because it would have blew this shit up. Because he tried to get you a lawyer several times and you let the deadline pass on purpose. And then there's a video, a live stream, you might have took it down, where you said you let the deadline pass on purpose. But the man literally said that he let that deadline go on purpose.
When he was stabbed, we went to the hospital. We goes over to his house, see what happened, whatever the case may be. That boy went to sleep and he woke up to Bam giving him oral sex. And he went in that kitchen and got the stabbing. Now, that same day, Bam gave me a picture of this young dude. So now I'm supposed to kill this young dude that you molested. I had that picture for a while, but for some reason, after a while, I just threw it away. I don't know why.
What a coincidence, quinky dink. That's convenient. But why did you keep the picture? If you him giving you that picture made you say enough is enough, and I'm going to tell somebody, why did you keep the picture? If you wasn't planning on looking for him and trying to do nothing to him, why would you keep that picture?
Molested. I had that picture for a while, but for some reason, after a while, I just threw it away. I don't know why. I threw the picture away.
He said, "Whoa, why would you keep that?"
At one point, you shot somebody named Max.
Yeah, that was attempted murder I was charged with.
Okay, now
You see how? Come on, bro. If you really did it, it wouldn't have took you that long. You see how he looks to the left? He lying.
at one point, you shot somebody named Max.
Watch you.
Yeah, that
Nigga, look it to the left. That nigga lying.
was attempted murder I was charged with.
Okay, now you claimed at one point that after that shooting, Afrika Bambaataa was the getaway driver with you?
Yeah.
Okay, so you called it Bambaataa and he picked you up and took you away?
Yeah. And him and Ahmed, yeah.
I guess what I don't understand is
ABM.
You get into the situation, you call Bambaataa to help get you out of there. Bambaataa gets stabbed, you show up at his house to
Rob
support him.
Marley, peace and welcome.
But if this is the dude that molested you, why would you ever be around him, period? Like, I can, from my point of view, I would never want to see a person like that ever again. And if I did, I'd probably want to do something to them when I was around them.
Well, I mean, there was a time where, and me and Eric laugh about it.
You see how anytime he's describing these stories, he can't look Vlad straight in the eye. He keeps looking straight to the left.
There was a time where, and me and Eric laugh about it now when we came home from jail.
Look, definitely didn't answer the question. He definitely didn't answer that question.
Like, period. Like, I do get stabbed, you show up at his house to support him. But if this is the dude that molested you, why would you ever be around him, period? Like, I can, from my point of view, I would never want to see a person like that ever again. And if I did, I'd probably want to do something to them when I was around them.
Well, I mean, there was a time where, and me and Eric laugh about it now when we came home from jail.
Deflection, Mr. Campbell. That wasn't the question. The question was, why would you even want to be around him? What that got to do with you and Eric laughing about whatever fuck you talking about when y'all got out of jail? Never answer questions. He is the king of not answering questions. He said Bam was eating his ass from the front. T-Bone.
I was groomed. I was around a bunch of child molesters that molested me. Like my Uncle Bo, for example, right? He never molested me, but he always found himself masturbating in my bedroom with me and my sister in the same room.
So you get out in 97?
Yes.
And you're 21 at the time?
Yes.
Well, and ultimately, you end up getting married, right?
No.
Yeah.
No. He couldn't even answer that. Dude.
You now have the situation with Diddy and Cassie. What's your thoughts on this whole situation? Because, this was the situation that seemed to have triggered you that led up to your shooting.
Cassie was in a relationship with P. Diddy, and it's domestic violence. She was in a relationship with him where she left him about 3 times and decided to come back. Don't turn it into a rape.
Isn't that what you did? That's exactly what you did.
She didn't decide to come back. She was ran back there.
I was staying with Bam. See, this is what people don't understand.
Yeah. She ain't had no choice. Bam ain't blow up your mom's house or your mom's car. Bam ain't tell you she was going to shoot you in the face. Bam ain't make no threats to you. She had a choice. She ain't had no choice. You did.
3 times and decided to come back. Don't turn it into a rape.
That's exactly what you did.
I was staying with Bam. See, this is what people don't understand. I used to sleep in Bam's house on the couch. I used to stay with Bam. When I used to run away from home, because I used to run away from my mother, and I used to go to Bam's house.
Right. Don't turn it. Oh, that's supposed to be Hassan right there. I get it now. Oh shit, we got 32 people in the building. It seems like people want to watch. Oh, this is when he said that shit about the bull mother.
He go by the name of T-Bone from...
The hell going on here? Is that T-Rex? Wait, was that T-Rex? Oh, T-Rex, you got some explaining to do. Hey, Rex, you got some explaining to do, nigga. This nigga is in his drawers giving you shots. What the hell is going on here? You got some explaining to do, Rex. I knew your ass was zesty. I knew Rex was zesty. The nigga walk with his booty out. I knew this nigga was zesty.
That's RINGO.
This nigga is
Nah, absolutely not. You go to T-Rex. You got son up there buttering you up?
shit, totally jealous.
Spiking your drink? Nah. Instead of yo, that's all the way mo. No. Hip hop is dead, man. It's over. It's over.
Right. That's still zesty.
Knock on Bam door. Give somebody a handshake. Everybody in Bam house got Vaseline on their house, on their hands. You can't even shake a motherfucking hand. That nigga be having parties with about 15 niggas in the room. Nasty. And they all young boys. All different nationalities. He's a nasty pig. Pig.
And you was in the room with him. He ran straight to that zebra leg, right?
He asked me to watch the porno with him and jump off and see which one of us could come first.
Good.
And
This is a man.
To whoever masturbate first.
So what you're saying is he would have y'all watch adult movies or adult porn to see who masturbated first, and then would pay him $10.
Yes.
He was paying y'all niggas $10 to spank y'all monkey in front of him, and you was doing it for $10. I mean, ain't no enough money in the world that make me do that shit in front of a man, but still.
So as you can see in the thumbnail, your man T-Rex is smashing something out doggy style. He banging something out doggy style.
Oh, he was with somebody. He was banging a chick, and the dude,
and he got his man sitting on the side of him while he's smashing shorty. His man, he's cock watching. The nigga, his man is sitting there cock watching.
Coming from a cock scholar who just had booty bump before going live. Who's always shaved.
And pouring shots of Ciroc down his throat.
Oh, T-Bone, you getting a little graphic there, bro. A little bit too graphic.
You better. What you want me to do with it? I'm not just right. What you want me to do with it? I'm not just right. What you want me to do with it? I'm not just.
Oh wow. Put that up full mass. That looks zesty. Yeah, bitch. This is me and my niggas.
Right. What you want me to do with it? No matter, just right. What you want me to do with it? No matter, just right.
Yeah, bro. Why you always taking a picture like a side chick?
What you want me to do with it? No matter, just right. What you want me to do with it? No matter, just right. What you want me to do with it? You better work. Fuck my ass. Fuck my ass. Work. Fuck my ass. Fuck my ass. Work. Fuck my ass. Fuck my ass. Work. Fuck my ass. Fuck my
Look
ass.
at him. Every single picture with niggas, he looks like a groupie.
Work. Fuck my ass. Fuck my ass.
Is that Rakim? No, that's Big Daddy. Look like Big Daddy Kane.
I believe so.
That's Big Daddy Kane right there.
He was in all the events because he got in with a band pass.
Uh-huh. This is the original picture that we saw. You put your arm around a nigga. If the nigga molested you, you ain't gonna want to touch him or even stand within 2 feet of this
And you
nigga.
hella grown.
Hella grown.
That was your mentor in the arts. Quit lying to everybody.
And this was your chance to confront him. What did you do? Take a picture.
Fuck my ass. 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 What you want me to do with it? No matter, just right. What you want me to do with it? No matter, just right.
Why you put Carol in there?
No matter, just right. What you want me to do with it? No matter, just right. What you want me to do with it? No matter, just right. What you want me to do with it? No matter, just.
Oh.
He goes by the name of T-Bone from.
I'm gonna love this one.
I'm not gonna lie, when I smacked him, he did a backflip. This is Derek Williams.
Hey, man. How are you, sir? How are you?
I want to apologize for the many people that wanted me to actually grant them an interview. I'm not no interview guy.
Right.
So here, I'm gonna tell you something. Everyone says that Derek Williams has nothing in common with Hassan Campbell, and I say, well, Hassan Campbell did some things that I don't think I would have had a heart to do.
We're gonna pull over on University because they said we don't never get out the car.
Okay, that's fine.
So we can get out the car and talk a little bit right on the block. And then we can go somewhere else and talk on the block, and somewhere else to talk on the block. It is what it is.
All right. Well, let's get at it then. Here, I'm gonna step out the car. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah.
Way tickled.
So I'm gonna step out the car. Get the fuck out of here.
I thought he tickled him. He said something was tickled.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. And you see my man's right here. This my hashtag, my new best friend, Hassan Campbell. Yeah, so Hassan, just take it away.
They taking kids out of straight homes and putting them into gay homes.
Sure enough, I saw that. I read that. I know for a fact this guy over in the UK was reporting on that, and they actually took the child out of a straight parent's home and put him in.
One of the first ones to say that.
Okay.
You would be the one to know that.
Vlad didn't even want Ron Savage on his platform without him.
I agree. Yeah. So all right, well, if there are no more words for now, we'll finish up a little bit later. But for right now, this is my man Hassan Campbell. Just again a pleasure.
Yeah,
my man's
Whomever poured those drinks, shout out to him. And see, I'm just trying to make light of it. But yes, Hassan could have definitely hurt me. I see where he coming from. But I'm more or less what you would call, like, when I drink, I'm more or less a happy type drunk. Right. Nobody was trying to assault Hassan. Nobody was trying to choke him. When I say I'm one boy in the comment section, That's just me saying. I'm from Greenville, Mississippi. Okay. When I say hashtag my new best friend, that was more or less.
Okay, he from Greenville, Mississippi, so he ain't from Philly. So we don't got to hold a L on that one. He said Greenville, Mississippi.
Right.
He live in Philly.
Derek
Okay, so we can take that L off our jacket.
Derek flew in to see him because the first time he came, Hassan wasn't even in town.
I thought they nigga said he was from Philly.
Nah.
I've been holding that L for a whole year for no reason.
Marketing, because I know folks didn't like me for supporting him. So that was me throwing my new best friend in folks. But obviously he's not my best friend. I didn't know him. I saw your interview with him, and I saw Doggy Diamond's interview, and that's really what got the ball rolling with me following.
It was all three of us. Bam just had us like in a room having a boy orgy.
So why the fuck you went back if it happened one time? When do you realize you're being victimized here?
All right, so let me break something down to you.
Okay.
It was just like open season when he came along because I was already broken in. So once you get over...
Still didn't answer the question. That still didn't answer the question. He said, so why did you keep going back? Let me break something down to you. No. You don't got to break nothing down. I just simply need to know, why did you keep going back? We keep finding videos where these questions are being asked and you never get a straight answer.
If it happened one time, when do you realize you're being victimized here?
All right, so let me break something down to you.
Okay.
It was just like open season when he came along because I was already broken in. So once you get over the monster in the bedroom with him, which is really, really bad, it's like, all right, like sometimes now I could be having sex with wifey or whatever the case may be and then go all the way limp. And she'd be like, yo, like even to the point to where that you so young of a little boy, you can remember the feeling of this man's mustache on your fucking pelvic area. Like, damn, the house
That had nothing to do with why you went back.
smelled like little boy's ass and the little boy that was in there. Tafik.
How do you know what a little boy's ass smells like?
And Bam having intercourse together.
Notice how he worded that.
Everybody else is having intercourse with Bam, but he's not. Bam is penetrating everybody else. Tafik is his age, right? Tafik is the same age as him. So why did Bam? How did Bam have intercourse with him? And wasn't scared that his mom would see him bleeding. But see, that's the part I don't get. He was willing to risk having intercourse with all these people who wasn't running away from home, who had parents that probably cared, but the one person who kept running away from home, he didn't penetrate. The one person whose mother knew that they were fast, he just didn't. It doesn't make sense. And then everybody that molested him are the same type of PDF file. They all wanted him to penetrate them. It don't work like that. Every single pedophile that ever touched him or had been around him, they all wanted him to penetrate them. That's where that right there lets me know that nigga, you are lying. You either it didn't happen or you were penetrated. You keep trying to claim. I've never seen somebody try to claim that they was molested but wasn't molested. How was you molested and not molested at the same time? He molested me, but he ain't stick nothing in me. Then what the fuck did he do? He thied me. Get the fuck out of here. He thied you for 30 years?
That was the first time in recorded human history that had ever been uttered when he said it.
Right.
Because everybody was like, he what?
And just out of the blue, he...
What?
I say everybody was like, he what? And then everybody started, like your brain automatically started trying to figure out the logistics of it. And it's like, wait a minute. No.
It don't work like that, bro. Ain't no PDF file getting that close to your butt and resisting penetration. That's not happening, bro.
He made me a moderator. Right. And I meant to ask him that last night as to why, because again, for me, like, I am a confirmed square, and this is a street guy, so you would think like, what the hell we got in common? Right. That type of thing. So that's pretty much all that was. I did hear Hassan when he said about the nails. I've been doing my nails for 20 years, Mr. Terrain. Okay. And the thing is that I believe in pampering myself. Now, some men don't.
I got my eyebrows microbladed. I got my eyebrows microbladed.
Yeah, I knew your ass was zesty. You get your eyebrows microbladed.
You get on here.
I got my.
You be doing strange stuff too.
Right.
Eyebrows microbladed.
But if I saw that, so what? That's you.
Right.
You live in your truth. And the thing is that I think all men should pamper themselves. As a matter of fact, I get massages every 3 months. All right, because I'm in the medical field and it's backbreaking work and you need some relief. All right, and that's pretty much it. You know, get reflexology and the whole nine. But some men have an issue with that.
Do you mind telling us what your sexuality is? Because somewhere, somehow...
Straight male.
Find that hard to believe.
Straight male.
Okay, because
straight male.
Hassan thought because you were touching him that, you were making a pass.
Well, not at all. And this is the thing.
Was there any drugs involved? Let's keep it real, aside from the alcohol. No?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Little piece of Molly?
Nope.
Percocet, maybe?
God damn, he said no. The fuck, Star? I'd cussed him out, motherfucker. I said no.
Behavior in that video, it was very questionable to me as far as what your sexuality is.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get you home.
And you will. However,
Because you could talk to me this.
because I can.
You think that you could talk to me like this?
Because I can.
I don't trust nobody.
And as you should.
And you in my fucking city.
However.
And you talking to me like this. I don't know you. Yo.
Talking to you like what, though? That's what I didn't get. He just flipped on him.
He was just
talking to
doing
me
that
like,
for content.
yeah, what was he talking to you like?
Whoa, wait.
Your aura is gay. Your nails, get your fucking nails off of me.
Wait a minute.
Get your fucking nails off of me.
But I can.
Get your fucking, no, you cannot. Don't.
Your nails,
You could have did that to Bam.
get your fucking nails off of me.
Not him.
Get your fucking nails off of me when I can. Get your fucking, no, you cannot. Don't fucking touch me like that.
And then you keep grabbing his hand. You keep saying don't touch me, but he just grab his hand. Look.
Don't fucking touch me like that.
Look, he tried to grab his hand.
It wasn't me.
And it's sad. But I ain't a fucking faggot.
Nothing. I ain't do nothing.
You ain't doing nothing.
I ain't doing nothing.
Wait, Jim.
Right.
Hold on.
He in the bushes, look at him. What the fuck am I supposed to do with you? I'm supporting you, nigga. You flipped on me.
Give him that throat.
You was talking to me sideways. Show you? You can't even stand up and you can't even remember. Get your fucking hands off my shoulder like I'm a bitch nigga. You touching me like I'm gay and I don't like it. I don't like that shit. Don't put your hands on my shoulder like that. I'm a street nigga.
Did you touch his ass, Derek Williams? Let's keep it real. Did you touch Poppy's ass?
Sir, to be quite honest with you, no. What happened was I was stumbling, and so I had to catch hold of him.
Okay.
And so
within your stumbling, you may have grabbed a butt cheek.
Bro, what the fuck?
Well,
Star, bro. What the hell type of questions is these?
I mean, if you drunk and you stumbling, you gonna grab whatever the hell is in reach.
Exactly.
I mean,
Well,
let's be real about the situation here. People be acting brand new when they get online. Oh my gosh, I've never heard that before when they did it yesterday. No. You done seen drunk people. You done been drunk yourself. You know what happened when you get too drunk and you stumble. Come on, man.
He said Star want to know all the ass.
The butt cheek.
Well, sir, me being intoxicated like that, if he says that's what happened, I have to give him that. Only thing I can tell you is that I was actually losing my balance walking out of that.
Might you have grabbed the nutsack and not knowing that you grabbed the nutsack?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
One boy in his driveway lying on YouTube. Boy, you ain't gonna never see no days like that. 25 hours, 8 days a week.
What'd you say?
13.
I said, what kind of question was that?
I don't know. I have no clue. A zesty one.
Months out the year, boy, is when you speak. Shut up. He thied me. He thied me. Get the fuck out of here. That when I first heard that shit was ignorant. You just ignorant all the way around, boy. You just sorry. Bottom line.
I think it's a part 1 and then I'm done. Play the part 1 and then I'm done. It's called Long Island Iced Tea something. Hassan never getting died again. Hassan tells us what dies and cooks Hassan Campbell. Well, he got that whole live stream. But we're going to play this one tomorrow. We're going to play this whole joint tomorrow. Oh, matter of fact, we started.
Fucking editing.
We
Don't
not doing
fucking edit me out, bro.
We not about to edit
Your
you
word?
out. We
No,
not
don't edit nothing I do out.
Whack. You not the wild card. It's actually Hassan.
That's great.
We know what you about right now.
You
This not
don't
Clubhouse.
edit me out.
You not the wild card. We know.
You don't edit me out.
Yo, Whack.
Deal?
Deal, nigga.
Yeah.
Yo, Whack. You not like Whack.
You my brother. I'm just making sure.
Whack. You
If we
not
did
that
that,
provocative.
you get me and tell me you didn't know.
Whack. You not that provocative. I'm being honest with you.
You the nicest nigga at the table.
You're right. I like to be that. He's trying to this. Yo, do we have a solo 6'9" camera? Okay.
Nah, I'm on camera. I'm on camera. I'm on. Look,
Got 7 cameras, bro.
Yo, bro, look. When I talk, get this angle right here.
You got 7 cameras.
Somebody gonna be doing a whole lot of editing.
That one should be solo right there.
Yeah, right there. Yo, this right here.
He should be solo.
This right here.
Either that one or that one.
Yeah. That one. Yo. Oh,
that one.
Yeah,
Let's
that
get to
one
the
or
conversation. Fuck with this.
Take him and you put him on a motherfucking.
I felt, and I remember you was like, yo, we should do this at your hotel. I told him. So here's the thing, right? Whack, I want to ask you.
What up?
The last time you were in an interview setting with him was the first time you met him.
First time in life.
I felt, and I remember you was like, yo, we should do this at your hotel. I told him that, and I ain't gonna lie, I felt there was some apprehension. Nobody knows each other. Nobody want to get set up. And I came up with a great option. Let's do it at the studio. Yeah. However, since then, y'all argued. Y'all was going at each other. But then I look online, Whack 100 helping 6ix9ine out business.
Yeah, for sure. We done been planes, trains, all kind of shit. Walking down the street.
We done left the country on this shit.
Left the country?
Yeah, we done left the country on this shit.
I'm gonna let y'all take over. What happened since the interview? Because everybody think I got the answers and I don't. So let's get the update from the last interview. What the fuck happened? Because Whack, according to the streets, and I seen you on Clubhouse. I remember the week that episode was coming out, I remember talking to 6ix9ine. I said, yo, they're gonna hate Whack because Whack's the street nigga who's supposed to hate 6ix9ine, except you had a conversation with him and you're like, well, I understand him. I fuck with him. It's cool.
I mean, listen, some motherfuckers do what they can do. Some motherfuckers do what they told to do.
Some niggas do what they can.
I was a motherfucker that used to do the telling to do. I still stand behind what I stood behind in the our last interview.
Right? You called him. You said he was not a gangster. He was a civilian.
I felt like, personally, it's like taking a motherfucker that just came to the football team. He never played football, and you take him and you put him on a motherfucking. What's up, nephew?
I ain't gonna lie, pardon me, you heard? Because this shit's serious to me. I ain't gonna lie, you heard?
By the way, let me introduce my man right here. It's my man.
Yeah, let me introduce my man. This is Don Stacks, you heard?
What up? Talk to me. Hold on. No, talk to my brother.
I don't do this interview shit. This is something that niggas need to really know. You said you stand on what you stand on, right?
For sure.
Facts, right?
Facts.
So it's like, boom. But like, I ain't gonna front, bro. I know this nigga before any of the gang shit and all that, you heard?
Got you.
Gangster, I ain't never look at him as a gangster. I'm not trying to say he's pussy. I'm just saying that he ain't grew up how I grew up. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Cool, right? That's cool.
Yeah.
I never looked at him in that light, period.
Yeah.
So whenever he got what got going on, he was doing him, whatever, you feel me? I knew it was really what's up. Like, I know my bro. Like, I know what's up, bro. That's my boy. You feel me? At the end of the day, it's like, do you look at him as a you snitch? You remember you niggas like, yo,
I don't give a fuck about 6ix9ine. Let's fast forward. I don't give a damn about what
because I know him. You heard?
They talking about
3-year-olds, 37-year-olds, 27-year-olds that's doing this shit for free, going to jail for free. And when niggas go to jail for free, you don't see none of their homies putting money on their books. I know, yo, bro, gangster. I said, yo, bro, he got niggas locked up right now. And niggas in Bushwick is not putting money on their books, bro.
And nobody's gonna help me do nothing for them.
Nephew, how old are you, nephew?
I'm 25, you heard?
You 25, right?
Yeah.
Listen.
Oh, you right?
Listen. I've been a Paul Root 33 years, right?
You want to switch with me?
Feeding the nigga. And I see
Bro,
real shit.
wait, everybody got introduced. Hustle. Ain't nobody, and I remember, we not gonna change subject, but I remember I put academics onto Hassan Campbell, so everybody get to know this face. This Hassan Campbell, and he on that. Ain't no censored interview. We don't cut shit out. This how niggas really feel. Ain't nothing fake about this. We ain't editing. Yo, cut that out. Yo, this that.
I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Let
on
him
some
get to
dead
it.
ass shit though, like you feel me? Like I ain't gonna front niggas is the internet shit. This how you know niggas is fake, bro. Niggas don't be real with themselves, bro. Like it's niggas like we brought this nigga to the hood. First of all, please don't. Please don't. Nobody make a comment ever.
Let me clear this.
We had I'm going off topic. Yo, before the video shoot, word to my. It's rats out here. I'm not saying I fuck with that rat. This rat is not my age or nothing. This is an old nigga that ratted like in the hood. He's like he's not even in my. You feel me? That's an old head, bro. And that nigga in the hood regular. Like this is the thing. It's regular. Like niggas really give him a 5. Nigga be outside. Nigga dap him like there's something wrong. Never
walking boxes ain't doing nothing about it.
No,
call it selective politicking.
Exactly.
So it's like after that, I'm shutting up, bro.
This is D Block right here. Y'all like hold on to it. And then it is right. The rules is the rules. In the game, you don't get the opportunity to bend and do that. Like prime example, me and Styles P got into it. Over what?
Why?
Me and
I call it selective.
You don't got the opportunity. The rules is the rules, and you don't get the opportunity to bend the rules. So why did you bend the rule when it come to? It's funny that he said that, and then he asked him, "Why didn't you do nothing to Bam?" And you bend the rules.
Right, let me say this, right? The rules is the rules. In the game, you don't get the opportunity to bend and do that. Like
you heard him. You don't get the opportunity to bend and do that. Like basically change the rules and justify what you did. And then when they ask him about Bambaataa, that's exactly what he does.
Prime example, me and Styles P got into it. Over what?
Why?
Me and Styles P got into it because I'm like, hold up. This is D Block right here. Shout out to Styles P, but this is D Block right here. Y'all say kill all rats.
Yeah.
But then you on the stage with Freaky Zeke and Jim Jones.
Straight up.
So my whole thing is like,
and I made Freaky Zeke for the record read his own paperwork.
Jay-Z.
Huh?
Jay-Z sitting down at the table breaking bread with a chick that brought down 2 cartels.
All right, hold on. I'm glad you brought that up.
No, I ain't with you on that, though.
No, people always point. People always point out the difference between 6ix9ine and that
You
situation.
got an auntie that ain't never been in the street in their life.
Let me finish. See,
if you do something in front of her, she's gonna give a statement. I'm not gonna call her a rat because she's not obligated to our code.
Everybody got that one aunt. You do something around her, you're going to jail.
But yeah, we don't do that.
Let me.
I'm an artist. I'm a fucking artist.
Let me put it like this. Let me put it like this.
I'm an artist.
Hold on.
I rap better than you. We gonna freestyle.
Yo, hold on.
I'm an artist.
Let me put it out there like this. Look. Let me put it like this. Look.
Go ahead, say
Put it
something.
like this. Yo, Dons, when I pulled up to the hood, how I pulled up?
Or your fucking.
No, let me get it. Let me
No,
we
hold
can get that.
on,
Let me when you just the root go there because what I'm saying, what I gotta say, it needs to be said. The rules is the rules.
I
You see what I'm
disagree
saying?
with the Jay-Z shit.
When you decide to move bricks and sell drugs and you get caught and you tell you are an informant, you are a rat. In 6ix9ine situation, here's my whole thing. When I first seen him, I'm like, yo, who this kid with the rainbow hair talking mad gangster? The first thing I said was, he, like my generation where I came from, he would not have been in a position to be involved in all of that stuff. The niggas that raised me out there, my big brother, I don't like to call nobody my big homie, but in y'all terms, big homie. One of my big homies is right out there right now. Like, 6ix9ine would have never been in a position. Shotty and them played they self. This nigga was never supposed to be in a position.
He wasn't supposed to be in the line of fire.
He was never supposed to be in the line of fire. He was never.
I wouldn't give a fuck what he said.
He was.
It was a business opportunity for them. I don't know why you would want to make a gang public, but hey, whatever floats your boat.
He wouldn't have been there.
He was never supposed to be in the whip. The problem with
Hold on, wait. I mean to cut y'all off, but I want to get the conversation going on. So we have two older dudes. They're from a certain environment. They're saying, "Yo, we don't even look at 6ix9ine how a lot of y'all look at him because if he was in our era, he wouldn't even be in that position to do what y'all accusing him of doing."
You give me this millionaire.
Now, hold on, wait.
This nigga's he's making millions. Why would you jeopardize that? He got niggas flying from island to island. Why would niggas jeopardize that?
Hassan, now I want to give the mic.
The same reason you jeopardize your shit. I don't care what 6ix9ine saying. I want to hear what Hassan's saying.
Bro, it gotta make sense for me. What are you talking about? That's
so
it,
you
bro.
saying no then?
What? Bro, if it don't make sense,
so you saying you wouldn't have brought him to the project?
Out them. When I first seen Dons and I haven't seen him in years.
Yucking and calling him a
I haven't seen him in years.
I was on a mission.
Look, he was on a mission.
My drink.
Who that?
One other nigga.
Look, but yo, bro, me. Hold on.
I'm never like
that energy, nigga. Don't say that. Hold on.
My mind elevated. I'm in listen, man. Let me say something. Right? First and foremost, me being what you call an OG, right? I'm never my mind elevated. I will never call myself again a real nigga. I despise the word because I had to elevate over, what I was calling myself. At one point in time, I was a real nigga. Been to jail for bodies, did all that. A few of them. Been to jail a few times for bodies. But my whole thing is like this, right? For one,
nigga, you lying. You only been to jail one time, and that was for beating up your baby mom, nigga. Stop lying.
You in a position.
I'm in a position to put other niggas in position.
You in a position, first and foremost, the stupidest thing that I hear you say out of your mouth is that I'm outside. You going back to the hood, nigga, you made it out. There's a lot of niggas that ain't gonna never make it. They
he
gonna
still
die.
feel like he got something to prove.
No, but listen, but listen, but no, hold up. Listen.
That's the same thing Hassan said. He coined the phrase, "We outside. I'm outside."
You sound like a toddler right now. Listen, no, listen.
Yeah. Listen, Linda. Linda, listen. He the one who coined the phrase. How you gonna say he sounds stupid and you the one who made the shit up?
Listen, understand something, right? What it is it's not a point of him not being able to go back outside. It's a point of him elevating his mind to the point to where how Dr. Dre said, I've been there and done that. You got guns, I got scraps. A million motherfuckers on this planet Earth talk that hard bullshit because that's all they worth. This man right here is a...
Bro, you need to stop. You realize these rap songs are not real life? These movies are not real life. He stayed quoting rap songs. Some songs got life lessons in them, but it's still not real, nigga.
King.
Scenario.
He's a king. You know why? Because he has the finances.
Look,
this man right here is a
king.
He's a king. You know, shit, because that's all they worth. This man right here is a king. He's a king. You know why? Because he has the finances to be that. So now he was like planet Earth talk that hard bullshit because that's all they worth. This man right here is a king.
He saw all them goons come in to start yucking. He called this nigga a king. But now Tekashi 6ix9ine is his favorite snitch, and he set him up. Just yesterday, you saying Academic 6ix9ine and Whack 100 set you up. But you was yucking this man, talking about he a king. You see the switch up?
He's a king. You know why? Because he has the finances to be that. So now he also have an obligation, right?
So hold on,
let me finish. Let me finish.
Wait, let me hop in.
When you come outside, right? Granted, you got soldiers behind you, but don't
like this without them.
But listen to what I'm saying to you, right?
That's stupid though.
Make sure for one, you got to travel, and I respect the fact that you'll travel by yourself. But my whole thing is that you got to elevate your mind. The same obligation that Shotty and Nuke and them niggas had over you, you got over them. You got to make sure every soldier make it home. So now it's like, you see what I'm saying? Okay, niggas is ready to put it in. That's cool. But for what? Every last one of them is supposed to make it back home to their family. Now I want to say something to you, right? There's a brother that you know, right? I spoke to him.
Talking to the fucking mic, nigga. Talking to the mic, nigga. Yo, grab it like this, nigga.
Now this is some sucker shit he's about to do. Listen to what he says. This is some sucker shit. He embarrassed the shit out of this dude.
Right?
I spoke to him. Talking to the fucking mic, nigga. Talking to the mic, nigga. Yo, grab it like this, nigga. Pause. Grab that shit. It's like
I spoke to the
I said pause, homie.
Yeah, I just hold on to that. Like, yo, so listen, right? So listen, right? I spoke to a brother. His name is Ish. You know who he is, right? He said to me, when you speak to Tekashi, he said that I had custody of my 2 kids when I got locked up. He said that he didn't really, all he did was lend y'all cars. He said y'all always been good. The only thing that he wanted to ask you is, yo, could you look out for his sons? He had custody of his sons up until he got locked up. He wasn't really in the mix of a lot of things that was going on.
Now, why would you do that? Why would you? Now this dude that Hassan is talking about is one of the niggas that 6ix9ine got put in jail.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you put that man on blast like that?
Is he an ain't?
Man got dragged
right
into the indictment. So he basically asked me to ask you. That's one of the co-defendants.
He part of that circle?
Yeah.
He ain't doing nothing. That's out.
Yeah, so he
just be mad at Whack about that.
Yo, I'm gonna ask one question. I'm gonna let Whack get in. Yo, 6.
He got another circle.
I know this personally because you know
that.
Yo,
you can't.
When I met 6ix9ine, people were trying to erase him before his career ever started. I remember when they propositioned me to say, yo, how about you give him an interview, because nobody would interview him. And also, not only that, they couldn't post his stuff online because there was this.
Some real shit.
I got a song.
That was an alley for you.
Snakes. Saying, yo, I'm
bottom
sorry.
line, you not sorry. The bottom line, you not sorry.
Nah, that's what I want you to get
like,
into.
come on,
that's
like,
what I want some real shit.
I got a song,
that was an alley for you.
Who am I saying sorry to?
You know what? One of the main reasons why I wanted to sit down with you is because my saying is pay attention to your circle before they hurt you. The shit that you went through. What I want to see from Tekashi 6ix9ine.
Talk about
I was talking to ABL. Said, don't feel bad. I be putting 21 in. 27. The autocorrect.
You to teach these young kids that's about to come up in gang culture, about to get kidnapped. Some niggas, this is what you got. You got to go through the school of hard knocks. And some niggas don't belong in the whip. It's like when you watch Boys in the Hood.
There you go again.
And a nigga got in the car.
Every time he talk, it's a rap or a fucking movie. Bro, this is not real life.
And when it was time to drop that body, he was like, I ain't got no business in here. So he got out that car.
Mm-hmm.
You passed that. You are a billionaire with the potential.
Steel face, baby. He definitely do got. He look like he got them tribal marks.
To become a billionaire, taking penitentiary chances for what? There's nothing to prove. You done been through the fire. You done been tested. And when it came to certain things, you actually folded. But
what I fold on though?
When you took the stand, or when you testified.
What I fold on?
When you snitched.
right, so let me ask you something. If you was in that position, what you would have done?
For me, you gotta understand.
I don't answer the question.
There you go. You're deflecting. You would have told, nigga. For me, no, nigga, is what you would have did. Would you have snitched or not? It's two simple answers. I would have told or I would have stayed quiet.
What you would have done?
For me, you gotta understand.
I don't answer the question.
I would never tell.
All right, so
you told on Bambaataa. You just told us about Bambaataa being your getaway driver.
What I'm saying, if you was in that position, you would have did that, Tom.
My whole thing is like this.
Nah,
listen,
yo, bro.
There you go.
This is gonna make it spicy.
All right, go ahead.
If this is gonna make it spicy.
Right,
See,
cool.
my whole thing is like this, right? If I was in your position and Nuke and Hall would have,
everybody could say shoulda,
The fact that you didn't say no, let me know that you would have did the same shit he did.
Hold up.
Right. The fact that you didn't say no lets us know that you would have took that stand so fucking fast. See, my whole thing is, nope. All we want to know is, would you had told or not? My whole thing is,
hold up. Let me talk. Let me talk.
Because it would have been immediately,
hold up, listen.
I'm going to the people.
Yo, you trying to take away the sting of what I got to say. Listen, if I was in a situation,
Real shit.
if I was in this
I would have got down, my nigga.
Oh, nigga, they not letting you deflect, nigga. It's a yes or no question. See, this is a prime example right here. Prime example right here. He doesn't answer questions.
What you would have said? I said yes or no. He said, listen, if it was for me,
let me talk.
I already know you like, damn, if I say no, they gonna hear it in my voice. It's not
Listen, let me talk.
Let him get it off.
Y'all want the controversy. Let me give you the controversy.
Ain't no controversy.
If Nuke and Hall would have tried to kidnap me, I'd have pushed they shit back. If Shotty would have fucked my girl, I would have pushed this shit back.
Suppose you was lacking though.
Suppose you was lacking. I'm never lacking.
Suppose you was lacking.
I'm never lacking.
He never lacking, y'all. He never lacking, y'all. Y'all heard him. He never lacking.
Push this shit back.
Suppose you was lacking though. Suppose you was lacking.
Suppose you was lacking. Look at Whack Face. Put it up full mask. Look at Whack Face. Somebody is always in the room looking at him with that face. Every time you see him do a group interview, somebody in the room is looking at him with that exact face. Last joint, it was Five God. This joint, this way. Every interview, somebody is looking at this nigga like, nigga, what?
Never lacking.
Suppose you was.
No. Never lacking.
No, all right. So look.
And you not gonna feel comfortable ever playing with me with my girl and my kids. Ever.
All right, Hassan. So look at this.
Everybody in the world on the internet feels very comfortable playing with you and your kids. Well, no, playing with you and your girl. You talk about your girl. You play around with your kids on the internet.
Hassan,
you still didn't answer the question.
You didn't answer the question though.
I'm never telling.
All right, so watch this.
I'm never telling.
No, watch this.
And I'd have been in jail stabbing them niggas.
So you say you
I get busy. I would have been. We'd have been in jail getting busy. We would have been in jail getting busy. Straight up.
No, but look, hear me.
Look at Whack Face.
Everybody gonna say the shoulda, coulda, woulda. It wasn't true. And I seen you. I seen the videos. We ain't gonna talk about it, but I seen the videos. I know what you talking about. You never lacking. I see all that. Everybody want to talk the shoulda, coulda, woulda shit.
Niggas stepped to me outside in the hood and I backed out like what?
Yeah.
Where y'all get this light skin nigga?
Look, you backed out with a BB gun, nigga. You're bragging about pulling the BB gun out, and then what happened last time you got backed out on? You got shot, nigga.
I'm right here, my
These words bit him in his ass. Who did
it? Yo, real quick, we just need everybody to back up all the cameras, because if the cameras can't see, we're not gonna get a good.
Let me get
Tekashi
this.
6ix9ine.
Nah, hold on, let me get this. Everybody want to be the shoulda, coulda, woulda nigga. I think. Hold on. What's the difference between you and Nipsey?
Once we had that argument, I'd have backed my gun. You're not leaving and coming back. That's the difference.
So Nipsey.
Once you tell me,
so what that make Nipsey?
No, he right.
I'm not letting you leave and come back.
All right. So what that make Nipsey?
A dead nigga.
That's all that I want to say. Come on, let's go. What's the
Tekashi
next question?
6ix9ine,
But I don't know what point you proved.
Hold up.
I don't know what.
This is the point I proved. This is the point I proved.
Right?
He said, if you was in that position, you think I'm like Harv Nuke? I said, yo, it happened to the best of us. I said, what if you was in that position? And he said, if you was lacking. He said, I'm never lacking. I said, all right, cool. He gonna bring it the gangster route. So what you gonna do when you lacking? So was Nipsey a stand tall nigga?
I don't know him, so I can't say.
So
the best get killed, so I can't take nothing away from him because he got murdered.
So the best shit happened to niggas
listen, yes, it does.
Nigga.
Right. I get what he's saying now, nigga. You're picking and you're flip flopping. I get what he's saying now. I didn't catch it at first, but now I get it. You're flip flopping, nigga.
What I want
was Pop Smoke real? Hold on. Was Pop Smoke a stand-up tall nigga? Was he a solid nigga?
He was a baby. I don't know. He was a baby.
Okay, I'm asking you. Was Pop Smoke a stand tall nigga?
I can't say that.
Was Pop Smoke?
I believe he is. I believe he is.
Nobody was answering now.
He was a rapper.
I didn't know
All right, cool. Was King Von a stand-up tall nigga?
King Von was a get busy nigga.
All right, so why was he lacking? Why was he lacking?
You know what?
Why was he lacking?
It doesn't matter. You missing. I don't understand.
So what
the point.
is King Von right now?
He's dead. But what's the point though?
All right then. So King Von is a solid nigga, and he got killed, right? The nigga poked out and put 5 in him, right? And he dead, right? So King Von died lacking.
You hurt my feelings.
No, look. Hear what I'm saying?
May he rest in
King
peace, man.
Von died lacking. Nipsey died lacking. Pop Smoke died lacking.
Right.
So niggas can't lack.
And he almost died lacking. Add him to the list.
That's his whole point. Hassan trying to make it seem like 690 is something that was so out of the ordinary that wouldn't nobody do over some normal shit, but it's not.
Exactly.
You don't know what you'll do until you in that position. I don't even like 6ix9ine, but I understand what he's saying.
Exactly. And he said, you try and go the gangster route. You want to go the gangster route. So, you know, I get what he's saying. I didn't get it at first. Now I get it. That nigga, he always trying to be overly tough.
No, you can't.
All right,
killer be killed in these streets.
All right. So there's nothing to talk about. So when you say, yo, shit happened to you, shit happened to niggas, don't pick your fucking truth.
Why you listen? Why you think I say?
What I'm talking about though?
Why you think?
What am I talking about though?
Listen.
Sit your ass down. You ain't on
stage.
Sit your ass down. You ain't on motherfucking stage.
Gangsters die every day, nigga.
But for what?
So
though?
look, you gotta wait for the question.
At what cost though? For
so
what?
You saying if you was looking at
what I'm talking about, nigga?
For what though?
Hold on. Wait.
Hold up. Yo, hold on. How many niggas bitches get fucked in the hood every day? 100. My bitch done got fucked.
Pop got caught lacking twice.
Right.
No, actually, he had his gun on him. He cheddar bobbed himself. He did have his gun on him the first time.
It wouldn't have mattered though, because he was trying to get it out and they popped it.
Pac was lacking because they set this shit up. No, that was Biggie. They told him not to have no bodyguards and no guns. They unarmed the bodyguards. That was Biggie. But yeah, Pac was lacking. Nick's 100 GAM. Peace and welcome.
His bitch done got fucked. And niggas don't even know about it. Yo, bro, no, I'm saying, bro. Yo, bro, no,
You
bro.
said niggas don't even know about it.
Yo, bro.
That nigga funny as shit.
His bitch done got fucked. And niggas don't even know about it.
And niggas don't need to know about it. Nigga, what is you doing?
Yo, bro, no, I'm saying, bro. Yo, bro, no, bro. We gonna really talk about it. When my son said, be like, yo, bro, I'm jacking my son. My son coming to the hood. No funny shit, bro. I respect my son gangster. I respect gangster.
No, I ain't be no grown ass man. You calling me son, bro. You got me fucked up. I don't know. I ain't never understood that New York shit. That's New York lingo, but I ain't never understood that. I had a friend from New York and he used to always do that shit. I'm like, nigga, I ain't your son. Say that shit again, I'm gonna punch you in your face.
Hey son, hey B, hey
Yeah.
yo.
No, I don't care if you be like, yo, what's up, son? But like, yo, my son, oh yeah, nah, nigga.
I ain't trying to be funny or nothing, Jim Jones, but you keep shouting Mel. You keep shouting Mel. Let me get spicy real quick. See, my whole thing is like this, man. On some real shit, you know, I ain't trying to be funny or nothing, Jim Jones, but you keep shouting Mel.
Wait,
I would have seen
out of the blue just jump
was
on
at
Jim
that baby
Jones?
shower drinking rosé, nigga.
I ain't gonna even lie.
No,
Also,
listen.
let me get spicy real quick. See, my whole thing is like this, man. On some real shit, you know, I ain't trying to be funny or nothing, Jim Jones, but you keep shouting Mel. You keep shouting Mel and shouting them out. Yo, Tekashi running around Brooklyn, Mel. Jim, you ain't getting to your business. You know what I mean?
So you just instigated Jim Jones murdering Tekashi in front of you?
Inciting violence.
Right in front of the man too. Whack, like, look at Whack face, like, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
You ain't getting
Nah,
to
he
your
want to wait
business.
till Mel and Shotty them get out so they can send themselves
Jim
back to
ain't getting
jail.
to his business.
Hold on. Yo, wait, let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask the OGs a question. Was Mel murder? Was Mel?
7 people in the building. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. And don't forget to support the Back to School Drive. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Information is all listed at the top of the chat. Just click one of the links to support.
Murder running around with Treyway? Well, I mean, was Mel murder running around with Jim Jones in 2009? Was Mel murder running around Jim Jones when he was doing bowling?
Yeah.
He was, right?
He was broke.
No, wait,
You
hold
took
on,
care
hold
of
on,
them
hold on, hold on.
You took
Hold
care
on,
of
hold on,
them
let's
niggas.
hold on, let me finish. So why when in 2017, 2018, a little Mexican nigga with rainbow hair come and get and meet the Billies and join the Billies? Why they meet? Why I met my GF sleeping on the rug on the floor? Yo, Jim, hold on. Yo, Jim Jones.
Wait.
Why you got your big homie?
You said, am I being, are you cool with being called nigga? Just asking for a friend. It depends on who's calling me nigga.
Why? You know what? Don't even acknowledge that mess no more, bro. Come here acting silly, you gonna get some silly treatment. That's all I know.
Yeah, that depends on who. Yeah.
Homie sleeping on the
What she
floor.
said.
Why is your big homie sleeping on Marcus Garvey and Gates with his baby moms?
You going to troll?
When I met niggas that first
When
month.
I heard that audio.
Hey, did Jim, cause see, let me tell you something, cause he been saying a lot of shit, right? Jim get a check for this little group he got, right? I ain't heard nothing from the group.
Yeah.
And I'm letting the group know he got a check.
E1.
He got a check or something, whatever. I ain't heard nothing from the group.
Yeah,
but this is
you
what I
telling
didn't
on
like.
that
You came on Clubhouse, right? And educated me on some shit I didn't know. I just did a feature with Jim Jones with my Hispanic group, Coyote, right? He comes on there, puts up a link on some footage I never heard. The next day, Jim Jones don't address 6ix9ine. For whatever reason, he don't want to say nothing to him, but he got Mel Murder on the phone talking about why I got 6ix9ine on the platform to talk about it.
Well,
I'm not harboring
but you
no
know why
fugitive.
though?
No, I don't.
They're looking at you as you the play this. Nobody
I'm
cares.
supposed to stop him from coming on.
Hold on. I'm friends with 6ix9ine, but I'm not a street nigga.
We on the platform and telling them not mad. Jim Jones is mad.
Didn't have every issue on your
Jim
table.
Jones, hold up. So Jim Jones, let me get this straight. Jim Jones is mad.
That
he mad at what?
that
But he not mad at Queen's Flip for bringing Jaja on the platform and telling everybody that what's the brother name?
We can say the same thing about you and 10 Toes. You mad for Math bringing 10 Toes up on the platform, but you wasn't mad about Fat Joe, Mano, or my son. It's the same thing.
Back bundles. He was trying to get out of Far Rockaway before he got murdered. Jimmy said he could come move in with him. That nigga like, no. I have my own apartment in the projects. Why am I gonna move in with you? So you at the height of your career, balling, and you let the nigga stay in the projects knowing that death was around the corner.
He didn't let the nigga stay there. You just said Jim asked him to live with him.
And he told him
He told him no. So what the fuck are you talking about,
Hey,
bro?
make a grown man do nothing he don't want to do.
Yeah, you literally just... Yo, this nigga.
Jimmy said he could come move in with him. That nigga like, no. I have my own apartment in the projects. Why am I gonna move in with you? So you at the height of your career, balling, and you let the nigga stay in the projects knowing that death was around the corner. He knew
Well, you
death was
can't
not
put that on Jim.
So, hold up.
Heck heard it too. You can't put that on Jim. He a grown ass man. He said, why would I stay with you when I got my own apartment? And then turn around. So you let that nigga. He didn't let him do shit.
Hold up.
Y'all can't just put that on the nigga. He didn't want to move.
Hold on.
Let me tell you something. Hold up. Let me finish.
Hold on.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
When my bag get right, my nigga, like, let me tell you something. My nigga in the next room, I ain't gonna say his name, cause it ain't for everybody. But before he went to the feds, he made sure I had money in my pocket trying to keep me out of trouble. Stay in the house, nigga. Stay in the house. Stay in the house. When I get my money right, there's no way in hell a nigga like Stacks. He got balling. The height of his
only nigga that was giving you money was Bambaataa.
Career, and you left that nigga in the projects. So now you mad.
How did you leave him in the projects? You literally just told him.
But you not mad at Queen's Flip for putting Jaja on the platform and making you look like the dirtiest nigga in the industry.
Let me get this saying. You ever heard the saying? Y'all heard this saying?
Wait.
Hold on, real
nephew.
quick. 2 seconds. You ever heard the saying? Money don't make you who you are.
that was great.
Glad you saying this.
Money show you who you really are. Like it's really like when niggas get.
Well, I'm on a positive note, trying to stay where they at, and in that order. One person, they see what's
to do with you, and I preach to the kids. The streets at once upon a time, the streets, the rappers looked up and praised the hustlers. It's no more hustle in the street, so the rapper is the hustle.
Right.
This is real shit. This is when
That's a good point.
Different ball game. And I want to correct you because you fed into some bullshit too.
What's that?
You said because he's a millionaire, he's a king.
Whoa! Oh, you did say that.
You said that shit. So you saying you could be brought?
What I'm saying is, money is power,
and you could be brought.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, that's a good point. You definitely can be bought because look at what you did with Bambaataa. You let him slide for 20 years. You allegedly knew Math did all these things. He alleged things that you claim he did. You stood by him. Charleston White, you stood by him. All your friends did some old fucked up foul shit, and you stood by them until you couldn't benefit off of the friendship no more. And then when you couldn't do that, that's when it became a problem. So yeah, he can definitely be bought.
Saying is, money is power, and he's in a position.
Can money buy you?
Money, not me.
You running around.
Money ain't gonna buy
Look,
me.
Gary,
Well, you said he a king because of his money.
Now listen to what I'm saying.
I disagree with
that.
that.
No, hold up. Let me break it down to you.
Hassan, what make you sit down with me at the same time?
What make me sit down with you? That's what I want to get to.
Yo.
Hold up.
Let's talk about this shit. For the bullshit.
If you sit down with him is because he got money and he got popularity. You can be bought, nigga.
Yo, anything I'm doing right now, anything that I'm doing right now is not for me. You heard, gangster.
No, it's for your squad.
It's for everybody. Yeah, that's
I get how you move.
Listen, we got an audience in here, right?
Yep.
With great power, money, power, respect. His respect is in the garbage from a lot of people. He has power. He has money. He has influence.
The money bring the power.
He has influence over everybody in here. Tekashi 6ix9ine has millions of followers that's children that look up to him. He has an obligation. He has an obligation, and this is what I always wanted to say to him on camera. What you doing now, it ain't about you. It's about them kids now. It's like you got children watching you, and you gotta teach them right from wrong.
No. Fuck that.
Let me finish.
How's it up to him to teach them? Ain't it up to their parents? How are you putting everybody kids' responsibility to everybody else's kids on him? It ain't his. He only responsible for his own kids. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. Yeah, you should be more careful about the content you put out, but he's not responsible for teaching nobody else's kids right from wrong but his.
Make him no teacher. He's an entertainer, bro.
Right.
No, bro. You got to teach him.
But you making me weak
because you making. He's not here to teach, my nigga. You can't make him no teacher. He's an entertainer, bro. No, bro. You got to teach him.
But you making me weak
because you making. He's not here to teach, my nigga.
But he is here
to entertain.
His life. Listen.
I think you're speaking from music because we've seen a lot of people.
No, in life.
Well, let me finish.
Nigga ain't no fucking teacher. You're to entertain
what he is.
his fans,
his
bro.
Life is a lesson.
Yo.
Hold up.
Let me.
But he's right though. His life is a lesson, but that's not what he was there for. He's there to entertain. He's not there to teach. He's not there to hold these kids' hands.
If I'm not mistaken, Tekashi 69's music is rated R.
Exactly.
So at that point, if the parents do not follow the parental restrictions on this content that comes out,
that's
you
not
can't
his fault.
follow the artist because somebody listened to their shit.
Right. That's not his fault.
Let me finish though. Your life is a lesson. First and foremost, right?
Everybody's life is a lesson.
You got what you got to hear is rebels, runaway slaves.
Who?
Let me finish. Oh, he got soldiers, runaway slaves. That's what I call myself. We runaway slaves, but we looking at each other through the eyes of an enemy. When you see the nigga that look just like you looking at him through the eyes of the slave master. And this is why we laying each other down. What? And then when the police pull up,
that didn't start stopping him, bro.
Whack.
Hey, that's what I do.
Because I ain't trying to be a dumb nigga up here.
Because you sound stupid as hell, and they not letting you pull that bullshit. I never watched this whole thing all the way through. I only watched the clips, and I like this interview because they are not letting him get away with that bullshit.
Got nothing to do with him, though.
No, it does. Because let me finish.
Then we put him in a position of being a gangster.
Listen. Tekashi 6ix9ine. Tekashi 6ix9ine is in a position. I pray that you get where you need to be so you can take all these niggas with you. Don't get on a plane and leave these niggas in the fucking jungle. I want to see these niggas on Paradise. I want to see these niggas on the island. I want to see them eating steak and lobsters.
Let me see that.
I don't want to see them left in the danger zone. And you did good by Shotty.
And I'm gonna respond to all the things you just said, but I'm gonna start with the shit that you just finished.
Children.
No, I'm gonna get to that second.
Your life.
You said do right. What my track record say from the last niggas? Did I leave him behind?
You did right by them.
I did right by them.
Until it was time to go to court.
No. It
was
wasn't
time to go to court.
That was the time to save myself.
Right.
You hear me? Hold on, bro. When I did right,
he did right by his motherfucking self.
I did right by my family, nigga.
He did
According to the streets, though, you supposed. Hold on, you know this. According to the streets, he's supposed to fucking lay down on the sword.
So let me ask you a question.
I'm not a street nigga. I'm just pointing out what niggas say to me. You know that too. You say that too.
Hold up.
You say that too.
You tell it.
I'm not a street nigga, Whack.
But you telling the truth.
I'll tell on you.
You taking a stand? There we go.
Everybody, I'm not a street nigga.
I can respect that though. At least he let me know. You know, I don't respect him as a man, but I respect the fact that at least he let me know. Look, nigga, you do something around me, I'm telling. I can respect that. You do something around me, nigga, I'm diming you out. I'm saying what accent, not me personally. I still got to go by those rules. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to make me some Kool-Aid in my water bottle. Put the Kool-Aid through the water bottle through a paper funnel so it don't get all over the place.
Watch out, get
I'm not a street nigga now. Listen, Whack, I listen to you.
Let me ask you a question. One mic.
Nigga, we in the 100 show on this bitch.
I love to get him.
Hold on. Watch how I get him right now.
Talk to the mic, nigga.
Go ahead. Come over here,
Watch how I get
nigga.
him. For every nigga who believe in street code, listen to this and listen to it very clear. My words. Hear my words. When I told you I did right by niggas and you said until you got to court, nah, that was time to save myself and save myself and my family because nobody was gonna take care of my family. Now watch how I get him.
So right now,
hold on. Ish did not snitch. Ish right now is sitting in the penitentiary. Words came out your mouth. He lost the custody to his kids, right?
Now, that's the dude that he talked about.
Why he calling on a snitch? Why he don't call on the streets to take care of his kids?
Right.
Whoa.
That was your man, though.
No. Why in the
answer the question.
Why is he calling on the snitch?
That's your homie.
That was your man. Hold on. All right, let me ask you a question.
That's your homie. He called
I
you.
don't let you get away with that.
No, watch.
He got you. He got you.
No, he got
you. Hold on.
You delivered the message.
I'm about to get him.
You delivered the message.
Yo, watch how I get him. Watch how you delivered the message.
You delivered the message.
But he told on.
He told on
you. You the one that told on him.
So
he
why
told on Ish?
He told on him.
Yo, bro.
Wait up.
6ix9ine. Street nigga.
Yo, 6ix9ine.
Hold on. Chill, bro.
6ix9ine.
Why? Listen, I need the streets to hear this.
Fuck your daddy. Sit down.
I need the streets to really hear this, bro. I need the streets.
Just hold the mic, my nigga. I don't care what you do. Just hold the mic.
I need the streets to really hear this. I need the streets to really hear this. If a nigga told on you, if the nigga gave law enforcement any type of information to incriminate you
Why
to
you
a
reaching
crime,
for him?
why you reaching for the nigga that told you? If you
Why
was
not reaching to the streets?
If you was loyal to the streets, and the streets honor respectable, moral men, why aren't the streets taking care of your fucking kids?
Right.
Well, I'm gonna say it like this, right?
Why, nigga?
Let me ask you a question.
Why this guy taking what,
right?
nigga?
Let me ask you a question, right? So let's just say, right? Hold on.
You gotta answer that.
Let me ask you a question.
Let him answer.
No, let me ask you a question.
You and Hassan.
Hold on.
Hold
Hold on. Wait. Let me ask you a question. So we get it on right now. We just set some shit off in this room. Guns go boom, 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 boom. Right? And the police come up in this shit, right?
Let me leave first.
You gonna save yourself again and tell all these niggas? If we start shooting right now, we gonna start backing our guns.
What that got to do with why you delivered a message?
No, I'm asking.
No. We gonna answer this shit.
Cause you said fuck the
Jedi mind tricks
streets.
don't work.
No, you said fuck the streets.
Yeah.
So if it
This
goes
ain't
down,
streets.
if it
What
goes
he
down,
just said.
but no, I'm asking
He's fucking
hypothetically
with me.
speaking.
But what he's saying is, why are you delivering a message
Talk to the mic,
from a
nigga.
victim that he told on
Yo,
to
bro,
the
yeah,
snitch?
go ahead, answer that. You went left.
But you ain't give me an answer though.
No,
he said he ain't got nothing for
I
him.
ask you a question. Answer the question. Yeah, you
All right, so
asked
ask
me
your question again.
All right.
Why is the streets
All right. You delivered a message today. You don't have to deliver
The
the message.
streets ain't loyal to nobody.
Hold on. You delivered a message today. You said, yo, a nigga you told on wanted me to tell you this. He lost the custody to his kids. He wants you to help. He wants you to look out for his kids while he in a penitentiary. I gave information to incriminate another man, so he's in a penitentiary. He lost the custody of his kids. Now he needs the help from the nigga that told on him. Right. Why don't you call on all the real street niggas out here that thought your plea, when you copped out, the niggas that thought you were honorable, that you got morals, that you got fucking integrity. Why don't you call them niggas? Why? Because they turned their back on you and they probably fucking your
Street code
bitch
is the third
right
Bible.
now in front of your fucking kids, nigga.
But you leaving out the fact you turned your back on them too.
How we turn his back on
He
him?
destroyed them. He the reason why he in jail.
Wait. Hold on.
That ain't his fault.
If he turned
He
his
still didn't answer it.
Conversation.
Hold on. He still didn't
If
answer
he
it.
turned his back on him, right? If he turned his back on him, right?
Yeah, so
why
I
are you
got him,
still
though,
trying
right?
to turn him around and face him? If
Right.
he went another way already.
Right?
Why would you even deliver that?
You know
Right.
what? See, for me, why wouldn't I? That's the most passionate shit. A nigga said he loved that man.
He can't love a nigga that got him in the penitentiary.
You know what? At one point in time, I'm not saying
That's
he
not
loved
his
him.
brother. They ain't got the same.
Who said he loved him? Who said he loved him?
The one thing I can't do.
Wait. Ish told you. Wait.
Hold up.
Stop.
Listen, I don't
Ish
know.
told you he loved him.
I don't know how to be disloyal.
Wait, bro.
I don't understand.
Did
disloyalty
Ish tell
for
you he
nobody.
loved 6ix9ine?
I don't listen. Yo, listen.
Did Ish answer that? Did Ish tell you that he loved 6ix9ine?
What he said was, he said, I was in this. We was in my house. I gave these niggas my cars. I wasn't even there for these crimes.
So right now he would want to make it right.
Listen,
if 6ix9ine would take care of his kids, he would make it right.
The man is in jail, and he wasn't even
Answer
there for
my question.
Let me finish though.
Okay.
He wasn't even there for the crimes that was being.
He keeps saying, let me finish. And never answer that goddamn question. You see, it's a pattern for him. When he gets caught in his lies and his bullshit, he deflects, never answering questions. He's a master at that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to make me like 3 Kool-Aid slushies.
Committed. His cause was he's in jail for shit he didn't even do.
Okay, so answer my question. If 6ix9ine would look out for Ish's kids, would Ish make it right with 6ix9ine?
I can't say that. I don't know that man like that. I spoke to
why
him.
are you?
But he wants 6ix9ine to look out for his kids, so we can assume he would. Now 6ix9ine, because I tell niggas this. When me and you was interviewing, right? Did or did not Shotty's son DM you asking for help? What I'm saying is, all these motherfuckers
There's a difference
who's
between
talking
Shotty
this
and
shit.
Ish.
No, you missing
Shotty
the
was a
point.
piece of shit.
Everybody is talking this shit about what they would and wouldn't do.
I'm gonna be honest
is
though.
reaching out to
Shotty
this man.
hit me up after the fact. He said,
"What?"
He said my son reached out because my son wanted to catch a fade.
Bullshit.
Yeah, we see the message.
Bullshit. We got the message.
He said, yo, bro, please help me.
Please help me.
I just want to.
Did you not see the message? What the fuck the message say, bro? What it say? Financial, right?
The message did say, "Yo, listen, yo, let's chop it up," type shit.
No, fuck all that, act. Because you be playing the 50, my nigga.
Let's not get to it. Hold on.
Nah, you be playing the 50. 1 minute is fuck Meek Mill. Next minute we friends. Then when you doing shit with Jim Jones, we can't get you on the phone. You be doing some weirdo shit. You be doing some weirdo bullshit. You be doing some weirdo shit.
Yo, I fucks with Wack and 6ix9ine in this interview. I ain't gonna lie. They are calling both of these niggas bullshit out. They are not letting none of that shit slide.
Wack, let me say this.
Did the nigga not request funds from 6ix9ine when we was in an interview, Shotty son, bro?
He wanted to speak to 6ix9ine.
That's what
on
it
behalf
said.
of.
Yo, bro, Wack, hold on.
I don't know if he requested funds. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if he said that.
Yo, bro, look, fuck that.
This nigga right here is crazy.
But I'm gonna be honest. If I had to assume, I would say
you
would.
talking some bullshit about these kids, bro. Let's really talk street shit, bro. This is my shit.
Go ahead, 6, talk.
I know you.
Turn up, nigga.
I know you said a real street nigga. You don't jack that title no more. You caught bodies. If you was still a street nigga, right? If you was still a street nigga with that mentality, right? And you wasn't a family man,
Right.
and you looking from the outside in, right? And you looking at Ish, and you looking at 6ix9ine. So you looking at 6ix9ine as a cooperator, as a snitch. You looking at Ish as a stand-up tall nigga because he took his time, right?
No, what I'm
hold on, please, I'm walking you
not.
down. Okay, hold on. Nah, I'm just saying. Look, Ish, like if you're looking at the whole racketeering case, Ish took his time. He copped out. He didn't cooperate. Right? He didn't cooperate. Wack, yo,
so you gonna make him look like a sucker?
Yo, Hassan,
he's a sucker.
Michael Manhood
is a fucking sucker for reaching out.
You said you poured the drink,
where that nigga from, bro?
Hold up.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about none of that.
So you gonna tell me?
He's a sucker.
So you gonna tell me?
This is a sucker.
You gonna tell me a man?
If he asked you for that man's help, he's a sucker.
Hold up. So this is why
he should have asked you for the help.
This is why I can't live in this world no more.
Right. Why ain't he just acted? And if that's not your man's and you don't know him, why is he calling you from jail? These gentlemen are YouTube talented. They need to stop arguing with each other and have a real talk like gentlemen. No cameras and people, just them.
They ain't finna do that though.
Nah, they ain't gonna do it unless it's worth content.
Because the deadbeat daddy,
he's a sucker.
Is a real nigga. The nigga that got shot is the killer. The nigga that's the shooter's pussy.
What the hell is he
talking? That came out of your mouth.
This world is backwards.
Any nigga that reach out to a nigga that told on him for financial help, you be saying he a real nigga.
Hassan,
You know
before you say
I fuck with him.
No, Hassan, before you say
that nigga wiping his ass the opposite way.
Watch this.
He said, I bet that nigga wiping his ass. Hold on. He said this nigga wiping from back to front.
Hold on. Is it respect? I understand. It's for the kids. But look, so I told on Ish, right? Ish is in the penitentiary right now because of my cooperation, right? He reached out and said, yo, bro, just do right by my kids. Is that respectable?
For me, it is.
Okay, now watch this. So what makes Ish and him different? If he trying to change his life, he need my help.
Got your ass.
So what's the difference between Ish being a real nigga and him now?
You know why I hate the streets?
No, don't do that.
There you go. There you go. Every time he asks a question. Every single time they ask this man a question. Oh, you for me? See, my thing is, the reality of it is, you know why I hate the street? Nah, nigga, just answer the
not give a straight answer
at all. He is not giving a straight answer this whole life.
No.
What man?
He got you.
At the end
You
of the
should
day,
have never put yourself in the middle of this shit, bro.
I respect him.
Yo,
I respect him.
Mark yourself out.
Especially my help for his kids. Why don't need my help for his mom?
Listen, I respect him for being honest and saying, no matter what the streets feel, because when he go back to Brooklyn,
he dodging it.
No, I'm answering what he's saying. I respect this man because when he put his face on camera,
he on camera now.
He been on camera. Them niggas ain't giving a fuck.
When he put his face, when he put his face on camera, he told the whole Brooklyn, "I'm with the smoke." Shotty's crew, Mel's crew, whoever. I gotta respect that.
You heard? Don't even put words in my mouth though. I'm not even saying that. I ain't gonna lie, bro. on what I'm on for me and mines and no funny shit. Between that, like, you niggas know what's going on, bro.
Listen, but just standing by him makes anybody a target. Because
I know that, bro. This is things that is not even. Yo, bro, but you speaking and you even.
I respect the fact. I respect.
I think that boy about to jump over that table and fuck Hassan up. I don't think he like the whole time. Every time Hassan says something to him, you see the way he looks at him.
The fact,
all our motherfucking lives.
It's personal to nobody.
Right.
Niggas got
the ski mask keep whispering in Act ear every time Hassan talk. Nobody caught that neither. I noticed the bull in the ski mask and with the gray hoodie on, he keep whispering in the Act, talking every time Hassan talk. He's like, yo, this motherfucker. That's that. Look, man, we ready to get this nigga if he don't shut the fuck up.
This is things that is not even. Yo, bro, but you speaking and you even.
I respect the fact. I respect the fact.
All our motherfucking lives.
It's personal to nobody. Niggas gotta know that, bro. It's not personal. I ain't gonna front.
But hold on, no. You gotta answer the question. Hold on, nephew.
That's it.
If you saying it's honorable for Ish to reach out to 6ix9ine, 6ix9ine, the man that put him in prison, why is it not honorable for Dom?
I never said it wasn't honorable for him to stand by his man. Right. I never said that.
Stand by his man.
So you gotta understand.
So
hold up.
Can you talk for the streets, but I have to say, is it honorable?
I don't give a fuck about the streets. Listen,
how much money is Say need, bro?
Hold up. You gotta understand something.
How much money Say need?
Yo, the best thing I did in my life was decide to go back to being a father, a family man. Because the reality.
How much money did Ish say he needed?
He didn't say none of that.
What the fuck?
He didn't say he need money.
What you mean?
He didn't say he. Hold up.
Wait. You just said that the boy asked him, can he look out for his son? That's saying his son need money. What is you talking about? Look at Wack face. Like what? Look at Wack face. Wack is like, what, nigga?
He didn't say that.
Well, what he needed? A hug?
He didn't say that.
What he needed? A hug?
He didn't say that.
He didn't. There wasn't money.
He didn't say that. And see, one thing I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna clown the nigga that's in jail.
I want to know how much money he said he needed. You clowned the nigga when you said what you said, bro.
I'm not gonna clown a man. I'm not gonna clown a man that never wronged nobody.
But you clowned him when you asked that question. Think about it, bro. Think about them times.
No, you flipping it, though.
Yo, hold on. Yo, leave. Yo. Hassan and Wack.
What's up?
Right now. No. I just want to make sure like we capturing the right content. Hassan and Wack. I feel like y'all debating something. It's kind of about what he said. And by the way, don't say you won't get in.
Nah, I ain't gonna front. I just want to know, like, do y'all feel like I'm doing anything wrong?
No. Talk to the mic.
You're not talking to me.
No, say that. Don't say
you're not talking to Wack.
No, hold on.
You feel like
you're standing in front of the world, not give it a fuck.
What I want y'all to understand is.
No, Hassan, you heard what he said.
Bro,
do you think this thing is doing anything wrong? He's from the P's.
I don't even want to conversate. I just want you to yes or no.
Yes or no.
Yes or no. I don't know what he's doing to say he's right or wrong.
Bro, fuck you don't know. It's a question. It's your it's your answer, bro. Nobody's else. Do you think I'm doing something wrong? Huh? My oath?
I don't know what your oath is. I have to go according to whatever your oath you tell.
I'm not.
See, this is what I don't get it.
He's saying he's out here.
My oath is the people that I love. You heard? Yo, my oath is the people that I love. My oath is the people that I love.
Based off of your oath, you're not doing nothing wrong. You're loyal. Based off of your oath, you ain't doing nothing wrong. Based off of your oath. Based off of your oath.
You know why I feel you ain't doing nothing wrong? Hold on.
Because if Ish not doing nothing wrong, he not doing nothing wrong.
Let me tell you why I feel you ain't doing nothing wrong. Because this shit, that oath shit and all that bullshit, I don't respect none of that shit because niggas want to utilize it when they want to utilize it. I feel you ain't doing nothing wrong because you doing what the fuck you want to do.
I'm doing something real.
That's why I feel like you ain't doing nothing wrong. Because you know like I know, these niggas want something.
Yo, we let our nuts hang,
because you doing the fuck you want to do.
Yo, any results after this, bro? It is what it is, bro. As long as niggas know what's up, bro, I'm good. I don't even want to talk to nobody no more. I'm good, bro.
Yeah, what Dolo said? Nick said,
now I just want, you feel me? I'm an artist, man.
Hey, let's get some real shit, though. Let's change it. We talked about a lot of that shit. So now let's go to the next thing that I've been arguing for about 9 months.
What's that?
When 6ix9ine drop, his shit gonna flop. Now I checked. I haven't checked Spotify.
You dropped on Friday.
But I think the nigga done broke.
What you do? What the number?
I
What's
think
the
he
number?
number one on YouTube,
Let me tell you this.
Instagram.
I see you at like 4 million the last time I looked.
5.6 when I saw that.
Fabio Foreign dropped 3 days before me. Roddy Rebel, GS9 dropped a day before me.
Yeah, he just finished talking disrespect.
Look, Cardi B and K Flock. I forgot the other two guys on the record. They dropped the same day as me. And I think she posted the first picture of her baby on the same day trying to get that shit clout. Let's talk about it. Just me by myself. The industry most hated. The niggas they say that they hate, when they see them, they gonna kill them. I dropped all after them, and in 3 hours, I did all of their numbers combined, nigga. Let's talk about it.
Wait, hold on. Wait. No, we gotta talk about it. Hold on, wait. We're gonna talk about it.
Because everybody wanted to see what you was gonna do when you get out of jail. What happened with the second few songs you dropped? Flopped.
Hold on, nephew. I gotta keep it real.
So facts.
You still chasing Cardi B. You ain't got her numbers yet.
But listen,
you took
I
some
know-
time
I
off.
know that's
We
your
got
friend, so you gotta say that.
We just talking numbers, cause your ass took some time off. You know, it would have been my way. It would have been dropped. We've been on the second album.
I ain't in competition with nobody, but look.
No, wait, hold on.
Listen.
Fabio dropped the album, right?
Cardi B your friend, so I know you gotta say that.
No, that's my
to this part.
Fabio lost one of his homeboys about a month back, right? And I guess he lost him to a.
Oh yeah.
Well,
This
nah,
can't be real.
I'm not gonna let. I know y'all. I know y'all can call me pussy or whatever, but I'm not gonna let y'all also ignore the
Like,
fact.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on, I'm not
one
gonna.
fact. He
Here's
told the nigga when he seen him his own.
Bro, here's
in the
the
streets, nigga,
okay.
look. And a nigga
Gotta
that
stand
you
on
say
that.
is own, run down on.
But if a nigga cross that line, you cross that line. Because everybody, listen, everybody,
life comes death, my nigga.
everybody blood ain't our brother. But at the same time, I want y'all to understand something. When you deal with words, understand what we saying sometimes. Because it sounds real when we say, I'm a real nigga and I love it. Because that's where we came from. So I identify with that too in my younger
Wait, you literally just said you hate the word real nigga.
days. But as I get more knowledge and I understand the words that we speak goes into the universe and it comes back down on us, I learned that we have to give ourselves better titles.
Positivity, bro.
You dudes right there, what y'all don't understand, people think that I hate the gang culture. No, I hate how they manipulated us to destroy us.
Exactly.
Once we stop looking at each other.
How did they manipulate us to destroy us? They were just telling their own life stories. They didn't know how it would affect the community. They were just telling their own life stories. You the only motherfucker that took the shit literally. At 50 years old, still quoting them, using them as life lessons.
Through the eyes of the slave master, and we start looking at each other, and we start looking at the enemy.
Hey, bro, who is
like,
they?
understand something. There's
Who
a
is they,
war.
bro?
There's
Who
a
is they?
war that was waged on every last one of.
Who is they?
y'all my
Who is
little
they
bro-
manipulated us to destroy us?
The colonizer.
The last I checked.
Look, they took the liquor from me. Ain't nobody see that shit. They quickly they take that liquor from him. He done.
Who is they? Who is they manipulated us to destroy
he
us?
done.
The colonizer.
The last I checked, nah, fuck all
The
that, bro.
crusader.
I'm tired of black
The
folks
crusader.
putting what the fuck black
You
folks
sound
do.
like a dumb nigga.
This real shit on fucking white folks.
sound like a dumb
Ain't no
nigga,
white
right?
boys in my.
You sound like a dumb nigga. You just said the crusader.
Hood, homie, telling us what to do. It's a white boy in your project telling you what to do? Did a white boy come say, hey, Lil Tommy up in the project across the street did it? Nigga, we did that.
Why is it
Assume responsibility for our actions, my
we
nigga.
did that because they could
Fuck all that, bro.
every time
We did that.
Hold up.
We did that, my
What doing
nigga.
right now?
It's
He be in the house,
real.
nigga.
You the light-skinned nigga.
He be in the house, nigga, right now.
You light-skinned. You did that.
Every time a black leader come and start speaking into the hearts of the youth, he get his hat.
But
He
who
get
said-
his snapbox.
You're not a black leader though. We told you that earlier.
That's what Wax said on his last show. Wax said if Hassan Campbell do a podcast and he come out, niggas gonna try to kill him. The assassin that shot all the people in the train.
Who gonna treat it, the
predicted
white
my
boy
death.
or the
You know
nigga?
why?
The nigga or the white boy outside?
The black dude that shot the train up predicted my death. You know why? Because I'm reaching the soldiers.
No, nigga.
What?
Nigga want to kill your ass, nigga.
Every time a nigga want to kill me.
White people.
That's not why he wanted to kill you. He wanted to kill you because you said some off the wall shit off your mouth.
I ain't paying attention to what you doing. They don't give a fuck what you doing, bro.
I forgot that dude that killed the lady on the train. He was after Hassan. Hassan was one of his targets, and that should have led him to you to think he would shut the fuck up after that.
If he had the sense.
Mm-hmm.
I want to give you a deal.
So you telling me that the white people ain't paying attention to me, but they just took 20 teenagers from Brooklyn, Harlem, and the Bronx and the Feds? They watching.
Who took them?
Hold up. They just took 20
Who took
niggas.
them?
They the Feds.
They did their job.
And yo, the crazy
Cat
part.
mouse,
Hold up.
police, criminal.
Hold up. Whack here the dumb niggas down. I'm here to wake you up. Whack here the dumb niggas down. I'm here to wake you up. Understand?
So because the cops arrested a gang, 20-something gang members in New York, that makes you think that they're watching you?
Apparently.
You here to blame what we do on them.
No.
And we blame what we do on them. We'll never change what the fuck we do. So they can't fuck with us.
Hold up.
Right.
It's real shit.
Where did dope come from? Where did dope come from? Afghanistan.
Oh man.
Where did dope come from?
I ain't never used it.
No, I don't think the dope coming from Afghanistan. I think it's coming from where was Frank Lucas getting it from? Thailand?
Thailand.
They ain't amazing countries. Cambodia, Thailand, Mexico. I didn't know they had dope in Afghanistan.
To use an already established route to smuggle drugs.
Right. I know the oil was coming from over there. I didn't know that the dope was coming from there. And I'm in the city.
They just busted somebody at the border with enough fentanyl to kill like 1 million people. If I ain't
Yeah, I know. I'm in one of the fucking the biggest spots. That's why Kensington like that. That's why Kensington like that. It's so easy to access it. Motherfuckers stay out there because even if you don't got money, it's so much that motherfuckers is giving out samples and they just wait for that. Or some stupid shit like that. Like these motherfuckers, like it's so abundant out there that it's crazy.
My father did it.
Mine did too. A1, crackhead, still all the motherfucking rent money.
Did they call him a crackhead?
No, he's talking about his dad.
I was finna say.
Bro, you got mad at Derek for putting his hand on your shoulder and you did this?
One, crackhead, still all the motherfucking rent money.
But had the nerd look what?
I ain't never choosing you. Decision. See, you taking away the fact that we have the power to think and make our own.
Whoa.
What?
Look to the right.
He whispering in his ear again.
That's a lot of bruh. What the fuck? I'm just saying that ain't a good look.
Own decision. Bro, once upon a time, my mission was to eliminate Crips.
Right.
That's a decision I made.
Right.
The white dude didn't tell me to make the decision. Then I changed my ideology to where the Crip ain't my enemy. My enemy is my enemy regardless of who they may be through an action and a deed, right? So that's a decision, right?
Hold on. Yo, can I ask a question real quick?
When are we gonna look at up?
YouTube career. The whole, my whole YouTube career, the niggas been trying to blackball me, shit on me. A motherfucking rat blessed me and got me sitting at a table with millionaires. The motherfucking rat reached out to me. I don't know this nigga from a hole in the wall. And a fucking rat believed in me when everybody else, I got family members that shitted on me. I got family members that, hold up. You see videos.
Rat saved me, man. A rat believed in me.
Campbell breaking down on the fucking internet crying.
And also, by the way, Hassan, you kept it real.
It took outside of Tekashi 6ix9ine, there's one nigga in the background
I ain't gonna say my brother name. He know who he is. He don't want to be on camera. My brother came home from the feds, and I got life restored. But a fucking rat reached out and gave me and put me in a position and gave the limelight when nobody else, everybody else was trying to be crabs in the barrels. Fuck that nigga Hassan Campbell. I wish y'all niggas.
He said Dr. Inky, NK told him. Oh shit, Dr. NK popped back out.
If you have a laptop.
Would say in person. A fucking rat put me in a room with millionaires. Whack, act, Takashi.
Now let's talk about this. Right?
Hassan is far from talented. He just says whatever ignorant shit that comes out of his mouth. Wack has, the talent they do got talent to catch people's attention, but it's for Hassan, it's never for the right reasons.
They cater to the lowest common denominator.
Right.
All that talented.
But listen, all that rat shit, a rat will really push your shit back. Put it like this. A rat is cutting the check right now to all these real niggas. A rat is feeding niggas. A rat is really...
Yeah, but I call him a man.
No. I'm talking about Desiree Perez. I'm talking about rat. I'm talking about Gunner.
Wait.
Yo, bro, let's talk about it. Hold on. Like this without them. I could really sit at home all day the way I did for 2 years and enjoy my family, enjoy my money, enjoy that.
But you know what I like about you?
Hold on, but I use, you know what I use?
There's something. That was the worst situation I put myself in. Because when I was like, listen, let me explain something to y'all. Right?
Trying to know if he was showing up to some. He showed up here, and then I'll throw it back to y'all. Hassan, by the way, you put me in contact with Hassan. Hassan didn't know if he was showing up to some friendly shit or some hostile shit.
To y'all, right? Everybody looking and listening, man. Because it's a misunderstanding about me when niggas feel like I'm trying to prove that I'm tough. When you see me outside of Bronx River, when niggas surrounding me and me backing out and backing hold, like nigga, understand something. That was the worst situation I put myself in. Because when I was standing out there, I'm standing out there with my older brothers. And the niggas that I'm backing out on, they mothers and brothers, I mean, they older generation is family to my generation. So I got to make a decision as a man to say, you know what? Let me keep myself away from certain situations because I'll spank these little niggas, but then their parents is going to be mad at me. I grew up under these. So it's
gets tired of this gangster shit and action. That's the part I want to see real quick before we end this.
So what was they saying to you?
What I'm saying is, tripping? The nigga was mad because a nigga passed away named Don.
And you made fun of his death and sold the video on your Patreon.
Right, it's not box.
Dawn passed away, right? And after Dawn passed away, 1,000 people cried, that nigga raped me. I am an enemy to rape.
That's not what you did. That's not what you did. That's not the reason, nigga. And it's crazy how you put that on that dead man's jacket. That's not why they went at you. They went at you because you made fun of that man's death. You acted it out. And then put the video up on your Patreon and sold it. Don't try to put grape on the man because you were wrong.
So when that came about, I started shitting on him.
The Dard nigga was a rapist.
The Dard nigga was a rapist. He raped my man's son. And then after a situation,
yo, is this some common shit going on with this?
Yo, listen.
Yeah, like come on, bro. Like everybody around him is just is graping like hotcakes.
Right.
After I made a video saying that my man's son got raped, I took it down because my man hit me up and he was like, yo.
He took it down. You ain't never put up no goddamn video about just lying his ass off.
You know, it's embarrassing. They caught the nigga's son in Harlem somewhere in the building, knocked the nigga out and pulled his fucking drawers down there and put pictures of him on the internet with his ass out.
When
they violated the nigga.
When and where was that?
Because you put the fucking shit up, bro.
You know what?
Did you go out there and put the work in for the niggas that did that? You got an obligation for that.
The niggas that did that is my man's son.
So why you ain't
I can't.
Why you can't?
That's my man's son.
So what
I can't
about
kill
your
my
man?
man's son.
What about your man?
He ain't really my man like that. I know him.
But
There
we
Fuck
go.
out of here.
There's always an excuse. You just said that's your man's son, and then it's not really. So why ain't you put in the work? It ain't really my man. I don't know. He that's literally what he just said.
So why you ain't handling it?
I can't.
Why you can't?
That's my man's son.
So what
I can't
about
kill
your
my
man?
man's son.
What about your man?
He ain't really my man like that. I know him.
Oh, okay. Well,
Fuck out of here.
White.
But either way,
Hey,
see
I'm
one
just
thing about me, man.
following the
I
man.
don't, like, listen, I don't give a fuck. I am an enemy to rape. And New York done changed. I don't respect New York
Let me
no
ask
more.
you a question,
Because hold
bro.
up, let me finish. Because anytime in New York, you got niggas
Hey.
you got niggas on camera raping females on trains in front of stores and all types of shit
Hold
like
on,
that.
bro.
There's a sucker in our blood.
Nah, we gotta ask this question because I'll be a bitch ass nigga if I did.
Let's go.
This question always arises
Let's
with you. You done did time. You done caught a couple bodies. Everybody want to know where was you an enemy to rape because this man did something to you when you was a youngster, right?
Right.
So everybody want to know what happened to that energy when it came to you revenging your manhood with that man.
I don't have it in me to kill that man because even though he violated me as a child, he protected and fed my mother's kids when my mother was going through certain shit.
That ain't got nothing to do.
I'm not finished. No, don't
That
take
ain't the
away from my
violation,
pain.
bro.
Do not take away
That's
from my
not
pain.
the violation.
Listen, let me
You
get
creating the reason on why you ain't gonna get out.
Listen, hold
So
up.
you gotta stop
I'm
screaming
not-
that
hold
gangster
up, hold
shit.
Up, hold up, hold up.
Nigga ain't discriminating
But
with
you
his
not letting
gangster,
me
bro.
talk. Don't let me. No, don't
I still got
listen,
nightmares.
Don't take away from my
Come on,
voice.
Don't take away from my
Because
voice.
if we don't play with child molestation.
But you stay want to do something to a regular motherfucker who just saying, fuck you, Hassan Campbell.
Hey, yo,
you
hold
let
up,
that kill
hold
you.
up. To all my niggas in the background that know me, if I ever wanted to do something to a nigga, did I ever hesitate? I'd have dropped.
No, yes, you hesitated.
No,
you definitely have
That's not me,
hesitated.
Hold up.
Because that
hold
nothing
up.
happened to that man,
Hold up,
bro.
Hold up. Now,
You gotta
let's-
answer
hold
that
up.
question.
Let's get there. That man that violated me,
Yeah.
when I decided that it was war, you don't know what the fuck happened in the streets, but what you do know is you ain't never seen that man face to face with me. He was hiding in Brazil, hiding in London, hiding all over on planes.
So he ain't in New York right now?
When he come to New York, he ain't standing in my face. My niggas ain't gonna let him.
That's a lie, nigga. That's a complete bold-faced lie because you took a picture with him when you came back twice. This nigga just said he don't come to see me come to my steps face to face with you when you around when he come around. But yet when he did come around, nigga, you took a picture with him. What is you talking about?
He was bodyguarding for it.
Right, you took a picture with the man. And you gonna sit there, excuse me, and lie and say that this nigga be scared of you when he comes around? Bullshit. I call bullshit. This nigga stay lying. Stay lying. That nigga Lil. Nigga took a picture with him.
Stand. My niggas ain't gonna let him stand. So when niggas sit up there talking about how,
But you know his people though, right?
Hold up.
No, all you gotta do is give a nigga reason to come back.
Hold up. Certain things, hold up. Certain things you can never say on the internet. Don't make me indict myself. The reality of it is,
Don't make me indict
one thing you
myself.
search and I know
Please
6ix9ine search. Everybody know I've been locked up for bodies.
We give you that. That's why niggas is questioning why it wasn't another body.
Because at that time, I was a nigga that was being molested since I was 5 or 6. And that fucking faggot nigga saved me. That pedophile, he saved me.
No.
So
what you mean he saved you?
He saved me.
Saved you.
Because at the same time, the shit that I was
So
going
how,
through.
it went up to what age?
There was days.
It went up to what age?
What you mean?
Whatever the molestation.
The molestation probably went up till I was like 13.
See, I was putting in work already.
I wasn't.
I was
I
already
was
putting
scared.
in work.
I was hungry. Hold up, I'm not finished. My mother.
He's
my
being
mother.
honest,
Hold
Wack.
up, hold up.
No, I get it.
My mother.
That's a lie. You said you was 12 when it started, but you said he molested you for years. But on here, you just said he only molested you till you was 13. Make that make sense. You can't. There you go again, lying, flipping the story again. I don't know how I ain't catch that before. He said he molested him all the way until he was 13, but you said he started when you was 12. So he only molested you for a year, but you stayed around him for another 20, 30 years? That don't make sense.
My mother. Some
That
days
fueled him to become who he became.
my mother.
That
my
anger.
mother some days with her gambling problem. And I don't like to speak on my mother like that because she's dead.
Gotcha.
So I don't want to put her out there and violate my mother.
but you're doing
my
it.
mother was coming up short. My mother had 6 kids. And that man was putting food in my refrigerator when I was 9 and 10 and 11 years old, when my mother wasn't there to put that food in that fucking refrigerator.
Yeah, but that nigga wasn't doing that just to
Listen,
do that. He putting food
it
in the
doesn't
refrigerator
matter,
because
because
violating you
listen,
putting something in
since
you, bro.
birth- since
Fuck
birth-
that. You
listen,
can't get that nigga
since
no
birth,
credit,
I
bro.
was groomed. I was molested by a bunch of people. I was groomed. And until
Also, it was just more than
it wasn't
him.
just him. I got violated by so many people, it was normal. And even still, it's like everybody know a pedophile. In this room right now, if we really turned on there's somebody in this room, it's probably 3 niggas that's fucking children.
Nah, we ain't doing that.
Hopefully
We
not.
ain't doing that.
And you
Hopefully
one of
not,
2
but we
of
still
them.
gotta say that.
And you all 3 of those niggas. He said there's somebody in this room that's fucking children. Yeah, you nigga. You the only one that admitted that shit.
Why did my screen just go out?
What, your laptop screen?
Yeah.
But you one of those. You all 3 of those 3 niggas.
I ain't got no niggas in the room.
That nigga would be dead, you heard?
Yo,
I'm not gonna lie.
check this out. Hey, I gotta do something. You gotta let me do.
Don't try to put that on us just because you let a pedophile go. Don't mean everybody else will.
something. Can I do something?
I don't know nothing.
I want to give my. I want to do something for real. I gotta do something.
Go ahead.
No, I gotta do some real shit for real.
Yo, Hassan, we gonna let Rock.
You say every time I look at Wack, I hear, baby.
Somebody in this room that was molested, they ain't gonna never claim it.
I agree with you with that. That's
There's
a fact.
somebody in this
I will
room
agree with you
that
with
was
that.
molested that ain't gonna never claim it. I put that shit on my back. I put that shit on my back. So,
Oh no! The fact that you came out the way you came out.
Why do I become the victim? And then even still, right? If I sat up there and said, you know what? If I sat up there and said, I don't want to kill nobody no more unless a nigga trying to hurt me. Why I gotta be a sucker? All over the internet.
Because you want to kill everybody but the nigga that did something to you. That's why you're a sucker. There's no other way to put it.
Niggas is trying to play me because I came from the worst of the
But
worst.
for the record, the motherfucker who committed these acts against him is no longer
Afrika Bambaataa.
in the United States of California.
He comes
The United
through.
States
He was there the whole fucking time. All right, y'all. That's where I'm gonna stop this at. I need to go to bed. All right, y'all. We gonna get on out of here. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Probably gonna go live earlier than I did today. But all right, y'all. I'm getting out.